This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. After an entire year of competition across the globe, it all comes down to this final in the CBLOL studio in São Paulo, Brazil. Two teams are here with the same goal. Right the wrongs of the past and take home the ultimate crown in VALORANT. Can Mel and Alexis alongside Shopify Rebellion continue their unstoppable run, or will Daiki, Bastarda and Team Liquid win it all in front of their home crowd and make history? We're going to be finding out that today. Hello everyone and welcome to the Game Changers Championship 2023. It's Grand Finals Day. I'm your host Yingsu and I'm joined here by Kakuka, Esports Doug and Mimi. Welcome guys. It's great to have all three of you here with me. How excited are we for this final?
I mean, it's definitely very exciting after what Team Liquid was able to do yesterday, but I'm so happy to have you two here with us.
Honestly, I mean, you guys are cool. That intro, I have goosebumps. Like, you
Yes.
messed me up. The delivery was perfect. The writing was awesome. I mean, it's such a good story. I can't wait for this to start.
Yeah, either way, it's going to be so cool. Either Team Liquid do the craziest lower bracket run imaginable in front of their families and their home crowd, or it's this Shopify Rebellion that we have been waiting all year to see internationally, maybe getting that first international trophy for Mel and Alexis.
Yeah, I feel like all we need is all 5 maps. We haven't seen enough of Shopify. I just want
Yeah,
them
we
to
really
play,
haven't.
you know, like at least
They're too
3.
good.
Yeah, at least 3 maps. I will be happy. But of course, alongside this tournament, throughout this tournament, even we've had a lot of great players. You know, some of the best players, they didn't even manage to make it to the grand final. But I think more importantly, I know how much we all love awards around here. You know, some of us might have one. But no, I'm talking about Kakuka. She's got a. You have an award.
one.
Yeah. So I think we should do an all stars.
Okay.
We've given
You
the
reckon?
task to you guys versus us, and we're gonna see who's gonna
They
build
lost already.
the best Valorant Game Changers Championship Sao Paulo All-Star team.
Very concise, but me and Doug, we've got this.
We
got
hard
this?
Our
we
team
hard
is
clear. I
fantastic.
can assure you there's nothing
All right.
you guys can bring that's better
Okay,
than what we've
okay.
got.
We'll take the challenge.
Accepted.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Bring it on, because we've assembled, I would say, the All-Star of the All-Star teams.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna have more brain cells or aim than us. So Kakuka,
Bro.
will you do the
don't
honors?
need
I'm gonna lose it if we have the
Yeah,
same roster.
so we've started with Mel. I think that is something that, you know, we could expect to see. If we were talking about the brains, we definitely need a super good controller.
IGL?
Yep, IGL. We need some brains, as we were saying. We also got Daiki, because, you know, you need more brains. You need
Yeah,
more
what's better
brains.
than 1 IGL?
Exactly, 2 of them.
What's better than 3 IGLs?
5 of them?
Wait.
Yes.
People
Hear me out.
Wait, but people have been telling me that this is too many IGLs. Surely we'd have like
No, we
conflicting
got,
ideas.
yeah, that's why Petra is coming in to try
Exactly.
and break it up a little bit. We didn't go for Mimi.
Oh.
We didn't go. We
You-
went
she
for
also has
the,
She
experience.
used to be an IGL.
Exactly.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
the brains
right.
are there. There's no way you get a smarter team than that
Yeah, we
one,
went
or
for-
skilled, because
went
we
for
chose.
the SMG strat of 4 of something plus 1. So we've got 4 IGLs plus previous
Half an
IGL
IGL.
Petra.
Have you ever kind of heard the concept that you can like have too much of
No.
a good thing?
No.
Like
No.
moderation is really good actually.
Gluttony is key.
No.
Yeah.
All right,
Let
bring
me
on
escape.
yours. How are you going to beat this?
Yeah, actually, Mimi, you know, she and I deliberated about this
It
for
took
a long time.
yeah.
I mean, this has been, what, months of discussion?
Years even. It's
going to be
yeah,
just one
really,
team.
in order to figure out what
No,
we
no.
wanted to do. And we are prepared now to present our top 5 players, Mimi.
And it really starts off similar to you guys with Melange. She's a
Yes.
great IGL, fantastic player. And then we have to talk about the duelist role. And I feel like there's only one
Right.
clear answer to
I mean, yeah, easily. It's got to be Floor,
Right.
right? I mean, freaking lifetime performance all year is just unstoppable.
She's only going to get better as well. And if
Really.
you look at this
Of
team, you add in
course.
Alexis,
They are
one of the
the
best support players. You get Noya, the president of Denmark. You couldn't ask for anyone better.
My president, my coach.
And then you wrap it all up with Sarah, who has had an unreal tournament on the support role?
I really feel like I'm proud of Mimi and I because of the team that we've assembled. It feels very creative. It feels very innovative.
Original.
Right?
Honestly,
yes, it really
I'm
is.
impressed that you actually managed to come to that conclusion because that was a really tough choice.
It was.
And you know, I just think I'm just really proud of us and the hard work that we put in.
We
to
said
get here.
years ago, we actually started working on this all the way back last year.
Right.
They were under a different name then, but they've been doing pretty well thus far, All-Star.
This is giving like V1 vibes. I'm feeling V1 from this.
I'm seeing like some Shopify vibes, maybe.
Yeah, but I get where the V1. I kind of see it.
I
kind
it.
of see it. Yeah.
I mean, okay, we have to settle it. Who actually has the better all-star team? And you guys at home get the honor of choosing in today's MasterCard fan poll question. We want to ask you, which all-star team do you think is the best? The IGL, the ultimate all-star IGL team, or Shopify Rebellion? Scan the QR code on your screen and cast your vote, and we'll have the results in just a bit. And make sure you use the hashtags VCT and VCT Game Changer so we can feature you on the broadcast here. I'm glad you guys mentioned Shopify Rebellion. You know, they're going to be playing a really big final today as well. But more than just that, I feel like despite the competition, everybody's just had a great time. The vibes are good. People will be making memories out here, Kukuka. It's so wholesome. It's nice.
Hear me out. Like, people think we're exaggerating when we say that this is the best event of the year, but just because in the main VCT we have so many of them for the Game Changers players, it means so much, and also for us as talent, that every single day, it doesn't matter who's going home, who's playing against who, everybody is making friends, making memories, and exchanging those jerseys.
And what's so cool is this is always the moment where players who have, heard about each other online, have been watching each other's games, all get to come together and meet in person for the first time for the most part, and the interactions are always so wholesome.
Oh yeah, I mean, we saw a jersey swap in the hotel lobby last night, and it just felt like I was witnessing something special.
Yeah,
it's like watching it happen.
I don't think there's a single jersey left on the player it came in with.
Oh yeah, agreed. Everything has been swapped.
But also, I feel like every single matchup we've had somebody or maybe both teams being like, I'm just so excited to play. Not because the game itself, I'm sure they are, but also they're like, I've been waiting like 2 years to face this particular player, or I've looked up to this player for so long. I finally get to play against them. And Doug, again, like it just feels like outside of the competition, everybody is just so friendly. And
honestly, even in gameplay, right? We haven't seen any, other than Liquid yesterday, we haven't seen any body shooting. We haven't seen anything like that.
I mean, Alexis,
but that's
and
on
then
the
there's also
side.
Team
It's
Liquid.
healthy. It's healthy if you balance
I was trying to keep it like out of memory. I was trying to go with
It
the
is still a
wholesome scene.
competition,
Okay,
after all.
I was trying to stay wholesome. I'm sorry. I lied to you. I lied to all of you, and they
too
didn't.
wholesome.
They didn't come along with it. Sorry.
I still think in that though, people don't take it badly. Like
No.
no one is
It's all in
taking it
good
in the
fun.
wrong way.
And I mean, even look at the stage. This is after Team Liquid beat SMG, giving them massive hugs. Even the crowd, who was all here cheering for Team Liquid, when it was just, some members of SMG, of BBL out on the stage, they're cheering for the enemy team when the game isn't live and rooting for everyone in a way, which is just really cool to see.
It's contagious.
Definitely. Yeah, it's even hard, I think, for me to kind of know who I'm rooting for today, because I'm rooting for both of them. And both of these teams, it's been a long year. It's been a long year for a lot of our teams to get to here. And especially, Mimi, the consistency we've seen from both of these teams in our regions kind of tells you the story as the final.
Yeah, they were both dominant domestically. Both these teams have the same story of keeping 2 core from last year, rebuilding with 3 new players, and both of them, I think, really created the super teams of their respective regions.
Yeah, exactly. And to see that all finish up here after what Team Liquid did yesterday, many people thought that they didn't have an in them, but it's just a perfect close into the year. It doesn't matter who wins today, who comes up on top. I think that this is the perfect, at least top 3 and top 2 that we could have.
Yeah, again, the stories don't get any better. The fact that Liquid has come through on a lower bracket run, they've delivered on the clutches in massive moments. Shopify going through everything that they've gone through, right? That's something that we do have to mention, right? The whole org being changed at the very end and what that does to the players. They haven't really skipped a beat. They look just as good, if not better, than they have domestically. This is such a good matchup. Yeah,
and for the veteran players here, Mel, Alexis, Pastada, and Daiki, they've all managed to improve their placement from last year. Mimi, no matter what happens, they're going to finish at least slightly higher than they did last time.
Yeah, but that's obviously not what the players are caring about right now. Team Liquid could not imagine losing this trophy in front of their home crowd. And Shopify, after the year they've had, after how dominant they've been, them not winning here and taking a trophy back to NA would also be unfathomable.
Yeah. it's almost difficult to imagine. You're absolutely right.
The craziest thing is Mel and Daiki, they've never actually played against each other, especially in such a crazy, where the stakes are so crazy high. And as you can see here, Kukuka, they're both very, very excited about it.
Exactly. We're talking about the interactions that we keep seeing between the players, and this is one of them that people were looking forward to for 2 years, let's say, just because it didn't get to play last year. And to see that finally happening after, as we're mentioning, the runs that both the teams had, either one super dominant or the other one just going all the way through that lower bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, talking to Mel, like 2 years ago, when I first met her, when I was working with her on like the NA VCT, I was asking her, like, what other teams in other regions are you excited about? And she was immediately, Gamelander's purple. There's this Daiki girl. It's the same core of Bastarda and Daiki that have worked all their way through here to now being on Team Liquid. And somehow, we didn't have this match last year. We've never seen these teams play against each other. I think it is obvious to say that these two teams, as well as G2, are the squads that have defined game changers.
1000%.
And for the first time, we get this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Thinking about Daiki, and the first time that I ever heard of her, it's outshined by the second time. I was talking to Bastarda, and she was like letting me all into what has been in the team for the previous year. And she was like, Daiki might be young, but she's fierce as the oldest one. Like, her brain is not only the biggest one, she will also be the one to lift the team up when they need it the most.
Yeah, and it also is the first time for some of the other players. They've never been in a grand final on international land before, and one of those players is Neuer from Europe. You know, we claim her.
Yep,
we claim her. She's standing by with Potter right now. Check this out.
Miss President, can I have a quick question with you? Yes, so you guys are playing up against Team Liquid today, and you haven't played them quite yet. They were the ones that knocked out G2. How is the prep? How is the prep leading up to today?
I think we have a good prep. I think we've spent time to watch their games and just refreshed our maps.
Feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
Awesome. All right, well, good luck out there.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I mean, of course, they're going to be feeling great. They're the most dominant team by far in this tournament. And also, Doug, they haven't played a lot of rounds just because the games have been so fast. So the stats look insane across the board.
Yeah, in some ways you would think maybe they're inflated because they've played so few rounds, but then you remember they did that at home as well, and you know they're good for it. It's just been outrageous. The successes they had, it's really tough to put it in many other ways. They're really freaking good at every single facet of the game.
Yeah, and not only that, we were hearing Noya saying, we've refreshed our maps, and just remember what we have seen from the preparation already coming from Shopify Rebellion this tournament. They have an extra day to go on and just watch what Team Liquid is doing. As we said, they played a lot yesterday, and if there was any mistakes, any gaps, any holes, Shopify Rebellion is going to be covering all of them today.
Yeah, and even if they can't do that in-game, you know, they have players like Mel and Alexi who can plan things on the fly as well. Mimi, they've been together for so long, the synergy is just there.
Yeah, Mel and Alexis is such a long-standing duo in this scene. Going back to Magical, the very first team to win the very first Game Changers we ever had. That was their team. Then Cloud9 was their team. Then V1, now Shopify. It's always these two, and it's their first ever international final together. This is easily the winningest duo that we have here in Valorant. They won all but one trophy in North America. They missed out on the trophy last year. You know that it would mean everything for them to win it here.
That was the buff for G2 last year. I'm saying.
They got the buff now. They got the buff now. But unfortunately, we do have to inform you guys. Today, Mel will be playing in isolation. She shared some thoughts here on Twitter saying, I'm devastated. I wanted nothing more than to play in front of that crowd alongside my team. And I feel like we all feel the same, right, Doug? We want to see Mel on stage, and it's just unfortunate that we won't have her here today.
Yeah, and obviously, I don't expect for there to be a fall-off on Shopify's performance, even with Mel not being on stage as really the brain of the operations. But that just sucks, right? For the year to culminate like this, for it to be on the biggest stage that you've had, and Mel unfortunately not be able to be there is certainly a downer on an otherwise really special moment. But again, I don't expect any fall off or anything like that. I mean, they're the GOATs for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. And if we see them, you know, lifting the trophy, I'm going to definitely be missing Mel there. I hope that it doesn't get to her head. I don't think that it is going to be the case. But as you say, it really sucks, especially because we've all been very close to each other, like physically. And Mel she's right. She has always always been wearing a mask. She has always been safe. And yeah, it sucks.
I mean, I can't believe it's been, what, like 25 minutes and we haven't spoken about Fluorescent, Mimi? I think it's about time. It's about time.
We mentioned her earlier, Fluorescent mentioned. But yeah, I mean, Fluorescent was the biggest prospect going into this tournament. She was the player who everyone was excited to watch her international debut. And guess what? A lot of number ones on that scorecard. She has been playing just as well as she did back home in North America. She has been electric on entry. She has won some unreal clutches and just looks comfortable up on that stage. I think it literally took one half of play. Hey, I'm used to this now. Now she's out there fragging like she always does, Doug.
What's crazy too about Floor is that when you have players that are this great at something, you kind of take it for granted over time, right? You go, that was just Floor.
A floor game.
Right. But there's something about her that, at least for me, it just never gets old, right? Like watching her Twitter clips, watching stuff from Ranked, watching stuff in officials, it never gets dull with Floor.
I mean, if I'm completely honest, I thought and I had the feeling that she was going to underperform a bit on land. Kind of maybe hopium a little bit.
You fool.
No, really, but but I think it's so easy with all the expectations that. Yeah, but with all the expectations that were created throughout the year, I was like, I really, really hope that it is not the case. But you know, I had a feeling, and maybe one of the reasons that it doesn't happen is because of the whole ecosystem that they have in the entire team.
Yeah.
I also love how after that debut, when she was here, she was like, could have played better.
It was only
after breaking the ACS record in Game Changers.
Sorry, it wasn't 400 ACS.
Hey,
it was only 350.
It was
actually 400. Honestly,
she wanted 450.
It was 400. Yeah, before a closer look at how Shopify work together, let's listen in on their comms for a round in this Sony InZone open mic.
And it's going to start with an A main bloodbath.
I'm standing back. Satchel on me, lane. I'm mine. I can flash for you, Floor. Now with you. Flash lane.
Hold lane.
Let's see.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm going. I have the one way.
But you're going way too wide. I can't hold with you.
Can you smoke me? I'm leaving it.
I have blast for top. I'm coming.
Hold cross. Yeah. I have a dog. Cypher, I'll hit you.
Oh!
Nice, Nicole.
Nice shot, Nicole.
Don't know.
Could be mid lurk. Could be top mid.
Yeah, I'm holding my.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, do it.
My stairs, actually, Lexi. Could be stairs.
Probably, yeah.
Main. I'm with 3, 2, 1. Low. I have right.
I'm gonna flash, right? Is he behind the box?
Behind the box.
I'm gonna blast it.
Nice round, Nicole. Keep going. She's actually dropping a nuke. That is our president. Yep. And you know what? I'll elect it for another term. Honestly, give it a term. Oh, I'm in.
They're so real for that, but also the fact, also the fact that maybe they were just like, that's Floor. No, we're not going there. Yeah. Avoid her. Right.
I mean, poor EG. The panic in their voices.
Could be straight away.
She killed someone mid-satchel, run for the hills.
I feel like that's a good strat. We've seen that before, just run away from the best player and see what happens, but then they got to run into our president. So,
it's really funny. I talked to Floor after that game, and she was mad. She was like, dude, after the first few rounds, I didn't see anyone. She was like, I started the game 9-1. She was complaining to Effie's like, come on, we need opponents who will fight me. She's so funny.
It's going to be great today. It's going to be great. And after the game of Team Liquid yesterday, Daiki actually shared some thoughts about Team Liquid's lower bracket run and making it to the finals in front of this home crowd.
Bom, acho que eu tô com uma adrenalina muito forte no meu corpo ainda. Não consegui digerir, ainda não caiu, acho que eu ganhei. Não foi como a gente queria, assim, pela Laur, mas foi um caminho muito mais louco, pra falar a verdade. É muito louco, toda vez que a gente acaba de ganhar uma partida, a gente tira o fone e vê todo mundo gritando, hypando junto com a gente. É muito único e assim, eu não espero nada ao contrário de amanhã.
Problem, it persists. Petra finally getting onto there, but he's still up. And now the flank is coming through. The pit's going to come down, but Eugenia's timing is perfect. She's got to hit the spam, and she does! Eugenia!
As meninas, elas sempre falam sobre como eu tô fazendo um trabalho muito bom com o IGL e como eu tô sendo impactante nas partidas. Mas a verdade é que eu só tô confortável por causa delas, eu só consigo fazer o que eu faço por causa delas, porque elas me colocam pra cima também. Eu me sinto muito orgulhosa de estar na posição que eu tô, principalmente com as pessoas que tá do meu lado. A gente fez isso outros dias e na grande final não vai ser diferente. A gente vai dar o nosso melhor, o nosso máximo a todo momento, e é o que a gente vem dizendo todos esses dias, é ganhar ou ganhar, porque todo mundo fala tudo ou nada na Laur, mas pra gente só existe o tudo.
I mean, if Liquid, they're able to go all the way, it would truly, Kakuka, be the lower bracket run of any lower bracket run ever.
In VALORANT, yes, for sure. And I think it's so special, right? Especially with how we started the year and now having them, we can see it in the bracket. They were knocked out by G2. They got their revenge. They 2-0'd almost all the way through that lower bracket to get to today. And as we said, yesterday they played those 2 matches. So that definitely, the stress test was there.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And I think that that's just the hardest day you could ever have as a pro player.
Yeah.
It's such an unusual format
best.
to have to play 2BO3s, but they got better throughout the day. Match 1 was so hard, and then they go into the second match against G2, and they win it, honestly, quite dominantly.
Yeah, they hard rode that momentum. I think, you know, we were having conversations around the lower final not being a best of 5. That might have been the best thing that happened to them. To be honest, you get through the first 2 maps and it's just so much easier, so much shorter of a road to get through if you are carrying momentum the way they had to in front of that crowd. I think that was probably the best thing that happened to him.
Yeah, and the crowd, I feel like there's something in the air every time we come to São Paulo, because, Doug, this is the second time this year we have a Brazilian team in a grand finals in São Paulo. It didn't go quite the way they wanted last time, but this is I feel like maybe even a better chance.
Yeah, you've got to give it to them, man. They've been exceptional. The crowd here has had so many opportunities to watch their home team play, and you see it on your screens right now. Relative to what Shopify has had to go through, it's a night and day difference.
Yeah, exactly. If you're lucky enough to be here in São Paulo and you came to watch Team Liquid Brazil, you definitely got your fair share of rounds into seeing them on stage. And all of that experience, when we're talking about, you know, putting the regions together and actually what can come out of that, definitely they got all the experience that they needed.
Yeah, and I mean, that venue is not huge, but it feels like you are in a massive arena because of just how electric these fans are. And beyond just general fans, just people who love VALORANT, it's the families of these Team Liquid players coming in. I mean, half of these girls have their parents in attendance watching this run happen. So besides just going to the grand finals, being in the biggest game of your life, it's all the more special because of that crowd.
Yeah, and speaking of the hometown heroes, let's send it back to Potter and get a quick word from Bizera.
Bizera, hi, Bizera, how are you? You had such a long day yesterday playing so many matches. How are you guys feeling today, and what does it mean to play here in front of the home crowd?
Vai ser uma oportunidade muito única a gente conquistar esse troféu aqui na nossa casa. A gente tem crescido muito no campeonato e eu tenho muita certeza que a gente vai conseguir levar se a gente tiver nosso melhor hoje.
It will be a really incredible and unique opportunity to actually have the chance to lift the trophy here at our home ground, and I'm pretty sure that as long as we keep doing our best and evolving as we are doing, we're gonna have the chance to do that.
Cool, I don't doubt it. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you.
I mean, every time we've seen them, I feel like we are seeing them at their best. Of course, we already know the stories of Daiki, of Bastarda, and so on. But I want to talk about Georgina, because the multi-kills, the clutches, I feel I'm off my seat every single time I'm watching her, Kakuka. It's absolutely brilliant.
I think that this is a perfect description of what Daiki was saying on that video, that it's not just her and the uplifting, it's actually everybody being on the same page. And I think that Georgina has had an amazingly good tournament. And we're talking about how sometimes the controller players are not the ones receiving the support, are not the ones shining. But for Georgina, she only needs to know that the rest of the teammates are somewhere in the map. She will take care of everything. She will be a very, very strong anchor onto sides. She will find the multi-kills. She will do it by herself.
Georgina has been the most impactful player for Team Liquid this event. The amount of clutches she won for them against SMG, against BBL, but also just in every single match is the reason this lower bracket run was possible. They could have lost in so many different maps, in so many different moments, but Georgina was always the player who kept them in it.
I mean, if you're going to make a lower bracket run like this, it requires a little magic. And she has been the magician. 1,000%. I felt, I mean, so I was casting the match yesterday, and they showed the sign of someone saying Georgina clears comm, and at the beginning of the round, I go, yeah, okay, respectfully, whatever. And then she finds herself in like a 1v3. I think it was on Lotus into the pit when she spams and hits the flank, and I just lost my mind because all of a sudden I'm like, okay, yeah, she's that freaking good.
The crowd she clears everyone, I feel like, at this point.
The crowd writes the script, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. And again, I feel like the crowd buff is real for someone like Georgina. Yeah, she really thrives off of it.
Yesterday was a perfect example of it. We could feel it, you know, after we saw their reactions on camera. We also saw them looking at the audience, being like, this is what you're here for, and this is what I'm giving you.
Well, you guys ready for something else? A little surprise, perhaps? You guys ready? Because I've got one for you. Before we get into the grand final, we have a special surprise. Your first look at at the brand new Team Deathmatch map coming to Valorant very soon. Take a look at this. I mean, if we're not going to have Icebox and Fracture in the pool, at least we get some zip lines on Drift. Doug, what did you make of that?
Sorry, my brain turned off when you said Icebox. That's all I heard.
Well, I'll turn it back on.
Yeah, I think the map looks really dope. I think it looks like it's a lot of fun. You mentioned the ropes. There's always something that kind of keeps it interesting. I'm just really excited to come up with Viper lineups for Sideshow later on again. I think this map is so perfect for it. Yeah.
You're a nerd for that, but it looks so cool. All these long sight angles in the different lanes look really cool. I also think just the visual aspect of this map is really beautiful. Can't wait to play on it, Bea.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, I think the visuals, the location were inspired even by Thailand this time around. So we have another new location.
Honestly, I love it. I feel like the whole aspect and the whole ambience that we're creating, well, that they are creating in Valorant, it just suits it so well. There's always something for someone. I'm an avid fan of Team Deathmatch. We've played a few, and I'm very happy that every single moment of the year, in every tournament, we have something to announce, and in this one, of course, it couldn't be less.
Yeah, and it will be coming out on December 5th, so that's when it's going to be online. We can take it.
I think
have a go at it. Yeah.
We have 2 days. 2 days.
Something to do when you land.
I mean, they're waiting for it. That's what they're doing, right? They're waiting for us to land for them to release it. Oh, shucks.
Are you guys TDM enjoyers?
Yeah, I feel like it's a really good warm-up.
Yeah, agreed.
It's a good warm-up.
You just get so many different types of fights, and also cycling through the guns, I feel like it's so fun. Having more variety to it beyond just the 3 base maps, I think will make that even better.
I'm really looking forward to it, indeed. But before we get into our grand final, it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which... Oh my goodness! No. We asked you who had the best All-Star team, and you guys voted overwhelmingly majority for me and Kakuga. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Did you say overwhelming majority?
That was overwhelming.
I think that's a very big number.
Famously a big number that is an overwhelming majority.
Explain this.
I'm just really disappointed with the people. That's such a mild take. What do you mean?
What?
You didn't even create a team. You just took something that was already done. It's like presenting a school job and just being a Wikipedia page.
We created the winningest team with the best stats
but that was not
ever.
That wasn't the assignment.
That was not the assignment.
Let's revisit this if Shopify wins today.
Yeah.
When Shopify wins.
If they win, then I think I'm willing to. Should we give them our award? If,
we can give Doug an award.
Yeah. If they win, we'll give you the.
Why am I getting bullied for not having an award here? What's going on?
No,
what's happening here?
Yeah, you'll get one if Shopify win. There we go. But I think more importantly, let's put your money where your mouth is. Are you guys willing to predict? Willing to use your firehead, all of your analysis into this, and tell me that you definitively think which team is going to win over the other.
I already said it.
All right, I'll start with you, Mimi.
I mean, I already said Shopify Rebellion is going to win. Doug, like you said, took the words out of my mouth. Winningest team that we have in Game Changers here. They have been dominant at home. They have been waiting so long for this opportunity to play in an international final, and this is their moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to bet against them. Even if I wanted to, it would take a lot of convincing and a lot of arguing in the mirror to kind of come up with the reason as to why I don't think I might.
I think they might be able to convince you.
I might.
Because there's some magic going on.
I don't know what you have against Doug. I wouldn't do it. No, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for Shopify as well. I'm surprised that you guys didn't give scores.
Wait, I messed up. I'm sorry. I was supposed to not vote for Shopify so that I don't jinx them. I changed my vote. Sorry.
Too
yeah,
late.
you're right.
It's too late.
Oh, okay,
it's too
wait.
late.
You got
It's
me?
actually too late. No,
You
no,
got
no.
me?
Shopify.
We've
I'll
done
go
a
for Team
horrible
Liquid.
thing.
I'm going to
for
go
it.
for
Yes.
Team Liquid because
Okay,
you
good.
guys are trolling. We're in Brazil. We're in front of Sao Paulo. They didn't win it. You know, Loud couldn't do it last time, but Team Liquid, they can. I believe in them. Yeah. And I'm going to look mildly stupid when it doesn't happen, but I'm going to look great
Okay,
when it
but
does.
I think
Yeah.
there is merit to Team Liquid winning. The amount
Agreed.
of momentum
Agreed.
they have after playing pretty much a BO7 yesterday, now
Yeah.
going into this match today, they're playing the best Valorant this team ever has. They're in front of their home crowd. Their individual players are in rare form. If there was a team to shut down Shopify, it would be this Team Liquid.
I feel like Mimi's going to change her mind, but this week we've had 13 matches on this stage, and there's only one left to go, the one that decides it all. It's a best of 5 between Shopify Rebellion and Team Liquid. The grand finals of 2023 Game Changers Championship starts right now.
Last year, I didn't know how much I wanted it until I lost it.
Why do you think it went wrong?
I didn't think it was happening. It was like a complete destruction of like my sense of self. It felt like everything was for nothing.
Eu lembro que ano passado, quando eu perdi, a gente não merecia ganhar. Queria ter essa segunda oportunidade.
I never want to feel that feeling again.
This time, their home ground, they're not done yet.
This year I felt pretty much at home and just feel like I've become more of like a mentor. But I owe that a lot to my team for trusting in me.
Eu gosto muito da Bel. Eu me vejo muito nela. Vai ser prazer jogar contra ela, finalmente.
SR, they should be ready for a fight because this TL is looking so clean.
I don't know why you would doubt us, to be honest.
A gente tá aqui por motivo e vamos fazer show gigante.
Okay, so this is the map selection process for the grand finals. First of all, congratulations for reaching this point at the tournament. Shopify Rebellion has the advantage of banning 2 maps and choosing to be Team B or Team A because you came from the upper bracket. You can start choosing Team A or Team B.
We pick Team A.
Team A, okay. So Team Liquid is Team B. First ban for Shopify.
Ban split.
Split. Second ban for Shopify.
Ban bind.
Bind. First map pick for Shopify.
Haven.
Haven, okay. Side on Haven for Team Liquid.
Attack.
Attack. Second map pick for Team Liquid.
Pick Lotus.
Lotus. Side on Lotus for Shopify.
Attack.
Attack. Map pick for Shopify.
Breeze.
Breeze. Side on Breeze for Team Liquid.
Defense.
Defense. Map 4 for Team Liquid. You have Ascent or Sunset.
Pick Sunset.
Sunset. Okay, side on Sunset for Shopify.
Attack.
Attack. So we got Ascent as decider, side on Ascent for Team Liquid.
Defense.
Defense?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
That's true.
Let's go, Christine.
Let's go, man.
Grand finals time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice, good year.
Both teams have been on it. I cannot wait to see who's going to be the one to lift that trophy.
They absolutely have, and this is a historic match. It's the first time we've ever seen Mel and Daiki face each other in the server as IGLs. Both of them have been having incredible tournaments thus far, but in very different trajectories. It's been a Shopify that has dominated everyone. Only one map drop this tournament versus a Team Liquid who has had to fight through every single challenge in the lower bracket, but they made it here.
Yeah, and let's talk about those maps indeed. Of course, coming into this, Doug, Shopify, they get the 2 bans. They decide to take away Split and Bind. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I think it makes sense because obviously it leaves Sunset up into the pool. It allows them to lean into that, and given some of the advantage that they have on that, I think ultimately, this is the cards keep stacking against Liquid in favor of Shopify. The one benefit, though, again, is something we talked about so much throughout this entire tournament. We talked about it a lot yesterday. The fact that every single person in the arena is already standing and already chanting, "Let's go Liquid." It's gonna take magic, and I see the windows of possibility for Liquid just getting smaller.
Honestly, if we were just going to get one Team Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion, this is the perfect storyline as we are describing. But focusing on those maps, Haven being the first one, it's also the first map the Shopify Rebellion played on this tournament. I think it's perfect. I think that having Haven back-to-back with Lotus, very strong maps for different reasons for both of the teams. I think it's going to be very special, specifically for the compositions that they decide to run.
And I think these are the 2 best Haven teams in the tournament. They're both playing that Viper comp that I think is way better than the default comp we see a lot of the time. And I think they're both particularly good on their defense at playing Flood retakes, and on the attacking side, the mid-rounding from the respective IGLs in Mel and Daiki have both been so damn impressive. I don't think there's a better map we could have to start off this final.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Shopify, they dropped only 1 map, but the next 2, after they dropped the first one against G2, it just felt like, it almost felt like they didn't drop the first one. It didn't really matter. So do you guys feel like as the series goes on, if we do get to that map 4, map 5, it favors Shopify over Team Liquid?
I think it could to an extent, because I think it's maps that is really starting to test Liquid's pool. They've been perma-banning Breeze. They haven't really been playing Sunset either. These are maps where Shopify have already shown. Even earlier, Lotus, we don't know what Shopify's going to do there, but we're already into our Agent Select.
Yeah, as you guys can see from the Prime Gaming Agent Select, you mentioned the Vipers there. Doug, it's going to be interesting to see the 2 teams go up against each other.
Yeah, I think, maybe touch on it earlier. I love nerding out about Viper comps and Viper Omen comps specifically on Haven. I do think it's notably stronger than what the standard comp is. I think this is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
And the fact that we get it head-to-head, that the same composition, we do not see it that often, and I think that for Isa and Sarah is going to be a very special and important maps. Same goes for those Sentinels. I think that the Killjoy here is a very important factor.
Bastarda has been slow to warm up into these games for Team Liquid thus far. She needs to come out swinging. You have to impress Shopify off the rip if you want to get into this final.
Well, this is it. It's time to kick off the grand finals with Haven between Shopify and Team Liquid, and send it over to your casters for today. Take it away, Vans and Potter.
Thank you so much, Jinsu. And you know what? I want to take the opportunity to have the Esports Coach of the Year by my side. Potter, I want you to dab me up like you dab your players. So let's do it, man. Woo! Grand final stage is now set. A chance now to crown a brand new champion right here on the stage in São Paulo. And it's going to be the fate of our Team Liquid and Shopify Rebellion. Starts off in a B05 in the grand finals with Shopify Rebellion. I mean, I'm looking at this map, Vito, and it's looking really good for Shopify.
It's looking so good for Shopify. Good note, though, to start off, we're on Haven. The desk touched on it. Both squads so familiar utilizing these comps. We're all from Americas. Listen, we all copied Loud, we all copied Sadak, and we all know exactly what that blueprint is. So certainly both squads practicing this comp for a long time. I'm excited to see it. I mean, those Viper walls make your job so hard if you're Floor and if you're Bastarda. But those little small set plays that we see in the beginning, getting close up to that Viper wall, keeping each opponent guessing how many are behind that Viper wall. That sort of misdirection, we're going to see so many mind games on this first map.
100%. And when you're looking at this matchup on Haven, yes, it starts off quite well because you're playing compositions that everybody knows. But when you're looking at how Team Liquid played within the last few games throughout this tournament, they've been trying different things of how they wanted to use the Viper wall on defense, and they got punished for that as well. So now they have an opportunity after the gauntlet that they ran through yesterday to just readapt, readjust their strategies and hopefully bring up a better fight in this first map against Shopify.
Yeah, exactly. That gauntlet that you speak about, Vans, I mean, it's gonna have warmed up Georgina, right? The Deaths talked about how many clutches she was able to kind of convert for her squad. So certainly today, she's gonna have to be able to be that consistent factor once again. But for the rest of the squad on Team Liquid, hopefully they're not consistently finding themselves always in that position, right? We need to see some dominant rounds off the board coming out for the Liquid side so they can start controlling the pace and they can have a little bit more of the economy control, things of this nature to just help out on the mechanic side front.
Definitely, and looking from A to Z from the roster, out from Team Liquid, from last year into this year, you can definitely see that they have everything in the making with this new roster to actually win a championship. Not only that, you could actually hear the crowd here. It's full jam-packed right now at the CBLOL, and all of the cheers are for Team Liquid right here. And that's a difficult one because you talked about the clutch factor of Georgina, the impact frags coming through, but the IGLing from Daiki has been top-notch, and she's also been a great IGL in the fragging department too.
Yes.
And that's something that has been lacking from a lot of IGLs throughout just the VCT in itself. But you're seeing at the big stage, she's not flustered by the pressure playing the grand finals or playing on the big stage right here in Sao Paulo against Shopify.
Yeah, she's one of those captains that absolutely leads by example. And on those first couple of days, it was exactly Daiki, right? Leading the charge on the mechanic front. I mean, there were so many instances where she was getting a triple kill, just one-tapping individuals coming across her way. So, I mean, having that sort of firepower on the squad, they are gonna have to show up and be able to replicate that here today on the grand final.
Well, unfortunately, of course, when we start the grand finals, Vansily and Putter kind of have the Panpok curse. We got to bring that for the Game Changer stage right now. So on a slight delay, we're going to have something to play for y'all as I embarrass myself as a boomer. I actually have a clip to show y'all when I had a chance to sit down with Shopify's Noya and Sarah to check the language, if they know the boomer language. So let's check that out. What's up, everybody? Welcome to a brand new segment called The Generational Divide. And as Vansily, your resident boomer, I actually wanted to make sure that we do have Noya and Sarah from Shopify Rebellion that could actually catch up to the millennial slangs. So I'm going to ask you a few questions and see if you can answer them. Are you both ready and okay with this?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah?
Thank
All
you.
right, let's do it. That's it. I love the thank you. I love the politeness to it as well. So let's start with the first question. Finish the phrase. Be kind and... Throw one out there. Let me know what you got.
Happy. Gentle.
Happy, gentle, close. I'll give you bonus points for that one, but it's actually be kind, rewind.
Oh. I'm sorry, what? Is that from something?
Don't ask me yet. I thought it was like going to the videotapes when you were going to like not the movie, or when you're renting movies and you have to bring it back.
Okay, I get it now.
You know, VHS days. You know what that is?
That took me so long. I do. I actually went to Blockbuster a few times as a kid. I was around for that.
That's awesome.
Kind of.
Okay, well now you know. Now you know. Okay, question number 2. What is a dial-up?
A what? A dial-up? I think I know this one. I got this one.
Okay, let's go, Sarah.
Internet? Like it's like old internet, like a router.
It's like a router, and it wasn't fast at all. It actually took me like 3 hours to download a single map every single time. So yeah, exactly. It was very long the game back then. So good answer here, Sarah. Let's go with the other one. What was the name of the Butler-themed search engine that preceded Google?
Butler themed?
Yep. Every time you went onto the browser, there was like a little butler that was...
I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing. I got nothing either.
It's Ask Jeeves.
I actually know what that is. Yeah, I've never heard that in my entire life.
Oh man, we're so far from this. I actually have one more, actually. It's gonna be an easier one, because I know, Sarah, you like music, right? So maybe you know this one as well. So who were Baby, Scary, Sporty, Posh, and Ginger?
Oh wow. Oh wow.
No, it's more like oh wow for me. Because come on, they were so popular.
Oh wow. No, I got nothing for this one either.
No?
Absolutely nothing.
There was even a movie with them as well. It was the Spice Girls.
Oh,
really? Yeah.
Oh, I'm slow in the head.
No.
I am not here.
Well, okay, at least like we're catching you up to the millennial terms, but do you have any Gen Z terms that maybe I know?
I have one. I have a big question for you.
Big question.
Vance.
I'm ready.
Do you know what Drain Gang is?
Drain Gang.
Yeah.
Is that music related?
Yes.
Drain Gang.
Yes, Drain Gang.
I have no idea, actually. It sounds like you're putting me on a trap here. I'm not too sure. Can I say this on broadcast?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so it's like a bunch of Ninja Turtles rapping in the sewers.
Honestly, you were actually really close.
No way.
Very, very close.
What was it? What was it then?
It's a group of like rappers, sort of.
I got that right.
There you go.
And?
Well, you could call them sewer rats, honestly.
Okay.
Sewer rats.
I'll make sure I'll drop that in my ranked games, right? Noya, do you have one for me?
No, I don't have any.
No one? Okay. Well, we'll learn some. We'll at least hopefully learn some throughout the tournament, and then we'll get some offline.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your time, friends.
Thanks so much for having me.
That was such a good segment, fans. That was such a good bit. I knew all the boomer stuff,
Yeah,
and
right.
I knew all the zoomer stuff.
Yeah, okay,
Both
the
of
boomer
them.
I can agree,
Both
but
of them.
not this. Chat, did I survive the vibe shift? I think I did. I think I did. But we're back here, and we actually, unfortunately, have to take a little bit of a longer break. So we're going to take that little 5 minutes, and when we come back, we'll hopefully resume the grand finals between Shopify and Team Liquid.
You feel it going boom, 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 boom. You feel it going boom, 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 boom.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the grand finals of the Game Changers Championship. We're currently experiencing a little bit of a delay, but it's all good because I've got Kakuka, Doug, and Mimi here with me on the desk, and we're going to do some fun stuff. But real quick, though, we saw just before the break Vans sitting down with some of the Shopify Rebellion members and doing a bit of a boomer versus zoomer kind of slang thing. We've got a zoomer on the desk, Mimi, and we might or might not have a boomer. I'm not sure. Doug,
Yinsu?
Are you? Yeah, I'm definitely a boomer. But what about you, Doug? You on my side of the territory, or are you a zoomer?
No, regret. I mean, I'm such an old man. What are we talking about? I'm old.
Yeah, you're old.
Yeah.
I mean, the tech boards might actually be solved at some point, so we might not need to do this. But in case we do,
right?
How old are we talking? You got some slangs for us?
Slangs?
Yeah, some boomer slangs. Yeah,
nope.
well, do you know who does have some boomer slangs? Vans and Potter. Take us away.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. I'm definitely chill right now in the booth, hanging out here with my dog.
Yeah. As soon as they started talking about the boomer zoomer slang, we were like to production, get us back on the mics.
Everything's chill.
Yeah, we're chilling like a villain.
But of course, it tossed back to us because we actually have our issues resolved. So thank you so much, everybody in the chat for your patience as we're going to get ready to hop in the server very soon here. Of course, they want to make sure that they hear us before we hop within the game. So to recap once again, we talk about the agent composition from both of these teams being the same, playing a double controller, but I also want to highlight these two guys, the coaches, Palestra and Camino, working together. They're so hype on the screen every time Team Liquid were winning these rounds and are having this gauntlet that we talked about in the last two BO3s that they played yesterday. They've been prepared from A to Z as well, just getting ready for this game. So, I don't know, it may look like in BO5 that it may look like it's Shopify Rebellion's series, but for TL, I'm pretty sure they've been working around the clock to get ready for this moment.
I have to agree with you. Both squads coming in with such strong coaching staff, and you can absolutely see that just bleed through into the server. We're hopping right into this, ladies and gentlemen. Bastarda, she's looking for an entry. She's going to follow this dog into B side. She wants an entry.
They want to go quick. Oh, it does get contact on Tamel, the first one to fall, but there's a three-player stack from Shopify right within the site. A flash to hold things down for a bit of smoke in the front, and that's going to have Team Liquid re-pivot towards this A site.
Yeah, and that trade was everything for the defensive sides. At least Issa now, she's got a good inkling that with all that contact that just happened at B, all that utility coming through, that information has been communicated, and now Team Liquid just regrouping. They need Sky and Jet to be able to get towards long A here.
And all they want to do here for Alexis is just let them take the site. She could play the utility when they're going to play the retake. But with Bizarra now down, this gives an opportunity for a double flank. It's currently being watched by Alexis as Team Liquid are planning towards this A site.
Yeah, that's good information. Now the adjustment's going to come through. Team Liquid, you can see Issa just biding her time, trying to get some spawn position and space, but that's a huge opening here for Flora.
Duelist versus Duelist, a push towards the spawn denied by Noya. The birthday buff as Alexis comes through for the kill onto Georgina. They're trying to catch him off guard, but Daiki, the IGL's the last one remaining, but it's Shopify Rebellion that puts up the first point.
The cover, the teammates, they're there. Shopify able to get a clean retake for themselves, and you saw the movement, right? So much mobility coming through right in the opening here. As soon as Shopify realized that they won this mid-fight, they started inching forward, retaking all that ground that they won previous, and because that information came through, that pinch was always going to be on the way, and a beautiful shot here for Alexis, and a second one to just close things out.
Fist bumps are still there, though, for Mel, so she's feeling it.
Little mental 5, love 100%.
That. Change of plans for Team Liquid, investing into a Stinger, no armor.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Bastarde, she wants to get up close and personal with this Viper Wall, I think. Well, I say that, and Florescen's just going to get a freebie through it herself.
And that's the Viper Wall down, so everybody's pinned pretty much towards the sewers, and the dog coming out from Alexis is going to get all of the information, so we have to push forward now for Team Liquid. Everybody's blind, but no deaths are coming in. Finally, Bastarda comes in close range, straight out by Mel. We're flooding right back in for Shopify Rebellion. A 2 versus 2, and the Eagles working up for TL. There's only Noya left. Now in a clutch situation, stuck towards the spawn, stuck towards the rotate, towards the A-Link. The heal comes up, and they have a perfect crossfire now for Team Liquid. The dog, too, to confirm Noya pushing towards the spawn. And that's just going to slow it down for a bit. Noya trying to isolate the 1v1 to first dink. Daiki doesn't want to overpeak yet. Noya then coming in for the other angle. The double swing across, but cannot get the 180 to the 180. for Team Liquid as they tie up the game right away.
What a response coming out here for Liquid. And I thought, what? Just a stinger buy? What the heck are they about to do? But if Daiki's able to tee up her jet with beautiful flashes like this, everything is on the table. And I mean, Bizarra, these classics on land, we've been talking about these like mid-range gushes, but that classic, that crosshair placement from Bizarra is so steady. What a response coming out for Liquid here. For Shopify, they want to have a response right back. Floor's got the Marshall in her hands, and we've seen exactly how deadly she can be. Those sound cues already coming out across the board for Liquid, though.
Gonna be in trouble towards the A site. There's not enough players stacked in. Finally, the rotation comes across, and the spike's actually moving in on the top of default. So this might be an awkward position now for Bastarda, who's holding within the smoke actually towards Hell. Here comes a push within, and instantly, as the smoke dissipates towards that connector, everybody drops here for Shopify, and we get a prime gaming flawless for Team Liquid.
Good crossfires for Liquid. Those kinds of rounds can get so dicey, but they handle it well. It's going to be a healthy purchase coming in for Shopify. They're not going to do the same mistakes that they did. A nice wake-up call already. That operator, that sniper rifle in Fluorescence's hands. Certainly a huge win condition coming through here for the Shopify side. And you can see Floor, she wants that long C control. Gonna use the Viper and herself. And Liquid, they're very spread here. They want to, oh, I said they want to take it slow, but Bastarda, she's already taking short A space.
The Fluorescent, Sixth Sense, feels that the hit's coming towards the C side. She's holding it alone, but she's actually left deserted by Sarah. So Fluorescence just alone has to updraft, gets spotted here by the dog coming out, and allows Bizarra to push through. And that glass cannot gets shattered right away. Sarah then answers back towards the logs. Daiki out from the garage. Now gives the advantage for Team Liquid.
Yeah, and it's just Alexis. She's gonna send a bird through outside B to try to get info. It didn't ping a single soul. Both players gonna try to regroup here and try to catch someone on the flank, but Liquid, they've got info. Daiki and Issa, they want to go sniffing for a little bit more, figure out exactly what this optimal post-plant position is gonna be, and there it is, that's the info.
That's Issa out from the default box, is now going to be still the first contact. Still has 2 mollies, so that's going to delay it a lot. Even cancel out the paranoid that was thrown by Mel. But Alexis looks to be the first contact. Gets it onto Bastarda, but beautiful trade out from Issa as well, playing the patience game, and that's going to force Mel to fall back and save her weapon. And Team Liquid are looking quite good here since the eco that they got.
Yeah, and Mel's just going to kind of limp away here. I don't think Shopify is going to be able to do much with this one saved rifle. I'm hoping for Mel's sake she passes that over to Floor. Last round, unfortunate that timing. I mean, you saw it. That Omen Mel, she left Floor right as that hit was going to come. The fact that Bastarda opened the round by dashing in short A, giving off that sound cue, it really put the pressure onto the defenses. Sent a lot of misdirection. Are they rushing up A? Are they using this bonus to be fast-paced? But it was always going to be that C split. And unfortunately for Floor, the power of Sky, that dog, gave all the info for Liquid.
And Shopify this round, so Mel saved her weapon, is going to give it to Fluorescent, playing a 3-player stack towards the C site. But Team Liquid continues this conditioning to work towards the A site choke, but this time not really pushing forward within here, trying to see if Shopify Rebellion are trying to get some information or where the stack could be, because they know that Shopify has the lower buy.
Yeah, going for a bit of a gamble stack here for Shopify. You can see Floor is tucked right now. They don't want to let Team Liquid know exactly what part of the map this solo rifle is going to be at. Sarah's also invested in a bit of half armor and Bulldog as well. So strong side is certainly C here for Shopify, and they're biting into it. They want to reinforce those C defenses. So Team Liquid, I mean, they're just going to have a lone Alexis on the A site.
As soon as her flash is ready, comes into contact for Audio. And thankfully for her choice to move down towards the sewers, it's going to be a 1v1 face-to-face against Issa. The rest of TL are walking within the A site, and now it's an easier plant coming through.
Should be a very simple post. Bastarda's already deep into the heaven, getting those freebies, racking up those confidence points. Exactly what you want for your jet. And still, 3 weapons. I mean, at this point, Noya, she's going to just try to bait her teammates, maybe get some ult orbs for the next couple rounds, but what a shot.
Fluorescent's going to try right after. Noya playing to close range there. Getting that one kill could be big, but unfortunately she falls, so they'll not be able to get the lockdown within the next round. But at least they could fight for some control to try to grab it. But nonetheless, we still see the Prime Gaming flawless now for Team Liquid.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And man, that momentum that this Liquid side built up yesterday with all those stage matches, all that experience, they are looking like they're not skipping a beat.
Looks like we have fans not only in the CBLOL arena, but also elsewhere, all over the world. We just saw one watch party there in São Paulo as we see the first timeout coming out.
Yeah, and this is a great timeout. Right about now, maybe just to reinforce the confidence, especially on the defense side for Shopify. Look, you lost an eco round, right? You had such a great pistol, and that really shifted that momentum. Certainly, these players are fully aware of that. And if we think about that first gun round that Shopify lost, it was pretty unlucky. I mean, Floor was all alone on weak side, got spotted out by the dog, and that was as easy of an entry as you can get if you're Team Liquid. So right now, for Shopify, all good. No alarm bells ringing quite yet. I think you're just reinforcing exactly what your protocols are and what you have planned coming into round 6. But for Team Liquid side, I mean, this is exactly what you want. They've been so aggressive. They've got Seekers coming back on board. And now with Georgina, the clutch god herself, with Omen ult coming up online. On Haven, you can do so many cool plays with this Omen ult. As soon as that contact comes towards that A main, as soon as the defenders just let you know what they want to fight for, you can immediately respond with a quick Omen ult. So a lot of really cool stuff that you can do, I mean, with these compositions.
Yeah, especially with these two ults that you just mentioned, the Seekers and the From the Shadows out of Georgina. They can actually even pinch towards the Seaside Flood if they want to, as we currently have a tech pause with the gear once again. But it won't be too long. I see them working with the admins there on the stage and should get resolved pretty soon. But as you talk about how it's been looking for Team Liquid, I think we're starting to see a couple of opportunities for Shopify Rebellion to maybe start bringing this back. Because as you've mentioned, the economy is quite good for Shopify Rebellion going into this round, but they're also getting closer to these ults to fight back against Team Liquid. An opportunity to swing these rounds back in their favor. And if they could actually scale these ultimates round after round, it might not be too bad after all. I mean, 4-1, it's not the end of the world yet on the first half of Haven.
Yeah.
If you're playing it right, it could still be very attack-sided.
Yeah, exactly. But as you say, Vance, for Shopify, they've got all the answers on the board. Noya, she's only one orb away from her ultimate. Then they can start shifting and sending all their fighters away from that A side because they know that no one can break this KJ ult. So for Shopify, they can play complete retake next round. Just get Floor on the deep A line, make sure Noya's able to collect that orb for herself. So as you say, Vance, a lot of options on the board for Shopify, and you know they've got all the plays in that strat book to kind of follow suit there.
Yeah, and as we talk about the ults and whatnot, it still comes down to the execution on how Team Liquid have been taking control a lot of these rounds towards this A site. And despite having some flashes that Team Blind's players, they're still able to hold their composure within the site towards A for Team Liquid, wait for the chaos to slow down for a bit and capitalize on those. I remember also the flood retake that came back from Shopify Rebellion towards the A site when they had the perfect smoke just on the left side of the default by Graffiti, so they could have players just to isolate, cookie cut the left side of that A site and fight together with some utility. Team Liquid was still ready for that as well, so it might look like a similar playstyle as maybe SMG kind of did against them, because SMG in that game, they were just hitting A after A after A, so I'm assuming Team Liquid got enough practice on that site.
They did. They certainly did. And we've been seeing that here in the first 6 rounds as well. I mean, from that eco, anytime that both these teams are going A, it's almost like a 5v5 right at the same time, right? So it is certainly a brawl. And with, what is this, 3 flashes pretty much? 6 flashes across combined for both squads. Everyone's blind. Everyone is blind when the hit comes.
100%. And now again, finally, the discipline that we have for Team Liquid has been looking top-notch so far. Trades have been really good. And all the trades in general for both of these teams have been immediate right away. Definitely. we got a full crowd right now here in the CBLOL arena. And they're just waiting patiently for this game to resume. And even before we started this game, everybody was just ready to stand. Everybody was already standing up, using those thunderclaps and just going for TL. So, and that wasn't only for Team Liquid. They wanted to make Shopify Rebellion know that you're walking on the stage, you're walking on our home turf, and at the same time, you've also lost, unfortunately, your IGL on the stage. So we are here to actually add that pressure onto your shoulders. The leadership is only going to be through comms.
It's the crowd buff.
And somebody else has to step up to the plate in terms of that leadership, in terms of that veterancy. It will have to be Alexis.
Yeah. I mean, certainly that's the most second in line for sure.
Yeah.
You know, she's gonna do a damn good job at it for sure too. She's got that ice cold stare. I mean, I'm scared of Alexis.
Beginning to the end, always game face on, ready to play. And as you can see here, Alexis watching over her teammate. It's Fluorescent, who's currently getting some issues with her mouse. So just trying to fix that up until we can resume the game. And as you see the admins walking away, I'm pretty sure we're going to hear a call very soon that we'll resume. So once again, thank you for your patience. But it gives a chance right now for everybody to just hold their breath, reset for a bit, not only for the players, but also, of course, for us watching here live and from home, because it's been quite intense on how the action has revolved around these rounds.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of mice, since we're on the boomer zoomer subject, since we are filling a little bit, I gotta say, these new mice lately, they are quite fragile, Vans. I remember back in our day, we used to slam our mice constantly on the table, and they would last, I mean, quite a few years.
On glass mouse pads as well.
Right, exactly.
Are we going to continue with these boomer segments? Because
we should. You know, what I've been telling everyone is sure, you see a bunch of Zoomers typing in chat, but the boomers are there. They're just a little more quiet.
Exactly. Shout out to all the boomers in the chats there, to all the watch parties.
Go.
Mind you, also a quick hello to all the watch parties that we currently have here from all around the world, waking up in different times of the day just to be able to watch and witness this grand finals, reminding you once again that this is a chance to crown a brand new champion for the VCT Game Changers here in São Paulo. The returning champs, G2, actually got knocked out by Team Liquid, a team also that got a third place finish last year in Berlin, but that wasn't enough for them. And it definitely came back with a slightly different roster as well. They also went through a couple of changes of two players, a duo sticking together for the longest time under this Team Liquid roster. And now they're coming out here in the grand finals, given a chance now to play against Shopify Rebellion, what they never did before.
Yeah.
And as you see now towards the back of the stage, chat, we actually have a timeout now. So the issue has been resolved for the tech issue, but Shopify Rebellion want to take advantage of it to call a timeout just to try to reinstate their nerves or calm down their nerves and reinstate their points as they're trailing behind by 3.
Yeah, I think this might be one of those, they didn't really get to use their timeout prior to because they were trying to figure out the tech stuff, and now they're like, you know what, we will use that timeout. But certainly both squads got to warm back up into this one. Kind of halted the momentum a little bit, but a nice breather, a nice moment to kind of recollect your thoughts and remind yourself exactly what you're fighting for on that stage.
Yeah. Speaking of reminder, we're going back within the game right now. So we talked about the ults before we got into this tech. So it comes into the advantage of Team Liquid, but Shopify, they have money to work with. They have an operator once again out for Fluorescent, a small shield buy for the whole team. We'll see if they're going to set up for any orb control. Fluorescent's already posted up, getting ready to take control towards A long, where for Team Liquid, looks to be a conditioning play.
It looks to be that, and Shopify, Noya is going to just stay towards this C, make sure they fortify this B and C side with Viper, but Nora, or rather Floor, she's updrafted on top of that brick, able to anti-flash herself, but she's going to be guessing how many players are inching and creeping their way towards short here.
And as they heard the updraft, TL wants to pivot right away towards the C-side. Seekers to open it up, and now it'll meet Noya, Sarah towards the back of the side as well. But she gets the first blood, but Startup falls, hit by the Paranoia, hides behind the wall, and Noya, Jujina also, with Daiki, gets the sprays and the kills, and the C-side's open.
The moves from Jojina there as an entry duelist Omen, just finding and punishing at the moment at C, and Mel in a very interesting position. You can see the Spidey senses tingling. She's got a good idea that she's flanking the flanker.
So they want to bait out the flash towards the spawn, waiting for Bizarro to come in through the double doors. So they know their protocol is the late lurk now, but the timing is still in favor of Team Liquid, as finally it engages in. 2 kills out for Shopify, a third one leaving Bizarro on the lurk. 2 versus 1 on the crossfire, TP away as Bizarro closes in. There's a smoke covering both the defender. Onto the fuse, the off-shot misses, close range, cannot hit the shot, but at least the classic comes out from Mel. Close but no cigar, low HP was Mel on top of that. But Shopify, they stop the bleeding and they take the second round.
Whoa, that was dicey. I got so nervous there, Vans. The fact that Mel, it was too close. So close into the smoke. almost able to clutch that out. Taking a page out of Georgina's book is Bizarra, but yeah, here's that entry, just throwing that paranoia out, and Sarah had just no idea. But what a retake coming through. The patience for Mel. I mean, again, those spidey senses tingling, but with that patience, she's allowing the rest of her teammates to regroup with her and just min-maxing the round. Beautiful stuff. Team Liquid, they're not going to slow down this aggression. Once again, applying all the pressure towards C.
And Forrest thought she had a timing there to get the pick off behind the dog, but Bastardo was already ADSing down towards the lane of Long C. First blood in favor of TL, and the lurk is coming in towards the B site.
This is such a good read. Viper wall is going to cut off that A link, and right now Issa doesn't hear any utility, doesn't hear the KJ setup towards B, so those communications are going to be coming through for the rest of the squad. The timing here for Issa is beautiful.
The wall just came down, Flash gets contact, but Noya doesn't want to push yet. Her teammates are too far away for her to try to go for a peek. As the peek comes out instead from the double doors, Sarah gets punished from the garage as Daiki gets that pick, and the plant comes in for TL. The lurk comes out from Bastarda. Will be an easy one against Alexis. A second one down onto Mel for the third within the round. Blade Storm available, but Noya doesn't want to have anything to do with the retake after her teammates have fallen down towards the B site.
Yeah, she's got to run. She's got to survive. It's fight or flight, and she's got to survive here. The money, they will be able to buy Shopify. If Noya's able to hold this and go into the next, I believe Floor's got the knives ready as well. And again, those win conditions we talked about for Shopify, they're still on the board. Noya has ultimate in play, and you saw that Shopify were going for that heavy A retake setup, but Team Liquid, Daiki, calling so well to start here.
You see Noya is doing everything that she can here to try to save this weapon, because that economy has been broken now by Team Liquid. So the best bet you got right now is a Blade Storm, maybe a force buy with small shields for some players.
No, they're going to buy. They're going to buy for sure. Got the knives, and with all these ultimates, you've got to be able to convert rounds like this. So here it is, just figuring out, kind of tossing the weapons around with each other. And swapping it up. Noya's got the ultimate in play. So those retake setups that we talked about, certainly available. And Viper's Pit in a deep sewer line. Georgina taking so much damage, but she wants to keep this ground. Punish any sniffers that come too deep.
Decaying down to 1 HP. And Sarah's the one that had no money left. Bought for somebody else, picks up the Spectre, and is playing this pit within the sewers. That dog actually got some information onto Bizarra up towards the garage, and look at the pivot from Shopify, wanting to adapt out of this, moving towards the seaside.
Yeah, but only saw Killjoy, and seeing a Killjoy lurking around in mid is such normal circumstances that you can see none of the defenders are really biting or adjusting or moving with that info. Issa's gonna continue on towards this B, listen for that utility once again, and this time around there is an alarm bot near.
That's crazy that there's a little pocket there that Georgina could move into and actually regain all of her health to actually have a better lurk in the late rounds within the sewers. And look at Team Liquid slowly moving out towards this A side. It'll be Mel in the first contact on the top of the boxes. Just got spotted, and now Bastarda's gonna dash in. Flash that blinds her, but she takes control of hell no matter what. Snake bite on the ground for a trade-off. Mel still alive towards the surge, and she gets unblind and comes back for a double kill, leaving only one player alive. It's Daiki right-clicked by Fluorescent with the Blade Storm, and Shopify, with that buy that they've gotten, which would have been dicey if they lost a round, they're able to get 2 in a row.
Yeah, and it looked like Team Liquid had done enough, right? I mean, the timing that Georgina got down in that sewer was beautiful, was everything. But this ride or die for Shopify, that's exactly what you need, especially if you've got numbers still alive in the site, and here comes the knives, just cleaning house. Man, smallest of margins, Vans. I mean, if Mel got cleared or accidentally shot a bullet while she's blind, that round certainly probably looks differently, but stops the bleeding, at least in round 8. Ooh, Alexis going really deep. Everyone's blind. The paranoia hits 2 players.
Counter flash, they don't check the back, and there's that full push out from Shopify. The advantage still for the defensive side. As that flood towards the middle is too much for Team Liquid to handle, as Issa and Georgina will have to just wait a little bit. Georgina's the one that's gonna try to have to make a play. If she continues to move forward within this A site, the turret will be waiting for her there.
Yeah, and I think she just heard that turret right now. And there it is, the info coming through for Noya. But Shopify is still a bit unsure about exactly where this is going to end. You can see 3 players grouping up in A-Link, but there's the sound cue. Should be clear that it is not A site, but still a bit of confusion.
And that plant allows the pit to come out, but this is still dangerous. Look at what it covers. Almost nothing towards the back of the site. So this will really give a chance for Shopify to flood back, take control of all the back of the site, even a counter lockdown. So it'll come down to Georgina to try to maybe go for a late lurk right through the garage. Snakebite underground to delay a little bit more, but that pit's about to fall.
Issa dropping a molly at her feet to just buy even more time, but this flank from Georgina, I think that's where it's going to end.
The orb comes down, Alexis. Just the timing off Georgina.
Wow.
Cannot land that shot onto Noya. Nice one there to answer right back. It becomes a nice retake for Shopify as they're only 1 round away from tying up the game.
The president showing up right at the nick of time, just the bodyguard. I mean, that was like a scene out of a movie. But Noya shows up again just to defend her teammate. Georgina had the line there. Georgina absolutely had the line, so unfortunate for her that she didn't see that, but what a round. I mean, Team Liquid played this round so beautifully.
Yeah.
They completely sold the fake. Shopify bit completely into it, but again, these retake protocols coming out for Shopify are saving them, at least in the beginning of this first half.
Where it looked like the pulse plants were really good for Team Liquid there when they were playing these pulse plants, and Shopify were trying to play for the flood retake. It's when they actually were coming back with pistols, right? So after you've won the first round, but you got ecoed, it's so hard to get your economy rolling, and it really looked like Team Liquid had the ball rolling at the same time. But now, as we talked about the swing rounds, the ults that were available for Shopify Rebellion, they're able to fight right back and getting 4 rounds on defense here off the first 9. This forces now Team Liquid to take their first time out.
We'll see what kind of change in pace, if there is any. Not sure that Team Liquid actually need to change up much. They have been the team that has completely controlled that tone in this first half, but right now, Daiki, I mean, we've already seen 2 Seekers, I believe, popped off, but she's only 2 orbs away again, close.
Important timeout for Team Liquid. Gathering their senses now to hopefully close the remaining rounds of the first half. Setting up now for, once again, an A choke control. Default positioning as you see this turret about to come out from the boxes for Bizarra to identify a B push.
Beat the flash, Bastarde. Will she be able to sniff out this trap? That Sky Flash gives a lot of info, but it didn't really blind anyone.
Unfortunately, the shots are landing more on the side here of Shopify until Daiki wins the IGL duel against Mel down towards the sewer. She's alone with the spike too, while the rest are trying to make noise towards the B site. As Noya's walking in, was not ready for Isa just around the corner.
And right now, Daiki's got all the information she needs. She's booking it as fast as she can towards this C site. Both players of Shopify, they're very grouped. And the fact that the spike is showing up so late might catch off the players on Liquid here. Shopify are so close by.
Yeah, but with this plan, Daiki will get Seekers. She'll use it right away, but as she uses it, Isa was already there, playing out in the open. And that's the beauty of going against no flashes on a retake. You can play out in the open and capitalize on these kills.
And that's the painfulness of going against a Viper in the post, right? Especially towards that C site. I mean, it's either a Viper's pit that's going to go down or a C orb that goes down onto that choke point. And it just makes it so difficult. I mean, by the time the Shopify players come out of this orb right here in spawn, they're already down to like 30 HP. So making Bizarra's job easy is that Agent, and Daiki is calling beautifully. These last few rounds really have misdirected Shopify. These fakes that Liquid are busting out, I mean, it's working well.
Doesn't seem like a fake this time around. Knowing that Shopify on the lower buy, just booking it right within the B site. Trailblazer answer back on the A link. There's only one strong rifle that's in the hand of Fluorescent, who manages to get the pick there onto Bastarda. But the advantage is still in favor of Team Liquid in this post plant. Shopify right within the site. One ways are being thrown on the end of Team Liquid, so that's going to slow down the opportunity of Shopify to get the defuse, forcing Shopify to push forward. The crossfire is being set up by Team Liquid though, as Daiki lines up the last 2 right there within the front of the site. Mel's all alone with the sheriff, just trying to at least get a couple of picks, make it expensive. just on the other end. They're trying to hunt her down. Couple shots missed right there. Close range shorty, and that's Daiki saying, hey, you maybe won that last duel, but this one's mine. And Team Liquid, they get now 7 on the board.
Decisive round coming through, and they just keep swapping it up, keeping Shopify guessing on how Daiki wants to approach this round. Last round of the half here, and for Shopify's side, they haven't really been able to activate their players. I mean, Noya, she's had to be a sentinel, she's had to be an anchor and just kind of hold the back lines. And for Floor, I mean, the aggression, the numbers, the power in numbers from Team Liquid, the fact that they're just immediately trading anytime they get contact, definitely making Floor's life a lot more difficult in this first map. And again, another change of pace. Team Liquid this time, they're not pushing anything. They just want to give Isa an opening with this operator.
That's the interesting part. Isa's the one with the operator, watching it for now, dropping into a Vandal. But as he drops it, Florescent moves out and gets the pick with the up. That now forces Bastardo to try to push towards C.
Yeah, what a read coming out. Unlucky the patience doesn't pay off there. Bastardo just trying to get some lines, get some visual of how many defenders are here. You can see Team Liquid, they don't want to fully commit all the way into the site yet. The spike is flanking.
The TP came across from Mel, and the Seekers came out too. And Liquid were just holding towards the window, and Mel just lines up 2 kills right there. Offer TP on the top of the platform. 4 on 2 now an advantage for Shopify, as Bastardo and Georgina have to reclaim the spike and work together now with 43 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, plenty of time. Bastardo is being so aggressive. She knows there was a bunch of numbers towards that seaside.
Dagger is in, right in the chest of Mel. Refreshing it there, but cannot win that duel against Noya. An opportunity now for Georgina. The impact fragger, the clutch player for Team Liquid. Up against 3 players as she picks up the spike, goes for a tap, and now commits for the plant within the A link. It's going to be a 1v1 in that area. Leans around the corner, but Fluorescent is starting to heat up.
Heat up indeed, and right in the nick of time. Hey, 5 still looks good. 5 still looks good on the defenses, and at least for Shopify, hey, we didn't see the same kind of things that we saw at least in the first map yesterday. Not that tunnel visioning. We've got the sniper rifle early out onto Floor's hands, and that's exactly what you want if you're Shopify.
You definitely saw those nice shots that came out from Mel.
That shot right there.
Those super clean, and that will allow Shopify to get those picks and get 5 onto the round. But with now this half, them catching up to this, only 2-point lead for Team Liquid now. They've done it. They were able to narrow it down into the margin. But now with this halftime, let's throw it down to the audience for an interview.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Paula Nobre. She's a really well-known Brazilian streamer, and now we're going to chat a little bit about this match, about the finals. E aí, Paula, como que você tá se sentindo? Vem cá, deixa eu te perguntar, isso é um cosplay de quê? É o cosplay de Sova?
Eu sei que parece um cosplay de Sova, galera, mas você pode notar a semelhança com a Georgina. Eu sei que dá pra ver, ó. Georgina tá aqui, ó. Sou a fã número 1 da Georgina e tô aqui tentando talvez trazer um pouco de energia aí pra ela fazer mais clutch pra gente.
I asked her about this and I said, okay, this is a Sova cosplay as I can see. And she said, no, this is a Georgina's cosplay. She's trying at least because she has like the shirt, etc. And she's trying to bring them luck. So let me ask you, what do you think about Team Liquid? I mean, this is a really different team if we're going to compare from the first day of our championship, and now they are killing it. So what do you think about that? O que você tá achando da Team Liquid? Ela é uma equipe diferente do primeiro dia que a gente viu aqui no nosso Mundial em comparação agora, né, Paula?
Sim, tanto assim, desde a mudança do ano passado, eu senti que elas estão jogando um estilo de jogo mais europeu, sabe? Trabalhando muito round, não afobando muito, infiltrando muito, e eu tô gostando muito desse estilo de jogo. Eu acho que elas se prepararam muito, tipo, dá pra ver que elas estão muito diferentes e, cara, eu tô com muitas boas energias que elas vão ganhar, porque sério, elas estão jogando um jogo muito adulto.
Okay, so I asked her about this Team Liquid because it's so different from the first day, and she said that this is a really different gameplay. They're bringing like kind of the European style, so she's really liking it. And that's it, everyone. Thank you very much, Paula. It's up to you guys.
Thank you so much for the interview, and indeed now we have a chance to switch sides. Team Liquid, who never really had a strong start on the defensive half, but now have that cushion at least. The 7-5 lead to really try to get the ball rolling in this this time around. But for Shopify, to start things off, we got 3 ghosts.
3 ghosts and Liquid, they're reading the round. 4 players, they do not want to give up this A main. So much aggression, but Bastarde's already got contact.
Spike is instantly down. Shorty from Mel onto Georgina. Iza looking to fall back. Mel trying to hunt after her. Noya trying to turn it off on the other end of the A choke point. Alexis now the last player standing, not affected by the flash. Drops Stikey. Now long range with the ghost. Headshot onto Iza as well. Spike now in her vision, but she doesn't know where Bizarra's at. Currently winning towards the garage, so she has a little bit of a paranoia instilled within her, and she has to hold it back towards the A-choke.
Yeah, just trying to guess exactly where this Killjoy is going to be coming from. You can even see that her teammates are giving her communications as well as she's deciding what her next move is going to be. But before she collects the spike, she just wants to make sure no one is close up on her flank. And Shopify, I mean, again, those comms coming through, they should have a good idea that 4 members were spotted. This Killjoy setup is probably towards that C. And after Alexis actually gets this spike down, she's going to be able to have 1 bird and a dog left to even find more information for herself.
30 seconds
Bizarra's being so patient here, Vance. She's just fully gambling that Alexis is going to overthink and overcook this one.
Exactly. She's staying within range of a turret and also the alarm bot, the turret to spot towards the long range. Now it's confirmed now that the plant's coming in within the A site. The flash has already been used by Alexis, so she knows that there's not anybody quick there through the A link. She's playing towards the hell and is watching down towards long.
Just going to be so patient. She's placed herself in a position where she doesn't have to turn around and look behind her. All she has to focus on is what's in front of her, while Bizarra's going to have to clear every angle as she comes into the site here.
This is so tough. She might think it's planted for a spawn. Swings out, gets the pick though. And Team Liquid, they get their first pistol.
I was saying that she's got to clear every angle. That paranoia is going to start creeping in, but you know what? She chooses right. I mean, just hard clears that hell and finds exactly what she's looking for in there. But look at this, Team Liquid, they sent Georgina, the Omen, down in sewer, and this allows her to just send her paranoia all into A main if any sort of contact happens. As soon as Bastarde shot her ghost, as soon as she got that opening, Georgina's turn, right? So that's exactly what you want. Team Liquid just ping-ponging that aggro within each other. And Daiki third up to the plate with those flashes. It's just a beautiful thing. Team Liquid able to convert this pistol, and a bit of a investment coming out here for at least Shopify. They didn't get the, well, they did get the spike down, but upgraded pistols across the board. Very grouped. I mean, Bastarde's got the Marshall. It's going to do so much damage.
Looking to potentially just try to break this turret or force the hand of Bizarra peeking out towards the window. And with that timing of a smoke coming in towards B main, the wall comes out on the defense, so that's going to slow down Shopify on the timing to try to get this turret.
Yeah, we'll see if Shopify just full commit or if they're just here to break the turret. That flash catches nothing. Just poking and prodding is Shopify. Bizarra's able to get back on the line and regain garage control, so all that work that Shopify just did is almost for nothing. At least that smoke does block off that line of sight. Ooh, a lot of misdirections. You can see Shopify, they're trying to send a lot of disinformation across the board. But Bastarde's got such a deep line.
Starts with a wide swing, does get the contact, and the second shot even lands for the kill onto Fluorescent. A third one now hit by a paranoia, hiding behind the cloudburst, now back to the platform, wasting enough time here for Team Liquid to rotate across in the garage and support her. Last one spotted, Mel cannot get the pick off on the player pushing towards garage. That's Georgina moving through. And a great second round on the second half now for Team Liquid, looking quite healthy in the bonus.
Yeah, clean and disciplined. The last thing you want to see from those defenders is kind of a bit of a sloppiness, right? Over-rotating, being a little too mobile, not having the information that you need to kind of reinforce those defenses. So clean round for Liquid. And Bastarde, she's got a Bulldog in her hands now. She's decided to upgrade off that Marshall. You can see she's placing herself on that top C plat, wants to get that long, deep line in garage.
Full flash, dog coming out. A lot of utility expense now by Team Liquid at the beginning of this round. And Shopify Rebellion, they wanted to try to push forward with this, but decide otherwise. They smoked towards the front, afraid of a flood for Team Liquid off that bonus round that they had.
Yeah, this time around, though, at least Shopify, they gain A main control. Now, with these bodies towards this A, and the fact that they've got long A, they're going to be able to poke and prod towards mid, take care of this KJ util, and maybe start manipulating those defense rotations. But Bastarde is just so deep, and there's nothing to hold her.
Yeah.
All the KJ setup is not for long C. Oh, no, Alexis, this timing is going to be insane.
She's made it towards the spawn, and because of positioning of Bastarda, she doesn't need to tell her teammates to rotate across. She knows that the hit's coming from Shopify up within this A site. That'll be a great opportunity to flank later on as Shopify Rebellion, Fluorescent forced to dash away, and they're actually running back. They're running right back into Bastarda. Misses her shot, so dashes away. Maybe they'll try to punish her as Alexis is lurking towards the A-Link. Contact at the Bizarre drops her as the other players are trying to hunt her down. Off the angle, down towards sewers. Georgina up towards the A site. Now the battle continues towards B site though, as it's a 1-for-1. Now Fluorescent falls down. Advantage for Shopify, but there's only 12 seconds left on the clock. Mel starts to plan. Fluorescent stays around at least for now, leaving Georgina alone. Dashes away now after that pick, which will survive. It gives a huge opportunity now for Shopify to capitalize on a round, as a smoke will stop Georgina from moving forward.
Yeah, she's going to turn tail and decide to try to potentially go for damage control. I mean, if she's able to find an early pick, isolate a 1v1 for herself, maybe there's a chance, but Sarah is wise to it. Wipes out Georgina there, and again, the response here for Shopify is so great. Alexis got so much work. That communication, it should have come through for Team Liquid, because in the beginning of the round, we saw Alexis dogging through Garage there. So that sound cue, certainly Liquid knew there was a single player being a rat in the middle area, but lost track of that, and Alexis is able to just slip past and find herself an A-Link. But the interesting move again for Shopify is they all went towards Alexis as that contact happened, would not leave a man behind, so gets rewarded for it.
You thought that it was going to be Bastarda that would have the element of surprise, but instead it was Alexis. We talked about the healthy bonus that Team Liquid had that previous round, so they have plenty of money now to bring out an operator early within the second half. Seeker's coming out on the attack, getting information towards the garage, trying to flood it now. The dog spun in Georgina, gets caught, trying to TV behind the boxes. Fluorescent capitalizes on the second kill as well. Dashes forward, looking for Aiza, who does manage to get the pick onto Mel, right on the top of the logs until she falls from the hands of Noya. A plant now for long instantly. It was like 40 seconds within the round, and you can already see the last two players of Team Liquid saving the weapons towards the A site.
Yeah, taking a page out of Liquid's book there. Of course, it helps that Floor is able to just find 2 easy entries. No big deal. Should be an easy post, and yeah, the sniper rifle, you want to save that if you're Liquid. That's easy.
Never saw the second player and just aim blast from one target to the next to the turret.
Just spam him. No big deal.
Well, they're looking pretty safe here towards long A. And speaking of Floor, again, when you fix your mouse and your mouse works, that's the kind of shots you can see.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But the idea of it being fixed anyway is good enough for these Zoomers, for sure. But that's got to feel good if you're Shopify. I mean, they haven't had very many dominant rounds in this map so far. It's really, again, been Team Liquid's game. So for Shopify to just answer back like that and have a dominant one, especially in your entry and Floor, it's got to feel good. And I didn't even notice the score line. Dang, Floor is farming.
Yeah, 16 and 10 so far. And Silver lining out for Team Liquid. Stacking up towards the B and C site, because I don't think that Shopify heard an op shot coming out from Bastarda. So they're posting her solo towards A, where this conditioning continues for Shopify. The line's been smoked out though, so that's not going to give a big opportunity for Bastarda to get a pick. Walks forward through the smoke, dashes away. That's how you get your own opportunities.
Yeah, losing track of that off, like you said. Alexis choosing to flash mid instead of
Wait a minute.
What is going on?
The util is too good now for Team Liquid within the site. Fluorescent now has to take everything into her own hands. The first pick coming forward has to try to clutch a 4 versus 1 as she leads up the high-low. The round win comes in for Team Liquid. What a play coming out for that flood on middle.
Oh man, that is painful if you're Shopify Rebellion. The fact that we're 18 rounds in and that's already 2 swing rounds on the eco that Team Liquid is just able to shove in Shopify's face. But what a dog. The timing and
all players ping-ponging off each other and just being so committed off each other's contacts is beautiful for Liquid.
And Noya's your president. How come you didn't protect your president by shooting the dog out? They try to swing out the fight towards the front B, all got punished by it.
Valid
Shopify.
questions. Valid questions indeed. Daiki being so mobile. I mean, she feels pretty good. That bird didn't get a lot of info, and she's just saying, you know what, if you're going to let me farm these orbs, I'm going to farm these orbs. Able to get the Seekers, and Shopify, they did a good job kind of evading that info. At this point, could have walled up and went through, but again, that unknown quantity of how many defenders are actually behind this Viper wall. Keep Shopify guessing. Oh, and this crossfire for Liquid, it falls short.
It was a bait and switch from a turret to a player. Now they jump spotted and stop at starter there, but still lands that shot there onto Noya towards our front C. TP coming across for support at the same time, but Starter somehow lands that shot through the boxes. But instantly the Seekers are a little bit too late. It gets information on the 3. But after Alexis falls, both Fluorescent and Sarah swings out, and they win the round.
Oh man, that could have been a movie, Vans. That definitely could have been a movie for Bastarde, but Shopify, their C hit, that aggression. It's a beautiful thing, and they're able to stop the bleeding. I mean, they needed this. Again, Floor is just on fire right now. She's good for these garage entries. What a shot for Bastarde. Yeah, just blind. Just turn around 180 off shot. It's not a big deal, Vance.
Hey, if Floor could do smoke kills with the Vandal with a random shot, I'll do the same thing with an Operator and a Flash. That said, though, we're picking up the pace a little bit at the beginning of this round, right? A little bit of utility being used, but really no contact moving forward from a face-to-face engagement from either of these teams. Shopify Rebellion are pulling back towards the spawn, and they're looking to re-hit towards the A side.
Yeah, and I think for Shopify, if they're talking to each other right now, so many members of the defense was on C so quick last round. So I like the fact that Shopify are coming to investigate towards A a little bit more than this one. See exactly how many defenders they're starting towards A, because for the last few rounds, it's only been Daiki. She's been kind of bluffing and making it seem like there's a lot more members here than it's just her, but with Sarah having this much ground, that information should be coming through.
This is going to be big, because a dog and a Flash should not really spot Sarah. If she gets the backstab, she could actually pull back the attackers right there. There you go. There's that call for Shopify to pull back within the B side, move within A, forcing out even a lockdown out of Bezerra. This should be an easy plant, but nonetheless, oh wait, not after this TP.
Georgina!
Forces to cancel. Good thing that Mel cleared out the path towards long A. So we'll at least stop the element of surprise once again of Team Liquid, and Shopify will get the plant. Fluorescent's on the lurk.
You should run.
Just going to keep everybody outside of the radius
What a shot.
of the lockdown. And Fluorescent, I mean, she got an entry there towards that B side, now playing solo, dashing forward, denied by Georgina, but that doesn't matter, because the round will still come out in favor of Shopify, as the last two players are still holding back within the spawn.
Yeah, they're going to have to save, and oh man, Georgina, you know a player like Georgina, if she didn't get canceled on that Omenil, she would have stuck it.
100%.
She absolutely, it takes these hero moments and just makes them just hers. But unfortunately for Liquid, Shopify, they're able to be decisive. That timing for Sarah was so huge. I mean, and again, the reads coming through, right? Just last round, how many members are really actually here? So good on them and good on Sarah to go investigating.
And that's just unfortunate misinformation out of that utility of Daiki that really turned things around there for Shopify within the last round. Closing the gap, only giving 1 round of lead for Team Liquid, as they're also being forced on a timeout, so using their last timeout of the map.
That's got to be demoralizing, fans. That's got to be demoralizing. Bezerra just so unlucky. Sees the little gun barrel and thinks, oh, here's my freebie, and just gets wiped out by Floor. A good timeout for Liquid. We're getting to the equalizing point here in the second half. Shopify, they've looked alive in these last 5 rounds. They've certainly been controlling the pace. And I think if you're Liquid here, you're talking about that C hold, right? We like the fact that it's so ride or die, and Bastarde almost had herself a movie, so just gonna work out those kinks and figure out exactly who has first contact.
That's definitely being talked about now by Coach Palestra with the rest of his team. Moving out from this timeout again, reminding you that this looks so good here to start things off for Team Liquid when they ecoed Shopify Rebellion on that second round. They're really starting taking the lead out of this attacking side when they took that side. But Shopify, we're seeing this combination of 2 wins, 2 losses on both sides. And it's been neck and neck pretty much on how the second round's been going through. So the calls are good on both ends. The trades have been perfect. But at the end of the day, it's still Shopify narrowing that gap by 1.
See what kind of round Shopify want to go with here. Floor with those knives and a stinger in hand. All these players grouped. This garage control has been great. What a dodge. Floor just updrafts right over that dog, and she doesn't want to slow down.
Saw the paranoia coming through as well. An opportunity to try to push within the garage, but that wall will actually save Georgina from getting too much pressure coming out from Shopify.
Yeah, Fluorescent, unlucky. She really wanted to just get something while her dash was procced. Even though she gets blind, even with the dog coming her way. Unfortunately, that dash timer does go off. So Shopify, they've just got to cut noise once again. What a flash.
That's late mid-round information coming out here. So Shopify will look to reinitiate within the garage, but there's 3 players this time around by Team Liquid. And a spray that came out from Daiki throughout the window looking for a pick within the double doors. And with 45 seconds left, it really looks like a commitment from Shopify towards this B side as Sarah just got dropped.
No lines. Bastarde will absolutely take those. Issa's spot has been up, but Alexis gets wiped out.
Daggers are still alive though. Not anymore. After that, the crouch coming out from Zera. Noya now in a 3 versus 1 with 23 seconds left on the clock. 3 players within the B site, 1 player being Georgina within the garage. So there's no opportunity for Noya to move anywhere. Potentially just looking to save her weapon within the buddy spot in the front of the B site right here. Oh, as she just got spotted. Trying to at least pre-fire some shots too, but after this timeout, Team Liquid solidify a very nice victory here to move themselves up at 11.
Yeah, and the fact that Daiki was recycling those birds in mid, consistently knowing that, hey, there are bodies in front mid. It's unfortunate that Sarah gets caught out on this line. You saw that prior to this, Shopify were working it. Fluorescent threw that smoke to block off Bastarde's line and make him guess that somebody actually was in that garage window. And that was supposed to start putting that paranoia into the back of the minds of the defenders, but they're so dialed in right now. So dialed in, and those communications coming through, they felt pretty darn good that this was a fake. Hey, we're not gonna bite on this one.
And how many pumps that went back and forth here from Shopify to garage, back to B, to garage, back to B, and when that clock's dwindling down, you're looking for some sort of play. Unfortunately, you walk into an op, and with Sarah falling, it doesn't allow for the Viper wall to move up towards the right side of B, so you can't really flood in, and it's been a great hold, great display of patience from Team Liquid, which will then now force out the last timeout of this map for Shopify. So for both of these teams, liquidating both of their timeouts. An important one here for Shopify Rebellion because their economy is not the best.
Not the best, and nowhere near any ultimates to kind of help them out into this round either. So Effys and Mel are gonna have to formulate one of those default rounds perhaps, work the map a little bit. That round that they were able to actually gain that A main control was huge for Shopify. These last few times that they tried to go into garage, if they don't just W key and Fluorescent into that C site from the rip off a fast split, they've fallen short. So it looks like they want to go for this mid area once again. And they're doing that decisive fast play here.
Just to keep Noya towards the spawn, while the rest of them are hitting towards this B site. You could already see a push forward from Georgina on the outside of the A site.
Oh, she's so fast.
Planted.
Might get a timing here into Alexis. Wins that one at 21 HP, should get treated out instantly though. But the paranoia has been used to assist her, so they won't have a paranoia for the pulse plant for Shopify, but it doesn't matter when Fluorescent's alive towards the back of the site. Traded off by Isa. So if you notice the tally within the 3v3, Orb coming up too on the pulse plant. Sarah somehow lands these shots through smokes. You cannot get any unluckier there for Team Liquid. Aziza, she'll be forced to fall back, and Shopify once again is 1 behind from tying the game.
Yeah, 1 behind, and even take a look at the money here. Issa's going to be able to save, as you say, and Liquid will have a healthy purchase in the next, but we're just pretty much one round away from Shopify destroying Team Liquid's money coming into the next. Both squads really in that same position. And you got to appreciate that A contact coming out for Alexis as well. She's the one that goes out and gets contact for Noya, so Noya can really play this post, utilize those mollies in case things hit the fan. And so far in this half, things have consistently hit the fan, so good on Shopify to have those win cons in order. And when you're looking at both teams right now, if you're Liquid, you absolutely do not want to allow Shopify to get into the site on any of these sites. Sarah's got the Viper's Pit in hand, and those retakes in the posts just become even more daunting.
Early dog, Georgina trying to walk out through the smoke. The flash was too late to assist, and she gets punished right away by Fluorescent.
Looking for that info, Bastarde, because her teammates get taken out, wants to find a lot more. Bazera definitely saw the shoulder.
And on that timing, Noya still was able to slip through, rather. And the Seeker's now coming on defense. So Shopify currently being pinned. Crossfire being set up. Mizera is just staying patient as they're slowly creeping up behind. There's no utility from Shopify to watch it, but I think that window of opportunity has now been closed. Noya's just posted up to watch the flank. There's that burst, but cannot connect. That was a mini-map moment right there. But now here comes the engagement of the Shopify within the A site. A spray through the smoke for Ease to fall. A pit towards the back of the spawn, and even a plant for Hell.
Yeah, Sarah's gonna have to do so much here. Alexis needs to get contact so this Viper's Pit stays alive. Bastarde wants to find an entry.
Alexis doesn't have any flashes, so it has to come down to the gunfire now from both players of Shopify Rebellion. Team Liquid just around the corner. Beautiful snake bite just to slow the clock down, slow the attempt at the defuse. Bastardo's low on HP. Easy first kill, traded out instantly though by Bizarro. And now a second snake bite on the ground too. That kills Daiki. A 2 versus 1. No HP left for Bizarra as Sarah comes in with the Red Bull clutch and Shopify tie up the game.
That's what I mean, the post, because if we look at it, we rewind this round, Liquid had everything they needed. They had the double flank, they had mid control. They knew Shopify was gonna end the round towards A site, but this Viper's Pit, the mollies, the post, it just makes rounds like this so difficult. But this round is a difference between just those split seconds. I mean, Liquid on that flank. Bizarra, if she just finds a different kind of opening, certainly looks differently. And you can see how much it means to Sarah. That is such a swing round. We're tied up 11-11, and look at the money on Liquid. It's been broken.
It's been broken, but Vandal still in the hands of Bastarda. Too far away. The execution from Shopify is within the east, this east site rather. As Fluorescent all the way towards the back catches Regina within her smoke. Bastarda answers right back, so there's no flank watch this time around for Shopify. Doc does clear 2 players within the garage area, and everybody's playing towards long. So losing Georgina, it's an opportunity for Shopify to play the long-range battle here.
Yeah, and Sarah does have a molly in play. That Q orb is on top of that spike, but Viper's Pit. Team Liquid are investing into this.
Fluorescent with 2 and make that even 3 within the round. The snakebite not allowing TL to really move back within the spike to attempt to defuse. Pit also falls, and this is looking for a Shopify Rebellion round, especially after that flank, that lurk from Alexis. Bizarra now the last player standing. Spotted by 2 players jumping across from Garage. Alexis even hunts down for the kill to not allow Team Liquid to get any weapons in the last round of this map here on Haven. As somehow Shopify Rebellion, they're the ones at map point.
Things have turned. I mean, Shopify are doing such a good job staying into this, right? Because, as you say, it has been Liquid just controlling, but these fundamentals coming through, these last few post plants for Shopify have been as clean as you want, especially if you're Sarah. Definitely utilizing this agent in these win conditions, but Fluorescent with that op, I mean, Shopify this round, they want to tier up on these long lines and see if they can bully this C-site player.
It's only 1 player there.
Get out of my way!
And Bastarda once again is looking to push down towards middle. There hasn't been too much utility being used here by Noya outside of the turret that gets broken instantly here.
Yeah, she's scrimming. Bastarde is scrimming, and I like this coming out. As soon as she gets that ground, she's being pretty patient. Oh, but the jig is up. She's been spotted.
Paranoia hits her, trying to dash away, stays alive, and somehow Nike gets the pick too for the support in front of the feet. Fights right back to Alexis, looking to answer, almost catching Georgina within the garage. And now Shopify are moving within the C site. Dash now activated by Fluorescent, op in hand, trying to clear out the site. Looking through, gets dinked right away, and the dink does not allow for her to get the pick onto Iza. Forcing now the heal to come out from Alexis and to slow down the pace of Shopify within the C site.
Yeah, but the fact that Daiki didn't see a single soul in mid might give the timing that Mel is looking for. Full-on Killjoy setup here at
30 seconds left.
Not a single defender to help. Daiki's going to be able to provide some help on the rotate, but all three members of Shopify, they're going to stay so grouped together. They want to make sure they come out on top of these trades.
You need a timing on this flash. There's the dashboard. Actually not going to be used because of the nanostorms that just came out. Double flashes to answer right back. 9 seconds left on the clock. Now the spike has to go down. Daiki looking to push for it, but the spike will go down indeed. There's the cross. There's the flood. There's the last player going down. And Team Liquid will get the defuse. And to kick off the grand finals here for the Game Changers, we're going the extra innings.
OT, OT, I wouldn't have it any other way, Vans. Grand finals in the first map, and this is the battle of the equals. We thought it was yesterday, but this one is absolutely it. Team Liquid have a response right back, and it just comes down to scrimming, right? I mean, I thought for sure that Bastardi was gonna die there, but she's got the backup. Daiki, the captain, showing up and not letting her jet go down without a fight.
And even despite that, Georgina was also supporting towards the garage, so Alexis couldn't even move forward to try to get that pick onto Bastardo. So the power numbers, the power of the bait and switch comes out in the favor of Team Liquid. And Team Liquid, speaking of this team, are starting now on the attack. In the first round of overtime, 5 players leading towards this A-side choke.
Yeah, and you can see Floor, she doesn't have the op. She wants a rifle, full armor, and I think she wants to get up close and personal with this Viper wall. She's got the Sky to be able to buy her some time and that paranoia in her back pocket. That's so much info. She saw so many bodies.
Counter dog coming through, and that's going to deny the information out of Team Liquid because he got shot off right away, but she's alone within the site. Orb comes up just on time. She holds behind the default. Bizarra pushes through as Fluorescent trades it right back, though. Bastarda, Alexis still holding towards the graffiti. They never move in against her. There's only Georgina left. Behind the orb, 3 players coming through. Alexis with 3 on the round and puts Shopify back at that point.
What a dominant hold, and such a stark difference than the kind of rounds that we saw in regulation on the defense. Shopify completely having an answer in this one, and all it took was, hey, let's just go fight. Go fight down there, and Alexis was kind of buying time and delaying at short, but Fluorescent absolutely wanted to get involved into this one, and beautiful double kill for Alexis there as well, and a triple to boot. What a hold for Shopify, and that was Team Liquid's kind of bread and butter, right? They've been so good when they explode at the last minute as their group. It's been towards that scene, it's been towards that garage, but I thought Liquid definitely did enough in that one.
And despite that, despite the heroic plays from Alexis within the 8 site and them winning the first round of overtime, they're the ones calling the timeout. So what's your take on this now, Christine?
It could be a couple of things. I think it could be indecision. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Sometimes, you know, you do have one timeout, you might as well use it. And to be completely honest with you, these overtime timeouts are pretty tricky of understanding exactly when you should use them. I mean, if Shopify win this one, there's no timeout to be used. So for Effie's point of view, it's kind of like, we might as well. We might as well. I hope it's not as serious as too many cooks in the kitchen, but Shopify, their T side, their attack side rather, it was a bit of a slow start. So I think it makes sense. Let's just solidify this one.
Yeah, and especially when you're looking how Team Liquid have been working this defensive half. They've been taking a lot of advantage towards this B-side push, towards a C-side anchor. And for Shopify, will the answer be, let's just push it and take it here towards one of these sites?
We'll see how they want to approach it. So many members of Shopify grouped up towards this A, and it's just the lone member of Bizarra fortifying this A defense. Quickly, Daiki's gonna take care of that turret, and that might just speed things up here for Shopify.
You talk about the microwave setup that we saw previously there from Bizarre. It's set up once again towards this A site, an orb to support the two players now met up with each other towards TL.
Dash proc.
Within A. The dog's gonna get some information.
No!
The orb comes up right away.
That dog just completely stopped Floor's dash.
And also the Nanostorm stopped the pincer maneuver out of Shopify Rebellion. Flash now coming out on the attack, only blinded towards the back of the defensive spawn. Towards the boxes is Daiki, and we have two beautiful entries out from Varese. What a pick there! A tap right in the face of Astada. Blade Storm now activated. And a 3-point advantage for Shopify. Varese is just gonna hug it out pretty much.
She wants more, Vance. She wants more, and as she should.
Already looking up towards the window. Sees the barrel of the gun of Iza. The smoke comes out. There you go, right in the dome with the 4 daggers. The right click coming through for the last kill in the ace. Shopify solidify the first map by winning it 14-12.
I mean, if you're a Shopify fan, you just got to be asking yourself, why didn't you just do that before? Why didn't you do that before overtime? But Floor coming through strong. I mean, Liquid did such high IQ plays, right? Putting down those mollies, putting down those, the KJ molly, the Viper molly, delaying everything out. They demanded Shopify to do a double pump exec, but the prep coming out for Shopify, it looks clean.
You can already see it right there. That flash coming out from Alexis to allow Floor to get this highlight reel. I think this is a 3rd ace within the Game Changers. And what a way to kick things off here for Fluorescent. Starting on the grand final stage, an ace. And now a break until we continue on Lotus.
Red Bull gives you wings.
now with Effie's from Shopify Rebellion. So Effie's, what was the team's reaction after seeing the matches yesterday and seeing that they'd be facing Team Liquid today?
Honestly, we were quite happy because we wanted to play Liquid more than G2. I think G2 is like a weird matchup for us, and obviously we wanted the crowd win experience, all of this, so this is really great for us. We're really happy.
So this is their dream matchup. Let's see if Shopify Rebellion can live out the dream.
Oh, it is a dream matchup indeed, and a dream start here for Shopify. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm here on the desk with Kakuka, Mimi, and a very, very special guest. Hey, they told us to get louder, and who better than the IGO of Loud? It's Sadak. Welcome to the desk.
Thank you guys for having me. Thank you very much.
What did you make of that game?
It was an intense game, for sure. Everyone is really good.
Thank you.
Everyone is really good, but there is one I feel like is more good than the other good. And Mimi, and that's Fluorescent.
Yeah, famously, Fluorescent is very good at the hit game Valorant. And I mean, she just had another ridiculous map here, dropping over 30 kills to keep them in that one. Anytime that Shopify looks like a game is slipping away, it always seems like she is the catalyst that just wins them an individual round. And in this game, it was 2 floor rounds in a row that built this comeback.
I mean, of course, it was very complicated because if we think about those first rounds and how Team Liquid was escalating time and time again, they knew and they were prepared about the plan that Shopify Rebellion wanted to put, all those retakes that we were mentioning before, and we have definitely seen throughout the tournament. But hey, in the end, it was Shopify.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys can see from this, Fluorescent's broken another record. She's broken a field record already, which was previously held by Laurie last year. She got 31 kills on a map, and now 35 kills. And this is just map 1. I feel like she's probably going to break the record for a series at this stage.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, just having a player like this on your team is such a gift to any leader.
Yeah, I would know.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone knows, it's me. Yeah, I mean, she really seems like that. She has like a similar playstyle of Aspas, you know? Like, she is a hard carry. She uses a lot of team resources, but she does it so well that it doesn't matter because
I mean,
she's
I feel
getting
like
the
you
kills.
even see it in her movement. Like, she looks really similar to Aspas in the way that she's kind of getting these individual fights.
Yeah, it really does. And she makes so much difference, like getting a 1-2 kill so fast and getting so much pace that it really makes her different, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you can see that they maybe even struggled a little bit to deal with that at times. But since we have you here, since we had the Haven and the Viper on Haven, I feel like there's no one else better than you to be more qualified to talk about the Vipers that we did see. Talk us through, you know, this clutch as well. What did you make of their use of Viper?
Yeah, I think Sarah is using her so well. Like, she's not wasting the poisons in a bad way. Like, she's always using it in a precise back-to-back way where it doesn't give like the enemy team a chance. So she's making a huge impact. Maybe doesn't show with the kills, but like it's certain rounds that she make the difference. So yeah, she's using it really, really good.
I mean, we were talking about you know, maps where we were watching this, and you said you didn't like Icebox, and I told you that. I think that you actually
everyone
like
knows
it.
why I don't like it.
Yeah.
Come on.
We need to go down that route. No, but I think it's very funny because one of the things that makes Viper so viable and so useful here is like while she's alive, it's almost impossible to defuse that spike. And as you said, it's exactly, maybe it doesn't show in the kills, it doesn't show in the score, but I guarantee you that in every single round that you saw a post plant from Shopify Rebellion, if Sarah's alive, that is successful.
Yeah, it's true. She makes so much time. The post plants are insane.
Yeah, and we also saw them using a lot of the same walls that you guys used to use when you were playing on this map, right? Being able to lurk up towards A. When you're playing on defense, that A orb is also so important to play Flood retake, something that Shopify was really good at in this map.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that orb enables the A retake. Otherwise, it would be nearly impossible, to be honest, because, like, I don't know, that orb is super, super strong. And they were really intelligent on how to abuse it. Like, Alexis, even, she was hiding on that orb, and she popped out and killed two guys. So it was, really good.
Must be nice to see people keep using your stuff, using your stuff.
Makes me feel super smart.
But that takes us to the AIM Lab shoot around, and today we are checking in with Georgina on the side of Team Liquid. This was a close map. You know, it could have gone either way, Kakuka. You know, at times I felt like maybe Liquid could have closed it out even.
Yeah, exactly. I love that we're seeing her practice here with the Ghost, because actually we saw them winning some echoes, just going on the pushes, just pushing actually Shopify Rebellion to be in a very uncomfortable position. They like to be the ones calling the shots and making the decisions, and probably that is, you know, one of the reasons why this map, you know, went so far. We're thinking about the second round of them all, where it's just them with the pistols and Shopify not actually being being able to find a way to convert that pistol round. So I think that especially for the next map, they need to, you know, be more comfortable in the gun rounds.
Yeah, and Sadak, I know you're a big fan of Georgina. You were telling me how people kind of say that she's the GC Pancada, right?
Yeah. She's been really good, like even before joining Liquid, for sure. And now she's showing her true colors, I would say. Like, she's really good at clutching. She's really good at bringing those 1v2 rounds. So yeah, she's performing really well throughout the whole championship.
Yeah, and Team Liquid have needed those clutches thus far. I mean, one or two more of those rounds in that map could have pushed it over the line. But this is the first time where I think they've really lost out on one of these close maps that was definitely winnable for Liquid, and that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, let's see what their coach Palestra had to say ahead of map 2.
Palestra.
I'm here right now with Palestra of Team Liquid. Palestra, can you let us know how the team has evolved? How different is the Team Liquid from day one of this event to the Team Liquid that is standing on this very stage right now?
I think the mentality is the main part that is different right now. But we had the experience to play a lot of good teams, so I think we are prepared to face any type of play style. It was a close match on Haven, it was their peak. Now we go to Lotus and we'll try to do our best one more time.
All right, eager to see it. Let's see if Team Liquid can take this map.
Yeah, of course, this is a marathon today, not a sprint. We could potentially even see all 5 maps. But how do you bounce back from this, Sadak, you know, from your experience?
I mean, they have to, I don't know, just chill, to be honest, because it was a really like heated first map. So they need to like restart to say, okay, guys, let's do our thing and just, bounce back.
Yeah, I think you also have to try to shut down some of these solo plays from Floor, because she was getting away with a ridiculous amount of things. I think that Team Liquid, their strength of this squad is their teamwork, and how good their coordination, their synergy is, sometimes makes up for the fact that other teams definitely have even crazier individuals than them. But I think they really have to put a premium on punishing Floor and stop losing these opening engagements.
Yeah, I think one of the main things they should try to do is put an up on Bastarda, just to stop the early aggression. I think that would make like a lot of difference.
I think that was something that we were seeing during the map. It's just that I think that Shopify did read very well onto that, and they were trying to dodge her as much as possible. And I think that definitely coming into Lotus is going to be another of the pivotal points that we need to think about, because this is a map that Team Liquid has already played here. We were talking about the preparation coming in from Shopify Rebellion. They decide to go into Lotus knowing that Shopify, again, is a team that preps a lot for their opponents, and this is a map where they, first of all, have different compositions that they can run very easily and very comfortably, and second of all, they still haven't played it in the tournament because of that big difference that we were saying about the amount of maps that each team has played.
Well, let's take a look and see where we're going to go here in the Prime Gaming Agent Select, and they've decided to both kind of lean into this Viper. We got an Omen on one side and Astra on the other.
Yeah, I think Omen is better, to be honest. Like the flexibility, the flash, I think it's way better. And Astra has been like receiving a lot of nerfs, mainly on the pool, right? It was. So yeah, I think Omen is gonna be better for sure. It's also like a really large map, so having the Omen ultimate for rotations on defense and for attack, like for a super, I don't know, a super rush in some place, it's really good, it's really strong.
Mel as an IGL also loves entrenching herself forward and then calling her team to rotate off of that, and Omen really allows that. You can TP across the rubble, you can get space in mound really easily, beyond just the support that the Omen provides. But on the other side, with this Astra, you have great combos, you have a lot of utility to set up a starter who's such a key player for Team Liquid to come back.
Yeah, we got to say goodbye to you, to Sadak, just for now. But just before you leave, who's winning? Give us the prediction.
Of course, Liquid.
Oh, Sadak thinks Liquid are going to win.
I mean, imagine losing a final in Brazilian, Brazilian soil, right?
On that note, let's send it back to your casters, Vasily and Potter.
Thank you so much, Yinsu, and thank you so much, Sadak. I always love his jolly personality. I love how he's so chilled out. He was saying, hey, Liquid, they need to chill out, kind of like I do on this chair, but he mentioned Bastarda. Got to get an AWP in her hands. I don't know what you think about Bastarda with an AWP here on Lotus.
Yeah, you know, I don't like it. I don't like it, especially because Bastarde and Fluorescent on the other side are going to be on that raise, right? And we think about Lotus, we think about the raise. We need extra mobility. Have the fear in the attacker's side that at any point there's going to be a trap. At any point the defenders are going to be willing to fight. So I'd like to see the AWP on like a Georgina or maybe a Bizera, but we'll see exactly what Liquid's plans are. We know exactly how deadly both duelists are with the sniper in their hands, but Georgina has got a lot of ground, a lot of space, and she doesn't want to give it up quite yet. Deep lines, that's good information for Liquid.
Playing mind games on both ends. At the same time, Fluorescent was tapping a spike, or an orb rather, on towards the mound, just to see if there was a trap play set up by Team Liquid. And as it calms down, and the contact play came towards the A site there from Sarah, looks like Shopify are just trying to split it out a bit. Maybe finishing towards B after the aggress towards the orb on A.
Yeah, and right now Alexis is trying to get as much information for her squad as possible. She's already used both birds, and that sound cue right there is going to let them know somebody's watching that door side. Fluorescent's just collecting all the orbs right now.
Scavenger hunt for Fluorescent. And now hunting for kills on the execution. Our Shopify Rebellion within this B side. It was denied by a bit by Paint Shell thrown on the defense. Molly's on the ground.
No!
Oh no, everybody's burning down there towards the fountain connector.
Hot feet.
And only Daiki and Georgina remains for Team Liquid. Alexis just playing towards the Hobbit. Caught with Util, switches out to the classic on time. Somehow stays alive. A flash to blind Georgina. A dog to allow the push out from Fluorescent. And that was all part of the plan.
Yeah.
Just keep Fluorescent on these orbs, on these kills. Get that showstopper out early.
Absolutely. Objective control coming out for Shopify to start off strong right now. Look at the orbs on the side of Fluorescent. Their raise is only 3 away from a showstopper. This is going to be one of those games where it's a dream start for Shopify. You can believe that on this anti-eco, they're going to do the same thing. Get the showstopper online for their bonus round, right? So definitely taking a page out of a EG strap book, it looks like, in Shopify there, but yeah, Fluorescent, she's feeling good, Vans. And you know in this eco as well, they're going to be hyping her up, putting her on a pedestal. Hey, Fluorescent, go get your eeks, go get your ult.
And with the budget off on top of that, Guardian in hand, already saturating to find information, trying to get some picks long range. That's really just going to keep TL on their toes and forced to play passively within the A site. But look at the position. They have a crossfire set up towards B. They're putting a lot of players towards that area, and a body shot just landed onto Daiki there from Fluorescent.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts. Daiki just wants to kind of bluff this area and really slow down this attack. Change some util. That dog got so much information.
Fluorescent's going alone pretty much.
Uh-oh.
Loyo is trying to watch that flank, identifies 2 players pushing against her. And that will now allow Sarah to push within the A site with her teammates, clearing it out. You have a lower buy coming out from Team Liquid, nothing much that you can do. And now it's her turn to farm up orbs. Fluorescent and Sarah are so close to ults moving into round number 3. And the favor is definitely looking in the hands on the side of Shopify Rebellion, as they have this 2-player advantage. Spike planted, 3 players playing towards heaven.
Floor's gonna go hunting. Floor has to go hunting here. She's got an forward position. Look at this high-low crossfire.
The first contact's gonna be Georgina. Peeking out. That's Alexis still in that kill. Fluorescent dies, but at least dying gives her an orb. Sarah picks up the 4 within the round as well. And Shopify, they probably have another objective base next round.
Yeah, I mean, not just an orb, Vans. It's the showstopper itself, right? So that's exactly what you want for Shopify's side. I mean, Floor, there it is, just a stinger in hand, doesn't need the rifle. This, again, dream scenario start on the bonus. Liquid, they've got to have a protocol, they've got to have an answer, and they've got to bait out the showstopper. Very grouped up towards this A. Yeah, Shopify, they want to go aggro. I mean, they want to leverage the fact that they have showstopper.
I love the super fan that we just saw flying in from the USA to support Shopify, and has been here every single day. But let's talk back with the action, as we're so close to try to use the showstopper within the A site. But there's 2 nanoswarms within there, and a crossfire set up within the site. There's the burning through. There's the cancellation. There's Daiki with 2 kills on top of that. A flash to deny the push out from Shopify Rebellion after the nanos dissipate. Now we'll force Shopify now to break Hobbit door. And reassess now towards the B side, but there's just utility everywhere. It's so nice by Team Liquid so far.
Just being exchanged back and forth, and that baby door did get broken down. Showstopper unable to get much. Daiki is such a beast, fearless to hold down the fort. And look at this crossfire as well. Shopify, they're going to get spawn control, but this is going to be difficult.
Yeah, Daiki's on the off angle. Noya gets the pick with the Vandal, though. That's room to breathe for Shopify as they walk back as a death ball. 3 players back down towards the staircase. There's still 2 players within the A site. And Shopify, they're walking it in, looking to play the contact, but the turret's already down. That's going to spot. That's going to give up their positions. And Bizarra just saw the cannon there of that Guardian. The Lex is coming through for that pick at least. A 2 versus 1. Picks up a Vandal. 13 seconds left on the clock. And now the spike. Flash coming through towards the back. So she knows she's not going to get pressured within the spawn. The wall bank comes across. No plant comes in for Alexis. And Team Liquid, they score their first round now on Lotus.
That was huge. That was huge. Wiping out Alexis before she gets that orb, before they get that extra little bonus money. But man, Daiki, what a round. And I mean, she got all the tells that she would have wanted, right? The fact that Fluorescent sent that boombot first and let everyone know, hey, I'm here, I will be execing soon, certainly allowed Daiki and allowed Liquid to react there. And what a response from the captain.
But they're not out of the pit yet. We know this is a pretty decent buy for Shopify, as we're 1 away from a Viper's Pit for Sarah. It looks to be a lot of pressure towards the B main first. 3 players already there for Team Liquid. Looks like they want to deny that orb right away. It's a dog first. It's the first blood for Bizarra. And there's the pit available for Sarah after she trades it out. Satchel's away is going to be Bastarda.
Yeah, and so much contact has happened that it's allowed Mel to get a lot of ground, a lot of space. She's even investing Paranoia here.
And pushing all the way towards the spawn. An opportunity for a pincer maneuver back within the B site.
That pincer mover you're talking about, Vans, this timing is going to be insane. Mel's already spawned. Her teammates just waiting for her.
And with Bizarra down, there's no utility to actually force the contact. So that's the surprise element out of Shopify. The peek coming out from Mel allows Shopify to move within the B site and to move in for a plant.
The fact that Skies was the first person to get taken out. Fluorescent cannot get re-healed. And Sarah, that Viper's Pit, reinforcing this post. Oh, Daiki this time. Wow.
Oh, he got caught once again. Flash now looking within the pit. Smoke now being thrown by Mel so she can hold that angle as Georgina's closing in towards Baby Door. Pinched on the other end. Isa's dropping down. And now numbers are dwindling down for Shopify Rebellion. Snakebite to push Mel back. But Sarah's still within the pit. Still somehow gets a spray with a Vandal right within the pit. So the HP down. A double shorty kill from Sarah. A twofer to allow Shopify to get the round.
A twofer indeed. I mean, I thought for sure, I mean, Sarah, she didn't have any mollies left. Team Liquid were doing what they needed to do, getting into the faces of Shopify before they can set up in that comfort. But, I mean, Sarah, the power of the shorty, just close range.
And the pit.
You take those. You absolutely take those. Oh, okay.
I thought that they were actually closer to that, but she barely saw anything in that 2 picks.
Man.
Good ball. I just did a 4 Fortnite.
But back with the action already. The confidence continues for Shopify after winning that first map in overtime against Team Liquid.
Liquid, they've had to invest an early dog towards this rubble. They don't want to allow Mel to just have free reign over here. Setting up Georgina, much like that pistol round on the deep line. You can see an orb down as well for her. Trying to play it like a sentinel. That's huge for Liquid.
But no flash coming out. Their turn to play the contact and surprises Fluorescent. But you trade up duelists from both ends, and Shopify are just pivoting back towards A.
That Skybird from Daiki tells Shopify that they need to start playing anti. Oh, and the fact that they spotted Astra. That's 2 agents, 2 informations on the board.
Swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
The wall comes up on a defense. Opening the door, clearing the tree side. And looks like Shopify are committed for this A site. Snake bite towards the back. Nice shot by Georgina. Seekers on the top. Sarah pushes in, but it gets traded up by Daiki. Until Noya stops the surprise element from the stack that came through with the lower buy from Team Liquid. Almost a doable situation for the defender side. But now Alexis will move in, get a plant. And Bizarra only has a Sheriff to work with.
Spike planted.
Flash is not getting information, so that's the element of surprise. A 1v1. Noya with a Guardian.
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry.
Turret, she dodges it. Plays towards the back of the site. Is Noya repositioning? Bizarra now still thinks that her opponent could be towards the tree. Leads back towards the front! Lands that shot as well! And Bizarra wins a 2v1 Red Bull clutch!
These egos, these pistols for the Brazilian side. That's the third one. We're only in the second map in a best of 5, man. That is the third eco round for Liquid to win in this series. And Bizarra, that crosshair placement was everything. And Sarah, she looked like she did enough. That Molly coming out backside, wiping them out. But man, Liquid, that shot, so crisp.
Not only that, but we're getting our sponsors worth. That's a MasterCard Thrifty on top of that eco. The two players playing towards the back of the site with the Sheriffs to start things off, to allow Bizarra to move in with the Sheriff. And I keep forgetting, when I talk about Team Liquid with the Sheriffs, it's always doable.
Always doable. And not only have they broken Shopify's money, but they're coming into this round with all the ultimates they need online to start stringing those rounds together on the board and have a great defense start. Here you can see Liquid have everything they want into this round. Full KJ setup at B, 2 members with deep lines down in that A with a high-low crossfire.
Doors being tapped just to identify if Team Liquid are playing a little bit more aggressive. This is a Stinger and a Bulldog in the hands of Fluorescent and they're trying to move forward. Executing towards the C site. Closing against Iza. Flooding against her, but Bastarda's watching the push. Drops the flank watcher being Sarah. And now the Seekers comes out for Alexis to get the information, but there's still a lot of info right now for Team Liquid.
Yeah, and because of that info, Shopify wanted to push into spawn, get deeper lines. They have sent Fluorescent in there, and you can see they're planning the spike for it.
This is a great ult right now for the defenders and also for the attackers, because Noya off that plant will actually not allow really Team Liquid to really move in right yet.
Yeah, but Bastarda is just trying to be real patient right now, and the fact that that Showstopper is on her back. Oh boy.
Oh, Showstopper out. Double kill from Bastarda. Yes, Fluorescent falling back, the Vandal in hand. Fully blinded though, both players are blinded. Still hits that shot onto Bastarda. Alexis moves through, stops the plant diffuser. Fluorescent runs across, but Georgina was right there to trade it right back. And Team Liquid tie up the game.
What an effort coming through here for Shopify. They did so much. That entry pathing into C was so clever. The fact that they waited for Fluorescent to get that contact up, but the whole time they had Mel flanking from the right side pillar, but it wasn't enough. Liquid, Bastarde just showing up when she's needed most. That Showstopper entry with the double kill and spawn just solidified everything for Liquid.
And you can see how much this means for Team Liquid. Haven was in their hands, they just let it slip. They don't want to give this lead out for Shopify Rebellion on the attack side of Lotus.
Oh boy.
But the Showstopper comes out this time around, not even needed as Sarah dispatches the first 2. Alexis then capitalizes on a third, and the defensive side of the A site for Team Liquid has been dismantled.
Numbers advantage here for Shopify, and they know it. They want to just maintain control.
Drop the spike.
Very much grouped together here. Isa's been so pivotal in these moments. Not able to land the shot she wants.
And now pinned.
Oh, there it is!
They're still base checking it though, so she isolates the 1v1. The dog to slow her back. Oh, nice. A kill coming through, then through the wall onto Noya. And finally, Isa dies. But it's once again Bizarra. Oh, almost got the lineup with the spray. Both players low on HP. Alexis forced to fall back. And Sarah, there's no heal.
No heal and no utility here. Bizarra, it's a gamble at this point. If she chooses right.
Shoots first. Now leans back towards a tree. But there's the high-low on the crouch. And Shopify, they regain the lead.
Regain the lead, indeed. And it all started off with a quick Rebel fight, right? I mean, Alexis is so fast. She's so fast, and the fact that Shopify win that round handedly, and they should start feeling pretty comfortable about the utility that they're exchanging towards Rebel. And for Liquid's side of things, they've got to have a different plan, a different idea. Do we want to keep facing and putting our bodies in there and just kind of brawling it out, or do we want to just kind of exchange util and come and revisit that point a little bit later? We've seen both approaches for Liquid, and honestly, both have worked.
Both have worked, but it comes down to the gunfires, whoever wins those duels. And when Fluorescence just saturated across the place and breaking the trigger discipline, especially with the showstopper on that previous round, there's more players behind there with great firepower. Even though it was Fluorescent on the top of the scoreboard, looking to be alone on the first map of Haven, you're definitely seeing a lot more out of the rest of Shopify this time around. Fluorescent is just playing the bait pretty much.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, this timeout coming out for Liquid, it kind of helps Shopify a lot more as well, in my opinion. Coming onto a quasi-low buy scenario, Shopify, they better be reinforcing their protocols. They better be letting each other know, we need a clean round here, guys. We need to start building up some money so we can have and position ourselves to have a dominant half. But for Liquid, those sheriffs, those deadly pistols coming out to play again.
Careful.
And on this quasi-buy, a couple of them have small shields as well, being Georgina, Daiki, and Iza. And a Snakebite lineup being thrown here to allow a push to move forward potentially out of
That's a long-range Spectre.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And Alexis still wins that fight. Door now being opened. Grab well just to slow down the pace, and now forcing maybe Shopify to push back towards the left side of the A site. But it's the objective control once again for Shopify, knowing that Team Liquid are on a lower buy, just moving through and now already have the ult available for Sarah. Noya's watching a flank, comes head-to-head against only one player, but doesn't know that there's two. Now with the two sets of footsteps though coming across, the wide swing from Bizarra, a classic shot like that.
That is bizarre. Bizarra is something different. This Viper's pick, though, should stabilize things for Shopify in this post. You can see most of their bodies are in spawn. Full set of utility here as well.
Spotted for a spawn, and Fluorescence on a full lurk, the full flank.
Flank the flank.
Being watched by Georgina, but Fluorescent wins that fight. Flash coming out from Alexis. It's not really affecting Bizarra, so upgrading to another weapon, picking up the Vandal. Low on HP. It's a 3 versus 2, and Fluorescent swings right back out to get the last two players and halfway through the showstopper.
Things got dicey, but Fluorescent showed up right in the nick of time. Good effort and a good save. These saves always become so scary when we're talking about Liquid. But it wasn't a Sheriff this time, it was a classic. That's all good. For the defense side for Liquid, finally they have some answers. Weaponry upgraded on the board, and the Viper's Pit coming out here for Issa. You can see that she's towards that C site all alone, and Team Liquid knows she's going to be able to hold down the fort.
The amount of times that they got pressure towards the A side, their second 3 players there, but instead Shopify are moving forward towards the baby door. The satchel's out from Fluorescent. Low HP, trying to fall back and heal at the same time as Bizarra. Boombot being thrown just to keep opponents at bay. Breaking the turret, and meanwhile the plant comes down for Shopify, and it's going to be a bloodbath, a 5 versus 5.
Yeah, Floor really wanted to control that baby door, but they're pushing into spawn. This timing, Georgina swings.
There's 2 players there. It's Georgina with Bastarda trying to get the satchel across. Mel gets the first contact and the kill. The double comes back from Georgina, though. A 3 versus 3. Fluorescent stays within the site and anchors it up, but Bizarra comes in on the flank. It's a 2v2 now. Lexus, no utility in her hands. Confident Divide coming out. Noah gets the pick just before the wall comes up, so it's up to Georgina. Fully flash, comes in for the first kill, continues to spray, and a 1 versus 1. The dab on his flank, the weapon pickup at 23 HP, but there's no time left on the clock. No opportunity for a clutch this time around for Georgina.
What a round! The way that these last 2 rounds have ended, it could have been anyone's game. Georgina unable to find that weapon fast enough, and the timing in which Alexis says, hey, it just kind of peeks through the wall, ruins everything for Liquid there. What an attempt, what a hit coming out. I mean, Fluorescent, she wants full control of that baby door. That baby door is hers.
And we've seen a highlight reel from Georgina just yesterday on that map, on that 2v1 with the Guardian, was trying to do the same thing with the Cosmic Divide. Denied this time around, but we're not letting go of the pace this time around. Fluorescent's already moving forward, pushing opponents back, and they now can take control of this orb to give the ult for Fluorescent as well. Showstopper now online.
Seeker's already popped. Should allow Shopify to know that a lot of bodies are actually on this seaside. Fluorescent, no satchels to help her with this Showstopper, but okay.
The Sixth Sense now with the Showstopper out, keeping your opponents back towards the waterfall, holding as long as you can to allow Shopify just to move in and get the plant.
Those boxes really just saving Bizarra's life.
Spike planted.
Didn't save Daiki though.
Unfortunately not. And that's gonna hurt, especially because those are the only flashes that are left for Liquid to kind of give them the best shot possible in this post.
Of course, because you have a lower buy, you're trying to move in within the site now for Team Liquid. Trying to make it expensive against your opponents. Smoke coming through now, forcing the players to play within the fight right back. But as they move through the smoke, no utility to help them out. Team Liquid are now getting dispatched. Fluorescent even coming in. Got a Showstopper, 3 kills. They're really letting her farm.
Yeah, you take those. You absolutely take those. And especially for a player like Fluorescent, who's going to be able to really appreciate the tempo and play her game. And these kinds of rounds really start to build up your confidence for a young player like that. So for Shopify, they're feeling great. I think on the other side of things, Team Liquid, they've got to be feeling pretty damn good as well. Another healthy purchase, and Isa's been holding on to this Viper's Pit for 3 rounds now. I think this is going to be the round that she actually reacts and uses it. Just really kind of depends on what site Shopify decide to take.
It makes sense. She's not really playing for a stack towards the C side, pivoting from B to A, trying to use her utility to find that information first. And Shopify, they're opting for, once again, an A side control. Seeker's already out early, as you've just mentioned. Coming out from Daiki.
Georgina finding a new spot to play in this door. Daiki has been so beastly. She just held down all of A site with her spams, and she's making Shopify change.
Now pinned. Molly thrown on the ground, given a chance for all of Shopify to reload and potentially just have Fluorescent enter in. But as the second Molly falls down, nobody's really closing the gap from TL though.
Not closing the gap. Shopify need to buy some time for Noya. Noya's found herself in position, but that's a freebie for Bastarde.
Playing the off angle. And the lockdown's just going to slow things down on that hit. Look at this push coming out from Alexis. A repivot towards the A side. Nice first kill. Players now pinned within A, but they're in great positions with this crossfire. More delays coming out from the utility, out from Georgina. Finally, the attackers are moving in. Daiki playing within the ruins. Instantly killed by Alexis, but Georgina's still there. 20 seconds left on the clock. Shopify rotating back within B.
Yeah, Noya was the whole time securing front B. She crept in, found that timing. She brings the spike back over. Molotov already down onto Spike. Oh my god, Fluorescent, this reposition is so huge.
Free kill.
Wow.
Bizarra, meanwhile, though, did get the pick up onto Mel. So it's still a 2 versus 2. Pit also still available for Isa. Do they want to use it right here for the post plant? Starts off with a wall, dissipating first. Tap on the Spike. Bizarra playing the front. Nice tap from Noya. Trader right back by Isa. The second tap, Fluorescent walks in. And that's an easier kill for Fluorescent, as Shopify now take the lead 8-3.
Yeah, and that sort of mobility that I talked about that you want to see coming out of your Raze, I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing here for Fluorescent and for Shopify. Floor started the round at C. In the mid-round, she was at A, towards that A site, and she ends the round front B in the clutch, in the post. So, I mean, Fluorescent is visiting every part of this map, applying pressure. And again, just leveraging the idea that at any point, Shopify are going to full commit using this Raze. So very much controlling the rounds and the pace. And Liquid, they want this last round. They need that 4th on the board to reinforce that confidence going into the second.
And have to use their second timeout for that too. So none left now for the second half for Team Liquid, as they want to fortify that 4th. And When I mentioned Fluorescent having to play the bait for the team so the others could step up, Fluorescent's now at 16-7.
Yes.
So she's definitely opening up the rounds, definitely opened up the pace here for Shopify Rebellion. But I gotta say here, Potter, you're mentioning a good utility coming out for Team Liquid. It's not instantaneous hits that we're really seeing from Shopify Rebellion. They're doing a good job for Team Liquid to slow it down on the aggression that Shopify is doing. But it comes down to the mid-running when that utility's gone. They have nothing left to try to close the gap, and they have to play more reactive in the back of the site, and the retakes haven't been the best.
Yeah, Shopify are playing this attack so well. And coming into this last round as well, they've got all the answers right in front of them. Only 2 away from the showstopper again, and Noya's got that Killjoy ultimate in play. I'll be curious to see if Shopify decide to use it to get into the site or if they want to hold on to it to save and really secure this post. Spike is down, so that tells me Shopify aren't going to do anything for the first 20 turns. They want to just control and maintain this map.
I like this adjustment. You saw the lineup of a Nanostorm being thrown just to try to break the turret, but it's been placed in a different angle now for Noya. Still out in the open, still holds the responsibility to watch these aggressive pushes. So off of that, will TL try to still push and aggress on extremities?
Yeah, Shopify right now are very, very cautious. They don't want to run into that trap. Deciding exactly where they want to go to place down this Killjoy ultimate. That's a huge break for Bastarde. Defenders applying the pressure, and right now Shopify, they've got to be wondering, are we getting flanked? All 5 members of Shopify are very grouped.
Group to fight back towards B main. Flash to get contact. Out towards the mound. That was a defensive flash thrown by Daiki. He got the contact onto Noya, and this could be a fake. There's that lockdown on C.
Yeah, they were able to insert Noya out into the C site.
Oh, the backstab to still get 2 kills for Bastarda, but not until 1 falls. Players now falling back. Bazera at 57 HP.
How is Bazera alive? How did she get away? Shopify, they're reacting and they're pivoting. Noya, at least with all that contact, was able to secure the C site.
It's now Shopify getting away, allowing Noya to push forward towards the waterfall and get the backstab onto Daiki, getting the second turret up to watch the rotate across. Plat comes down with 10 seconds left, snake bite towards the spawn, orb up at the same time, and that delays the push from TL, allowing now Shopify to move forward, but they're getting punished for it. Now leaning down, Mel answers right back. It's a 1v1. Bizarre trying to walk through, only has a Guardian.
Yeah, that sound cue came through. Somebody told Mel that they just heard Bizarra in Waterfall.
Leading out! Once again, Bizarra winning it! A 1v1 coming out in favor of Team Liquid. And Bizarra's keeping the dream alive for Team Liquid in this first half.
Coming through so huge in the clutch, and I like the way they reacted. I like the response coming through. That double push front B was everything. The fact that that flash, the timing of it was just so damn perfect. But this right here, I mean, how? How did she get away? Bizarra is just, she's got 9 lives.
And one of those unlucky moments, that backstab was there. It should have been an easy kill on the showstopper, but the target that was chosen was not the Raze instead. And that allows this clutch to happen. It could have been a different story if that showstopper died first, but it'd still be an 8-4 half for Shopify Rebellion. And now, let's check in with Tuiz and Pio from Loud, who are in the audience with our interviewer.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Tuiz and Peo. They're both from Loud, and now we're going to chat a little bit. So Tuiz, first of all, I really want to know, how does it feel as a pro player, like playing with the crowd, you know, cheering, but I think that you basically had like the opposite experience, you know, the crowd was against you guys. So what do you think about that? E aí, o que você acha sobre essa questão de estar jogando contra a torcida, com a torcida, que a Liquid tem a torcida como sexto player, né? O que você acha?
Pô, eu acho que eu tive a experiência no Loquim de jogar com a torcida. Eu acho que é muito da hora, porque cada clutch que você faz, uma kill importante, todo mundo vibrando, então é muito legal. E também jogar contra a torcida é um pouco triste, porque se você não tem um mental muito forte, você pode ficar um pouco abalado, mas é muito da hora jogar com a torcida.
So he basically said that he played Unlocking with the crowd cheering, and he said that when everybody's cheering for you, that's really amazing, and that's kind of a buff, but when people are cheering against, it's really hard. So let's talk a little bit about like the evolution of Team Liquid, because 2022 was a different moment, and now they're like really big and they evolved a lot. What do you think about Team Liquid today?
Eu acho que está sendo muito legal de ver a evolução que elas tiveram do ano passado para cá. Eu sempre tive a oportunidade de treinar bastante contra elas e é muito nítido o quanto que elas conseguiram evoluir. Eu acho que elas estão mostrando tudo aqui hoje e eu estou bem confiante que a gente vai conseguir o resultado para o Brasil.
He said that he feels really confident because Team Liquid is going to get us that trophy, and it's up with you guys. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Brian. And I do believe him because you just heard the crowd just behind him when he said that. It's loud in here and it's getting louder and louder. And that also, the crowd buff, the parents buff within the audience too, allow so many of the players around Team Liquid to pop off.
Yeah, exactly. And especially the fact that they were able to solidify that last after that timeout, going into the second now. They get to, once again, recollect themselves. And these pistols coming out for Liquid have been phenomenal. Right now would be the most clutch time for Liquid to actually put another one on the board for themselves to rally up this comeback. Shopify, they're A-okay with giving up this space. This whole time, this is a trap setup. You can see Mel's got that paranoia out. And as soon as that sound cue comes, as soon as Liquid indicates that they're in this area, there it is.
Still a stalemate happening at the rubble control.
Good bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liquid did that well.
So Liquid will now pivot back, trying to sell a fake towards the A side. Now blowing the other smoke out from Mel. At least one of them, as a full rotate comes from Shopify towards the A side, but there's only one player within C.
Yeah, right then, Issa heard the sound cues. Rather, Sarah did. Thankfully, Team Liquid gifted that noise over. But look at this. Everyone on Shopify are biting. They've all rotated, but they're going to show up at B at the right time.
This time Mel doesn't have a paranoia. Alexis doesn't have a flash. Chojita just got the pick.
30 seconds
And now A site's open.
Yeah.
They pivot once again.
Daiki had so much ground, so much space, and as the IGL, she's letting her squad know, bring the spike over. I'm securing everything. And look at this timing towards B. I mean, Bizarra's got the flank for the flankers. Spike will go down. This is so much control for Liquid in this post.
Noya walked down and slid down the back of the site. Still an advantage of one player out for Team Liquid on the pulse buy, not until Sarah comes in for the pick. Now rubble control is in favor of Shopify. They have an opportunity to pinch right back as this door opens. Three players instantly fall, and only one in favor of Team Liquid. Bizarra's alone. And that's Shopify answering back with their pistol, the third out of this series.
What an impressive read, an impressive round for Shopify. Liquid had everything they needed to win this one. I talked about that KJ being outside B, that Astra having rubble control, but Shopify, they read it. They knew exactly what they needed to peak first in order to make this retake possible. And the fact that you're hitting shots like that absolutely helps, but the prep coming in for Shopify has just been so impressive this week. And when you're able to see it just pay off so hugely in rounds like this, it's a beautiful thing.
Just kind of gives the FE's thumbs up pretty much.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now. But we do come into these anti-ecos, and these have been the crux for Shopify. There.
Yeah,
upgraded pistols for Liquid, Vans. It's scary.
Yeah, lots of mistakes were made from Shopify Rebellion to allow Team Liquid to make the games closer than they should be by winning these ecos. And starts off Mel alone on an island at the top of the rocks, using the one-way to her favor. And thankfully, though, the angle wasn't being checked by both Iza nor Bizarra. That's really going to not give any chances, any hopes here of Team Liquid to come back in their own eco.
Daiki deciding which way she wants to dodge that one. Bird kind of messing with her. But Liquid here in this round, you can see, again, objective focus. They don't have much weaponry anyway, so just getting that old orbs onto the back of Bastarde.
Spike down B.
Would have been great if Daiki could have gotten that, but Either way, clean, calm, cool, and collected for Shopify. It's got to feel great for that camp.
Yeah, and even if Daiki got that pick towards that B side, there was still 2 players there to support. So that spike was going to go down no matter what. So for Team Liquid, it seems as though this lower buy that they had with this pistol was just trying to build up these ult orbs. And with round number 15, a bonus that's still quite strong for Shopify Rebellion. 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian.
Just Sarah alone towards this C site, and you can see most of the fighters on Team Liquid's side, the Flash, the Rays, are congregated towards this mound. They want the control. They're sending Bastarde in, and this is enough. I mean, only 1 defender. Oh my God, that was a spam kill.
And 16 HP there. Mel is trying to hunt for that kill, but there's now 2 players there to support. And there's the other swing.
No, she's low, but
so good by Team Liquid.
Gets caught out on the reload. What a beautiful bait and switch for Liquid. And that punish, it has to hurt.
There's a dink coming out. That's courtesy of Sarah, ADSing with the Bulldog. Noya pushing forward, so that's no lurk now for Team Liquid on the A side.
Yeah, and that really reinforces things for Noya. She's going to feel really good. Now that Viper wall is not going to cut her line of sight, she's going to be able to just throw some jiggles and put her focus on front B.
And they flashed over the mound for Shopify, so they know this hit's coming towards this B side. The dog to start things off, and they're trying to hide from it. Oh, wow. Just a fire range behind the wall. There was an opportunity there for Shopify once again to surprise. But instead, it's Noya. I mean, it's still 2 kills on a bonus round you have for Shopify. But Team Liquid, it was a round they needed. It doesn't matter how many players you've lost, as long as you get the round, you close the gap early, it's going to bring that confidence back.
For sure, for sure. And especially because Bastarde is going to be able to have a showstopper coming into this one. But yeah, there it is, that spam kill coming up for Georgina. And look at this bait and switch coming through. Georgina asking for help, and the help arrives in the nick of time for Issa. And for Shopify's side of things, they're feeling still pretty good last round. I mean, look, one of your players went out fast. And Shopify, they really want to control Rubble, sending Fluorescent in quick, but that's information. Look at the reaction coming out for Team Liquid. They know the Raze isn't here. They want this C site.
They also have Showstopper. They just spotted Noya's backpack in the back of the pillar. Showstopper now activate within the C-side rotations coming through. Georgina's on the lurk now towards the waterfall. But look at the crossfire setup. They kind of know that there could be somebody lurking around. It's being pinged. Oh, Georgina's in for a surprise. And after those shots, she falls back, but there's still another player waiting just around the corner. Easy kill for Alexis. Meanwhile, though, Spike Planet towards C.
Yeah, and Bastarde is going to try to get a little bit more. She tried to meet back up with Georgina, but unfortunately gets taken out. Alexis is aware. She knows there's going to be another rat, and the timing here is insane. Noya goes 1 for 1.
Alexis continues now, going on a rotate back, now looking to support her teammate, meeting up with Sarah, because she's the one with the util, actually only has a heal up. No flashes available. Snakebite towards the spawn, forcing Daiki to push out. Wins that duel against Sarah. Close range now as the time's ticking down. Mel stuck on a 1v1. The TP across outside on the smoke, but there's no time really. Tap on the spike. Daiki waiting around the corner. Jump with a shorty. There is a ding. There's a second. And a round comes in for Team Liquid.
Well played for Liquid. Well played. And I feel for Shopify in that one. I feel so badly. You saw Mel being extra patient, extra slow on the flank. She wanted her teammates coming through to Waterfall to gain that contact, force Team Liquid to start playing those post-plant positions. And as those mollies, as those utils are coming out, she wanted to send that pinch, but Team Liquid, I mean, they decide to play this post exactly correctly. None of them are on the mound. None of them are playing normal post lineups as you would expect. They're forward, they're in the site, and they're brawling.
Yeah. It almost looked like it would have been Shopify Rebellion's point there, because
it should have been.
The flank after flank trying to get the lurk within the waterfall. Every single duel was won by Alexis, and they had an opportunity there to capitalize, but as you mentioned, the way that they fought back was really nice for Team Liquid. Now forcing the first timeout out of Shopify Rebellion. One more under the belt here, but they're going to need to try to get something rolling for Shopify Rebellion. Not allow Team Liquid to really gain the momentum within the second half here, because when they had, 4 rounds on the defense there for Team Liquid, you were in a pretty decent spot.
More than decent for sure. And if you're Liquid, I mean, Georgina, she's starting to really warm back up into this, and I'm liking the reads that I'm seeing from Liquid. Even last round, Georgina lurked out front B, and that alarm bot caught her, so the jig was up, but still, she knew that was weak side. She knew there was a gap, and to take over all that space is exactly what you want out of your riflers. A quasi-buy coming out for Shopify, investing a little bit into some half armor. You saw Fluorescent kind of debating whether she wanted that Marshall, rather the Guardian or not. But just a few Sheriffs.
Poison orb emitting.
A lot of damage here. Look at Shopify, they're gonna just gamble. And these are the kinds of rounds that we've seen pay off hugely for Shopify. They put a little bit of presence towards that A. They've inserted Noya deep on the lines, but they're just hoping and praying that Team Liquid choose wrong here.
So far, it's right. Right now, everybody's staying towards the spawn. And even if they want to play it safe, oh, that double peek, the quad peek, and now the ADS from the Guardian. You'll now see the pivot from Team Liquid towards this A side, but that's a nice shot by Sarah.
Boy.
Can Noya get one? Not. Now Seekers coming out. That's what I was going to mention. They still had the Seekers to work with to be like a point of insurance.
Yeah, and I like how Floor is reacting. She sent the rest of her squad to go flank, but she's booking it back to hold the spawn lines and maybe catch a player that's going to be a little too aggro. But again, Liquid, they're choosing so well in these post positions. Complete Baby Door, and this crossfire between Rubble and Baby Door is going to make it so difficult for anyone coming out stairs and anyone coming out A main.
That's right, despite Fluorescent satchelating across all those jumps within the B site was actually heard here by Bastarda. So that will allow her to reflank the flankers, to rotate back. But she has to pick up the pace. The flashes are coming through as Bizarra is holding towards the Baby Door. Answer right back by Alexis. It continues her reign. Now 1v1 towards the Rubble just to keep Isa towards the back of the... She wins it. Meanwhile, the A site's held down, and there's no eco that's going to be answered back by Shopify.
No eco and not too much damage either. Liquid looking full in control in that one. This is it. For Shopify's side, they want to get to that 11th. And they've got 3 ultimates coming online on board in the nick of time. And the operator coming into Mel's hands for the first time.
And glass cannon.
Sometimes you got to do it. You just got to do it. Mel wants that front B pick.
Aggression from Shopify towards Mound, but Bastarda's looking on the left side. Fluorescent was never ready for that. Even Satchel's away. That's a beautiful start now for Team Liquid.
Yeah, no trade in sight. Mel knows that this Killjoy turret should be front B, so she can't even go for a quick peek to try to equalize things. Sound cues coming through strong for Issa. She hears this one solo A player, or she thinks he's solo, but there are actually 2 defenders on this one. Doesn't matter though. All 4 members are very much grouped over here, and Alexis is all alone.
You should
That's why she play more passive now towards the waterfall. Definitely will give it up now that as this lockdown rather is being placed towards the seaside. There's the yacht looking for a pick, and Isa stops Mel right away. And a heavy investment might be the call now for the players to save. But so far, looking at this radar, we are rotating for Shopify.
Yeah, Shopify, they feel pretty confident about their retake protocols. They want to see if they can perhaps get a pick. Then Noya can come into play with that. But it all just depends on this pick. Shopify, they need to find one.
Oh, they know now the Odin's in the hands of Sarah. Daiki pushing forward, a flash to keep them back.
That's it.
Yeah, that's definitely it. With the molly towards the spawn and that flash right there, that's the 3 players saving it. And they can't even go and move forward towards the B side to save the yacht. They have the Odin for the A site.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunications, I think, coming out for Floor and Alexis, especially towards that C mound. You saw Fluorescent was full tunnel vision on the left side of that mound. She thought Alexis had her right side, but Alexis had a flash out. She was ready to tee up Fluorescent with her birds, so maybe they need to figure out exactly who has gun out in that instance, who has what lines, but unfortunate start for Shopify. And considering how the last gun round went and the gun round before that as well, eventually we're gonna have to stop saying that was a little bit unlucky. But at least for the confidence side of Shopify, they can just be letting each other know, that's on me, we're all good here.
B site open this time around for the defensive side of Shopify Rebellion, a 3-2 setup. Looking for the trap play on the C site. Aggressive push actually on top of that. So they want to try to funnel everybody against Sarah's Odin. Maybe trying to pick up a tap on an orb or anything like that, you'll get the wall bang. Whew. That was close too. At least on the C site, we'll get an ult available now for Shopify.
Love that move. Love that move coming out. And the mobility as well. Mel and Alexis are going to be extra mobile. Just leaving Fluorescent to her own devices, and it makes sense.
Paranoia too, not to allow the dog to get any information. Wall comes up, you hear the spray is out on the attack as Team Liquid are committed to move within this area. Smokes towards the spawn, Bastarda moving forward, out towards the waterfall, and Mel is okay to give that up.
Yeah, Fluorescent was debating whether or not she wanted to apply that pressure towards that C, and she's gonna double back.
TP towards the front of B to allow this door to open. So they'll know there's somebody towards the front of the site, but the rotate comes across and never catch. Bastarda pushing towards the waterfall. Showstopper, meanwhile, by Fluorescent drops Iza, so the numbers are dwindling down here on this post plan. Somehow Shopify are all over this B site.
Yeah, and they're gonna be able to get it to half. She's just full sticking it.
Full sticking it!
Covering her.
They get it! Fluorescent's been holding back the whole time. Even though the TP didn't look like it was getting enough information, it was enough for Fluorescent to open the door and hold that front B from an off angle instead of chasing for kills and allow Shopify to move in for the defuse.
Yeah, and Noya did such a good job just being a distraction near this square baby door area, right? I mean, the whole time Issa wanted to turn back around and start playing those post lineups, but the fact that Noya was always hot on her tails towards that stairs, always ready to pinch on the retake, made that post so difficult for Team Liquid. A great response coming out in the nick of time for Shopify. Things were starting to get pretty dicey. That scoreline getting closer and closer. Look how aggressive Issa's being. She's acting like she's got a lot more backup than she does, but just gets wiped out. Sarah's able to wallbang her with the Odin.
They almost got that pinch onto Georgina with that flash. And all players now from Team Liquid opening the door and spraying. So Shopify Rebellion, they've identified at least 2 or 3 sets of footsteps up towards C and B.
Inserted Bizarra once again towards the C. And the re-aggression coming out for Alexis and Mel. As soon as the sky showed up, Mel peeks down into the bend.
Spike dropped.
And that one bird, I mean, that information coming through, it's almost a bait, right?
But
the fact that Bizarra is able to break that dog really early before it even comes out of that choke point and gets any information is so huge for Liquid here.
Because the Showstopper just got picked up and didn't miss, but thankfully Georgina's there to get the pick there onto Sarah. A site now open, the rotate's too far away. But you are healthier on the side of Shopify Rebellion. And as I say that, Bastarda gets healed up by Daiki. Plant now coming down. Cosmic Divide also available now for TL for the post plant.
And those incredible retakes that we know coming from Shopify is going to be a lot more difficult this time. They're so grouped together. They've all got to ride or die.
Grouping up right now. Alexis has a flash to work with. Looking to push it through.
Oh,
Paint Shells right at the feet of Fluorescent. Now running across the door, but Sanchez running across, continues forward. Flash is now being used on both ends. A suck coming up now on that spike. Bizarra's watching the cross towards the A site. Alexis alone, and Team Liquid have a perfect post-plant hold.
Oh my goodness, that Astral Wall. No sound cues to warn you of nades just killing you at your feet. Unfortunate for Floor to not get that indicator, but a beautiful, beautiful round for Liquid. I mean, Georgina is just continuing on with incredible rounds. That Astral Wall came down so quick. It just ruined everything for Shopify.
Oh, I got doing it.
And that's off that flash that you've mentioned. The false information that they've gotten there, but we'll hold that thought. We have some aggression coming out from Team Liquid on the attack. Round number 21, up towards the A site. Rubble is now under control, but Shopify, the name of the game was to give that away the whole time.
Yeah, and we have to talk about what you just said, Vans. The misinformation again. Look, they had a lot of bodies towards Rubble. They brought Shopify, made them come fight, but that information that Georgina is going to give should speed things up for Liquid. They want to take C site here now.
And Noya's delayed it a bit. That orb already came up. Nano Swarm now forcing the door to open up. Alarma now spotting at least one player moving forward. Bastarda now committed. Satchelating through. Paint shells now towards the baby door. A push towards the spawn. The shots land onto Sarah. Second one onto Noya. Doing a little bit of damage here for Shopify Rebellion, but Alexis blinds herself. Meanwhile, Team Liquid, they give up the B side. They got the full pivot out towards C, and they'll get the plant.
Yeah, Bizarra got so much space, so much ground, and she reacted quickly. It's gonna allow Team Liquid to get the spike down, and even a Viper's Pit to really put a nail in the coffin. Shopify right now, they've got to be wondering, do we save? Do we go for it? And again, we're in that same rinse, repeat scenario. They've got to find a pick.
Okay, so now trying to create a fake here with the TP out towards the waterfall, thinking that the TP was going to head towards Mount. Meanwhile, Alexis was looking for a pick towards the spawn and got picked off. So that will definitely be a little bit more difficult for Mel to try to win this. And you're going to go for this. You want to make this expensive. Remember, this was a little bit of a half buy, but then thinks instead that hearing that tick down on that spike, there's no way for Shopify to win that one. So Mel will opt actually to save it in the end. And Team Liquid, it's their turn now to close the gap, just like Shopify did on the first map.
A wise choice from the IGL to save. This will at least allow Shopify to have 2 more healthy purchases before regulation ends here, but what a tough decision to have to make. Feel like that finish line is so close. You're feeling good about yourself. You know you've won these kinds of clutches before, but decides she wants to rinse and go again for a 5v5 fair. And this time out, it's coming out in the perfect time. I mean, Shopify, a bit of a shocking start to the second half, especially considering how dominant that first half was.
So important of a timeout being called by Shopify right now. We don't see it yet here on the overlay, but there is a buy around this. Those in the watch parties trying to figure out what ults we currently have. It's Sarah with the pit, playing on the defensive side of Shopify Rebellion, and maybe that timeout is to see where can we lock down an early cover, potentially of Shopify, forcing the attack on a different end and keeping players funneled within 2 sites only.
Yeah, like I said, being able to save that rifle coming into this one is going to be everything. We've only got 3 rounds left in this half. And so for Shopify, they've got to start thinking about that economy moving forward. But Daiki, I mean, we've seen this before in this series across map 1 and across map 2. As soon as this Seekers is online, it just reignites this insane aggression coming through for Team Liquid. But Bastarda is able to just really visualize where she's going to get those entries. And then it's just game on. So Shopify certainly aware of this.
Cover going out. Aware of this as they're looking for that pressure back within the A site. But for TL, every time they're one away of grabbing a showstopper here for Bastarda, they're working towards B. And they work towards B, pick it up, and there's that ult that we mentioned here from Sarah towards that C site. The showstopper could be everything here to push against Sarah within this pit.
Yeah, and seeing that dog up at that rubble with Mel gives all the information that Liquid need. I mean, they know that's where the trap is. I wish Fluorescent was being a lot more mobile, but because of the Viper's Pit, she's trusting Sarah.
She was at the top, and she stayed towards the top. She maybe could have caught Bastarda, but the double ult comes out in favor of Team Liquid. Spike is now about to go down, and look at this lurk from Bizarra. Utility now broken. There's that first pick, staying alive around the corner as Mel wide swings out to trade it right back. Meanwhile, Georgina's the one that's pushing all the way back towards their spawn. This is going to be so deadly indeed, as Shopify only has 1 more play remaining, and that's Alexis. Picking through aggressive peaks, and will now have to save 5 HP remaining, and it's now time for Team Liquid.
The hunt is on. The hunt is on. They don't want to let Alexis save this at all whatsoever. That blind doesn't catch anyone but herself, Daiki, but it doesn't matter. Daiki's whole plan all along was to set it up and tee it up for Bastarda there. And that's it, Liquid, they've done it. They've equalized what was a dominant beginning here for Shopify. And what a start. I mean, this timing for Noya here is so unfortunate. She was clearing that angle the whole time as she turned that corner, but right at the last second decides to look front B instead. And the slimmest of margins is coming down to here.
And what a swing run that was for Team Liquid. They have so much money, which is, it doesn't matter, as you mentioned, Potter, why Daiki died. But for Shopify Rebellion, they only have Fluorescent with a Phantom. Thankfully, also with a Showstopper. But it's 11-11. Alexis picking up an orb, and she now once again has the Seekers. Light at the end of the tunnel, maybe some hope here for Shopify Rebellion, but they have to be on point with these ults.
Yeah, comboed in tandem with that Showstopper certainly will give a hope. But for Georgina, this is the third time that she's seen this exact round towards C Mound. She's decided to take duels at different timings, but she's holding her ground. She knows that she's got C control here.
And that dog only saw Bizarra. So that's just standard plays right now for TL as Iza gets the kill within the A site. So Sarah falls. Satcheling in is going to be Bastarda. That's the Seekers eliminated. That's also the Showstopper eliminated. That's also Nora down! A 3K into the round as Mel is the last player remaining. Team Liquid are now at map point.
Bastarda is not slowing down whatsoever. I need to see how many orbs that just got her. Not close enough, but man, so decisive, so aggressive is Bastarde. And the whole time for Liquid as well, they never wanted to go towards that A site. The whole time, their plan was all along always to end towards this B. The coaching staff feeling good as well. I mean, this is an incredible comeback so far on Lotus.
An incredible comeback and a lead now for Team Liquid. With no ults being used on a previous round denied by Team Liquid onto Shopify Rebellion, at least now for SR, they have 3 ults and full weaponry on the defense. Pressure towards the C Mound. As Team Liquid staying towards the spawn, creating Norris towards the A site, creating that paranoia as well, and breaking a KJ util.
This is such an incredible fake right now. So much pressure towards A. You can see the defenders are scrambling to try to figure out where the hit is going to come.
But thankfully, Mal is placing these one-way smokes towards the C site and now throws another one in the end. Seekers now get information towards the C site.
Yeah, Bizarra just collected another orb for herself. Spike gonna be swapped over to her as well. So in the post, you better believe Bizarra's gonna be ready with that KJ ultimate. And Team Liquid, they're trying to sell a fake towards C, but Shopify, they didn't
buy it at all. They did not, as Yoda would say. As Team Liquid now rotating towards the C site. So Mel was doing whatever she can with that utility to hold them back. She still has a paranoia.
30 seconds left.
Daiki already taking control of the C site. But remember, the Showstopper is available for Fluorescent.
Exactly, and she's just showed up right in the nick of time.
Just pushing forward though, Mel has fallen.
No.
That's no flash. Lockdown also being used off the post plant. They might have to start moving in right away or they wait it out. And looks like the later option is out there for Shopify.
A little indecisive here is Fluorescent and Mel. No trade in sight. It's gonna make this retake so difficult. All 3 members are playing the post to perfection here for Liquid.
Now moving in to spray off the Odin. Pulse plants now being played. Nanoswarm Showstopper out towards the mound. It does land for a double kill. It's up to Daiki though. A 2 versus 1. There's their first kill. The swing left to the other one. Team Liquid is not done. Daiki with the Rebel clutch. And we're tied up in this series 1-1.
Liquid played this map so well, completely dissecting that attack side. The way that Daiki consistently changed up the approach. Didn't always hit the site and commit all together, inserting the Killjoy, utilizing the utility to perfection. And that's exactly what you need when you need to be able to climb up a huge mountaintop and make a comeback like this possible.
And it looked almost possible for the extra innings for the second time in this series. That Showstopper coming out was so good. But at least, as we've mentioned, this is going into a map 3 on Breeze, and it'll happen after the break.
When people think about esports, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Players, obviously, but there's so much more.
With the launch of the MasterCard Gamer Academy, we're providing 10 people who are passionate about League of Legends or Valorant and want to pursue a career in esports with the chance to learn what it takes. What it takes to manage a team.
Can we wrap this up? We need to scream.
What it takes to produce content.
Cut. Okay, action.
What it takes to write, direct, and produce award-winning content. And of course, what it takes to pull off some of the largest events like the League of Legends World Championship or Valorant Champions. In partnership with MasterCard, we've created a priceless experience. The chance to fly to Seoul, Berlin, and more, and take immersive courses on esports, business, content, and everything in between. Taught by the very best. Think you have what it takes? Here's how to apply.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What a fantastic response there from Team Liquid. They bring the scores equal here in the grand finals. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined once again by Mimi, Doug, and a very, very special guest. It is the global head of Valorant Esports, Leo Fadia. Welcome once again to the desk. How's everything going? How are you enjoying the event? And of course, the grand finals as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Oh, it's been awesome. I mean, we have a series, right? So happy to be back in Brazil. We started the year here with lock-in, and then ending the year in São Paulo feels great. And I mean, the matches have been amazing, right? Like the whole tournament, and then yeah, finals is special. I mean, we have the home team, we have the all-star team in Shopify, so really cool.
I mean, it's been a lot of fun to watch. These last two matches have been a lot of fun. I want to zoom out a little bit though, as we get an opportunity to pick your brain. When you think about the long-term vision of Game Changers as a whole, what comes to mind for you?
Yeah, so look, we have this vision to create a sport that really reflects the community of Valorant. And our ultimate goal is to have one sport where men and women play together, share a stage, and are united by their love, their passion for Valorant, not segregated by their genders. But we know it's going to take a lot of time to get there for a number of reasons. But we have to start somewhere, right? And we started by creating a program that gives women and these pros the opportunity to compete, creating a stage where they can hone their skills, where they can be seen, and we're just very proud of what we accomplished in the past couple of years. Going to 24, though, we hope to focus a little bit more on mobility, but the grand vision is again to one day have one sport where everyone is competing together. So just very excited to continue building.
Yeah, specifically for 2024, can we expect something similar to last year with regional competitions culminating into this global final that we had this year, or is it going to be somewhat of a different direction?
No, absolutely. That's a great question. We are gonna Game Changers Global Championship will be back in 2024.
Ooh, nice.
We'll be able to share more details, locations soon. We're gonna have bespoke Game Changers competitions. We're gonna have a circuit, but again, we're gonna put more effort on, which I'm really excited about, on mobility. And it's gonna be, you know, a type of work that's not exciting because it's not very visible for fans, but we're gonna look through roster construction rules and really try to remove friction and do everything we can to create mobility and hopefully start seeing some of these pros be given a chance to compete at challenger leagues and international leagues. So we're very excited to do that and yeah, hopefully make more progress.
Hey, so we can have another Mimi versus G2 Mimi. That's still in the works. We'll get you out there, Mimi. We'll get you out there. Before I let you go, obviously this year we've come to Brazil. I think the fans were absolutely elated the fact that we've been here twice. LA, Japan, I know those fans were absolutely loving it as well. Anything that you want to say to them as we head into the next year as well, to things we could look forward to?
Yeah, look, we're just so grateful for the support that everyone shows. We really want to bring Valorant events to every corner of the globe, right? We have done a lot of EMEA for the first 2 years of Valorant. We've done a lot of Americas this year and of course Japan. So next year we're going to bring our shows to new locations. We're going to continue building the league and learning and making changes. We have announced most event locations so far. Champions is pending, that's coming, but it's going to be a really great year. A lot of things to be excited about.
I can't wait to see it. Now, we asked Sadak before he left because he was our guest for Map 1, who we thought was going to win the series. I think it's only fair that we ask you as well. You want to give us a prediction?
Oh, look, you know, I can't be biased, right? I have to give you my political answer. My heart says Team Liquid. I think the Brazilian fans deserve the win after what happened in lock-in. But Shopify is looking really strong. I mean, they have an all-star team. Floor is, incredible. Mel, like that whole team is incredible. But we have a series. I mean, these matches are being very competitive. I honestly don't know.
It's hard to say.
I think that's a great answer. It's 1-1 right now. We'll never know what's going to happen. Thank you so much, Leo, for joining us. We appreciate your time as always. But from now, let's hear from Mel of Shopify, who shares some thoughts ahead of today's series.
I'm feeling good after that grueling fight, honestly. It was definitely a bit of a brawl, but we closed it out towards the end. After such a grueling match, I'm just happy and proud that we came out on top. Before this match, I was treated the same as the other two matches we played. I felt way more excited than I was anxious. Last year with Cloud9 White, I felt a lot more anxiety before my matches, but this year I felt pretty much at home and just really excited to take the stage with my team.
So an opportunity for them to flood in very soon when it spoke about the space. Lorenzen just gets a wall bang with no assist. And then coming through, Mimi's trying to fight right back, but holding towards the generator. Roxy with the op on the defense, a 2 versus 2. And the flank coming across from Alexis back through the window. Sarah's low on HP, trying to get the shrouded step within the smoke. And a tap on that spike. I mean, they're closing in. Both two players are there. And Mel runs in, and they get the teammate.
20 players that want to participate in Game Changers. To you, I want to say work hard and don't give up. Keep having that insane drive and keep trying over and over and over again and keep trying to outwork everyone else around you.
And that's why Mel is the GOAT. She might have also be able to extend her GOAT status a little bit later, depending on what happens to this series. But we got Kakuka back here with us. What are your thoughts on the map we just saw?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me about the interview with Leah. No, but I think no. I think it was extremely interesting to see the comeback from Team Liquid, round by round, in so many scenarios. Everything was so close. It was anybody's game for the taking. And I'm very happy that, you know, at least we get 4 maps. Let's aim for 5.
Oh, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. But for now, let's take a look at our Verizon high-speed moment. And this one goes to Bizarra. Mimi, crazy clutches from her.
Yeah, and some crazy clutches from Team Liquid across the board. Bizarra, I think, really started this game off, giving them some momentum in the first half with this pistol round win. And then in the second, it's Daiki to close out with clutches. Team Liquid is a team that we really talk about their synergy, their coordination as a squad. But this tournament, a lot of it has been about these individual moments, these clutches. And I mean, you see what it means to them. They need moments like this to stay in the match against a team like Shopify. And that's really what pushed them over the line on Lotus, Doug.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning of the show, right? It's the magic that has been so consistent with Liquid this entire tournament. We even saw at the very end of that map, Floor satchels out, somehow gets 2 with the Showstopper, when we often see Showstoppers not getting anything in situations like that. Somehow gets 2 and we think, oh, it's over, we're going to OT, and then Daiki just pulls out this ridiculous clutch. So if we continue to see things like that, I mean, Liquid has a real shot at this.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke a lot about Floor already, the fact that she's broken her record, but Bastarda on that map, Doug, it was kind of back and forth. She was not ready to lose at all.
No, and I mean, you could tell when Bastarda hit the walkout at the very beginning, she was feeling it. You see it in the stats. She is on one right now, and it's exactly what Liquid need.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that first blood percentage. Bastarda is definitely doing what she's expected of her, definitely having the impact that she needs to have. And obviously, looking ahead and looking at that Breeze, this is probably the most important duel that we're going to face in the server, because we're talking about a Team Liquid that hasn't played the map. I think they played once this year because, of course, Breeze has not been with us for the bigger part of it. And we're talking about also a Shopify Rebellion that struggled a lot against Petra.
It's the only map that they had lost in this tournament up until the grand finals. And yeah, like you mentioned, Petra was the player ripping them apart. But on the other side, if there was someone to be the catalyst for Shopify to win Breeze, it would be Floor. She has 57 kills in the series thus far. She is popping off right now. And Breeze is the map where Jets can just take over.
I mean, this is the thing. You heard it from Effie's as well, as you mentioned. They admitted it. We didn't expect that all from Petra. We're going to GG go next, go back and work on it. But if they are going to anticipate, you know, the aggression from Bastarda and what she's going to be able to do, I feel like they have a chance. They might have a chance to right their wrongs on this map.
Yeah, I think I look at that first rep on Breeze for Shopify against G2, and Petra was exceptional all tournament. But that map in particular, I remember looking at it thinking, oh my goodness, who is this? That was such an outrageous performance. I think Bastarda's been feeling herself. Again, she dropped insane stats. You could tell from the very beginning. It's still going to be really difficult to replicate a Petra performance, and if that's what's required for Shopify, or for Liquid, to take this map off of Shopify, that's a big ask.
To pull beyond just the individual players, though, for Team Liquid, we haven't seen them play this new Breeze here in the championship, and that comes up questions about what comp are they going to play, because I still think there's a lot of options here. Shopify is a solo controller, Viper-only team. I think that's a really tough comp to play. We've seen Team Liquid playing a lot of double controller on some of their other maps. I think there's potential to see something there with maybe an Omen Viper comp that we've seen more of these days. I think there's a lot of opportunity here, and it's probably the only map in the pool left in this BO5 where Team Liquid can actually get a surprise, get a leg up in the prep over Shopify.
Yeah, exactly. When you're talking about prep and how much did they put into this map, because we remember everybody, you know, probably had a different ban coming into this tournament or definitely changed something within their map pool. For Team Liquid, Breeze was not an option, and one of the prices that you have to pay to get to the final through the lower bracket is saying no to that ban. And of course, they knew that they were going to be put in this situation. Maybe it was map 1 or either what, it was map number 3, because Shopify should not let away this opportunity. Now, I don't know how prepared, I'm sure that they have something, right? But I don't know how prepared they're going to be, because as Doug was saying, it took G2 one hell of a performance from Petra. She was one step ahead of every single need that G2 were to have on that map. And we need Team Liquid to be on that same level.
I mean, let's be honest, it was like a life game from Petra on Breeze to win that.
It ended up being a life tournament for Petra, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
And is that the strat? Just do everything the G2 did? And
But the thing is that's not directly replicatable. Shopify is a team that goes back and they learn so quickly. That's immediately what they're saying. Effie's is going to be very mad about that result. This is a team that will not let those same mistakes happen twice, Doug.
Yeah, and I think for them, they have the benefit of having had time to think this one through. But I do think, Mimi, I want to go back to what you're saying, because you make a really good point. If there was a wrinkle, given the fact that they're down on 2 bans, if there was a wrinkle for Liquid to introduce into this would be the time to do it, and this is a massive benefit.
Yeah, but you need to think about, the entire picture. We're talking about a Shopify that has had a day off and literally was watching yesterday's match being like, okay, if G2 makes it through, this is what we're going to do. If Liquid doesn't, this is where we think we can be the strongest. Of course, and on the other side, you had a Team Liquid that probably yesterday the only thing that they wanted to do was sleep after playing 5 maps of Valorant in the level that we saw.
I mean, when they did play this map a while ago for Team Liquid, they ran, the very, very standard, bog standard comp, nothing too crazy. Is that the solution, you feel like? Similarly for Shopify, is the solution actually changing your comp coming into this?
I don't think there's really been enough time for Shopify to change the comp. Remember that G2 game? Sure, they had a day off, but it takes a lot to practice and prep something new. I imagine their priority was much more so on watching the games yesterday, figuring out who they're going to play for one, and also how Team Liquid is going to play. Because when you have that big map pool advantage, watching your opponent, knowing which maps you want to go to, I think is all the more important than having some brand new idea cooked up.
And hear me out, the difference between going up against Petra and going up against Bastarda is not that big. You know that there's going to be a Jet on the other side, that they're going to be playing the operator. You need to go back into where the mistakes were. Why was that so effective on you? Why even on the attack you were being shut down constantly by the same reoccurring factor?
I mean, it feels like a lot of it also comes down to the coaching IGL dynamic, maybe knowing how Daiki in the game being able to deal with Shopify. Similarly, Mel's going to have a lot on her plate.
Yeah, and I think because of that, I'm tempted to, as I take a step back and think about this map, and I think about the approach for Shopify, just stick to you, right? Like, just stick to your plan, just stick to what you know you're good at, stick to what you know you want to do. You don't know what Liquid's going to throw your way. Yeah, you fumbled last time you played this map. Just stick to what you know is good. And it's Shopify, right? Like, you lean into that for good reason.
Look at the coaching staff on the side of Team Liquid. The thing is that for TL, you could look at this and you could kind of push the narrative of this being the biggest game of their life in front of their home crowd, so much pressure. And I think all of that is true, but also who the hell thought that they were going to be here? After losing the first round, after having to play 2 BO3s in a row yesterday, I feel like at this point, a lot of the expectations have been drained away from Team Liquid. And they're in a position where whatever they can achieve in this final is great. And obviously they want to win. They have that drive. They wouldn't have went on that lower bracket run if they didn't have that drive.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're here now, and they're in a position where I think they can just play with the gloves off.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we can also make excuses for them. Like, after the run that they've had, as you're mentioning, Mimi, coming here, playing this best of 5 was, as we're saying, the other team having that double ban advantage, picking the first map and everything that they want to do with it. You also against a Shopify Rebellion that probably did not expect the Breeze pick the other day against G2 to one that has been like, okay, we showed the weakness. We know that this is not going to happen anymore. Now we're going to be the ones being like, okay, let's just go back, look at it, not do this certain things, and just focus, as Doc was saying, into what we know works.
Yeah, but also remember, when teams do lean into something that the other team haven't played yet, you run a risk factor. Teams have been punished in the past.
Pearl.
Exactly.
You're Reina.
Or Gambit Haven, for example. You know, it is a thing.
It's always Reina.
Yeah, it is a thing. So I think a lot of it maybe comes down to what we're going to see inside the server. We are probably going to see the agents in a bit and see where we're going to be heading to. But I know it's a new breeze. It still feels like that everybody is sticking to what was working on the old breeze.
Yeah, I think we are still seeing a lot of the same, Solo Viper, Cypher, Jetcat, like the classic comps, because it still works. I think what's different about this new breeze, and really, I don't think it's as much about how much the map has changed. I think it's about how much the meta's changed and how new agents have been implemented. You didn't have opportunities.
You mean no chamber?
Yeah, I mean, chamber's gone, first of all. You now have more opportunities to try out, I think, more stuff with double controller, with the controller changes. Harbor or Omen Viper comps are both good on this map. With new Cypher, you have a lot of new options for trips. I think he's even better than he was before on this map, and he was already excellent.
So then we have to think also, looking back at that composition that they played at the beginning of the year, are they going to go with the Sky that we know it's so popular right now and for many, many reasons? Are they going to go for the KO maybe? Are they going to go for that double controller? I would love to see some Harbor here. I think it would be very, very interesting, and probably could be one of the key factors that could throw Shopify out of the game.
That would actually be very cool.
Yeah, and we haven't, I mean, unless my memory's failing me,
We
I don't
haven't
think we've
seen
had a Harbor at all.
Or ISO.
Or ISO.
No,
I think we're probably
ISO,
more likely to see Harbor, but yeah.
We are experiencing a little bit of a delay, but don't worry, guys. I got a great piece of content for you here. Stikey sharing some thoughts about Team Liquid's lower bracket run and making it to the finals in front of this home crowd.
Bom, acho que eu tô com uma adrenalina muito forte no meu corpo ainda. Não consegui digerir, ainda não caiu a ficha que eu ganhei. Não foi como a gente queria, assim, pela Laur, mas foi um caminho muito mais louco, pra falar a verdade. É muito louco, toda vez que a gente acaba de ganhar uma partida, a gente tira o fone e vê todo mundo gritando e hypando junto com a gente. É muito único. E assim, eu não espero nada ao contrário de amanhã hoje.
Problem, it persists. Petra finally getting onto there, but Issa's still up. And now the flank is coming through. The pit's gonna come down, but Eugenia's timing is perfect. She's gotta hit the spam, and she does!
Eugenia! As meninas, elas sempre falam sobre como eu tô fazendo um trabalho muito bom com o IGL e como eu tô sendo impactante nas partidas. Mas a verdade é que eu só tô confortável por causa delas, eu só consigo fazer o que eu faço por causa delas, porque elas me colocam pra cima também. Eu me sinto muito orgulhosa de estar na posição que eu tô, principalmente com as pessoas que estão do meu lado. A gente fez isso outros dias e na grande final não vai ser diferente. A gente vai dar o nosso melhor, o nosso máximo a todo momento, e é o que a gente vem dizendo todos esses dias, é ganhar ou ganhar, porque todo mundo fala tudo ou nada na Laur, mas pra gente só existe o tudo.
I mean, the home crowd buff, it's a thing so far. I feel like it's working for Team Liquid. Again, like I said, we are experiencing a slight delay, but don't worry. We have a fun game here presented to you guys. It's called Agree or Disagree. Feel free to play along at home. We have options of agreeing, strongly agreeing, or disagree, or strongly disagreeing to some of these statements I'm about to put out there. You ready? You guys ready to
I never would have guessed those are the rules off of hearing the title Agree or Disagree.
Honestly,
well, I mean, it is called agree or disagree, not strongly agree.
Exactly.
Strongly agree, strongly disagree,
disagree,
strongly agree or agree. Would be a much better name.
This is why you're esports, Doug. But let's just jump into the first statement. I actually wrote these, so I'm hoping you guys like them.
Oh, okay.
Chamber is a sentinel.
What does that even mean?
Like, Chamber is a sentinel.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Then choose and give your reasoning.
Can I refuse to answer?
No, you can't. That's not in the rules. It's agreeing to disagree. It's not create your own rules.
Okay,
baby.
but I'm going to explain why I'm disagreeing with the game, fundamentally. I think that the roles are kind of fake in Valorant.
But that's why I'm choosing
right?
disagree.
I mean, like, everything is an initiator, but I think, like, Flash Initiator and Scout Initiator, it's a very different role. I think that different controllers fill very different roles. So I am copping out and not answering.
Yeah, I mean, that was my line of thinking as well. That's why I had such a visceral response when the question was, is Chamber a sentinel? So I say, I'm not playing. I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
Honestly, I literally have the same train of thought, but I can just say disagree. And the reason I disagree is because I think roles per se are not well defined in the sense of esports and the game advanced as we know it. I think that is just a premise for people that have not played the game before or are just entering into the game. Those kind of rules do not apply to us anymore, guys.
Sorry, Kukuka, are you saying that Chamber is not a Sentinel?
I'm saying that...
That's a yes or no question. Because Chamber does have a trip.
He's a Sentinel. I mean, he's in the Sentinel category. Now you're asking me. Chamber is a Sentinel, and I'm saying, you see this?
Are you
what
agreeing,
does it say?
then?
Oh, I'm not playing. I'm
Doesn't
instigating
sound like
right
you're
now.
not playing.
I've got my
You're
Mark
just
Phillips hat on.
instigating. You're
Yes,
just
I'm hard
instigating.
instigating right now.
Should we vote on whether we should let Doug play this game or not?
Okay, he's playing the game.
Yeah, I agree. He should play.
I strongly agree with going on to the next question.
All right, next question. The 9-3 curse is real. It's a thing. Oh! We've all gone disagree.
It's a load of malarkey. Okay, now I will say...
I haven't heard that. You
That's
just
my
walked out of a
boomer, too.
1950s diner with that one.
I will say the 3-9 blessing...
No, it's the 3-11 blessing.
What are you
It's the 3-11 blessing.
There's no scoreline means anything. It's all about the gameplay and how well you play the game and everything like that. There's no curses. There's no blessings. It's all fraudulent.
I would just like to point one thing out on this conversation. There I was, Sao Paulo, lock-in. I'm hanging on. I'm on Tarek's co-stream. We're hanging out. We're watching the game.
Yeah, make sure you get that out of the game.
Can I finish?
Yeah,
I didn't hear it. Who's co-stream?
I knew it.
Who's co-stream?
I knew that was going to deviate from the story. Allow me to
and
finish.
You still chose to say
we're sitting there.
Little bro don't know you like
and it's halftime. We're sitting there and it's halftime, and he goes, 9-3 curse, do you believe? I said, no, bro. 3-9 blessing. Trust.
So it was all you. It was all you.
I'm not saying it wasn't me, but I am saying it was me.
Tarek, if you're watching, can you agree or disagree with that statement?
No,
Can
actually,
you confirm or deny?
Can you confirm that Doug is your
Do
friend?
you know this man?
He and I are actual enemies. We're actual enemies, so I hope he says no.
Doug said, Doug thanking the world that he gets a tech plus so we can talk about how he knows big streamers. Yes, this is my moment.
This is my award.
And you want to flex on us as well? You just start flexing on each other. That's
I'm not gonna flex.
Next question, please,
All right,
please.
Next question. IGLs are underappreciated. Oh. I would strongly agree.
You think they're underappreciated?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I think they are properly to slightly overappreciated.
Oh, I disagree.
Then why are you holding up both of them?
Well, because I initially did this, and then I hit it behind this.
All right, we'll start with you. Why
now
do you disagree?
Now it works.
Because I do think that we, like the work that we do in most of the cases is actually help people understand more about the game and why certain things happen. And I think that IGLs are almost always in our conversations, and I think that we, give them that appreciation. And also when you read it on the internet, people, with time, they have learned to appreciate them.
I'm not biased at all, and I think we should only credit IGLs for anything that happens in the game. Like if Floor gets like a ace, I think that's
a great call by Mel. Mel
Yeah,
actually told her to line up her shots and shoot them.
Wait,
that's only
do
Mel.
you know many IGLs? Is that I don't know where the bias is coming from.
Sadak, clear Sadak, finesse.
Oh, yeah, he was here earlier.
Vanya's my queen. Vanya's the god. Daiki, I think it should just all be them. But the good news is we are the delay is getting cut short in time. I think
I strongly
got
agree.
Had absolutely nothing to do with our bad takes. I heard. Yeah.
No.
Purely.
Do you really think they just pulled us off the stage?
Yeah, they're those takes are way too cuckoo.
Yeah.
So we are going to go into Agent Select just shortly to iterate the fact that this is going to be a map 3. Of course, Liquid pulled it back on map 2, which means we're going to get a map 4 guaranteed no matter what. But what a great advantage, though, Doug, it would be for one of these teams to be able to secure this one. As you can see from the Prime Gaming Agent Select, these are the comps we're going to get.
Both teams running single controller. Very, very standard. I think Cypher would be expected, given some of what you were saying earlier, Mimi. The Cypher's just so strong right now, and on this map, he's somehow even stronger. Yeah, I think this pretty much stands out. My eyes go to Flora versus Bastarda.
Yeah, and this is the general permaban for Liquid. They really don't play this map, so there's no surprise that they are playing the default comp. Shopify play it as well. I think you're absolutely right. We have to talk about this duelist head-to-head, but we also really have to look at the Sentinel players. On defense, and in particular, Cypher is so important. The cameras finding info in mid, the trips allowing your teammates to rotate. I think whichever team can deal with the opponent's Sentinel utility better on their attack will win this map.
And same goes with the Viper. I believe that, you know, especially in this map, it's equal.
Well, our players are setting out for the next map, so let's send it back to your casters. It's Vansily and Potter.
Thank you so much, and great job actually holding up the time, and thank you for your patience, chat. Definitely, we are now moving into another map on Breeze, and I'm actually intrigued about this pick from Shopify Rebellion because the last time, just as Doug mentioned on the desk, didn't look too great against G2 just when they played against them, but they are definitely the team that will learn from their mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. Putting a lot of eyes and focus on Effys and Mel to fix those mistakes, fix this attack side, because this is exactly where Shopify fell short the last time around. A lot of tunnel visioning towards mid. You can see on this pistol, Fluorescent, she wants to peek as soon as Noya gets contact.
You definitely don't want a tunnel vision towards mid now. It's a B hit attempt. Location now spotted by a cam placed up on the top of the ladder. And snakebite towards the ground.
Oh,
the execution comes in, and the trip indeed traps onto Fluorescent. They've gained control of this site, and Isa just fell down towards the ladder. Alexis with a second one now onto Daiki. The rotation cut short by Mel onto Georgina. Everything's looking so good so far for Shopify. Only one falling down from the hands of Bastarda. Hunted down this time by Mel. It's 1 for 1. The camera comes in. Everybody is reloading once again. But Bastarda now, the jig is up. Fluorescent gets the last kill. Again, another one of those plans where Mel's going to say, just take the kill, Fluorescent.
Yeah.
Get those blade storms.
You know what? All good. Let me just step back, not give you a free orb or anything like that. And a stark difference coming through for Shopify. Sure, Fluorescent, there was a moment where she could have gotten punished from that trip. The last time around Shopify, that was their crux. But this time, all players doing their duties, taking care of those trips, taking care of the camera. And just the slimmest of margins. Daiki did so much work in that round. Both shock darts almost getting a double kill. So great response for Liquid, but Shopify were just decisive in that pistol.
But it's the power numbers. That time around, the trades are going to have to be pristine for the players. Crossfiring within the B site did work out. This round, default play all towards the spawn. Guardian in the hands of Fluorescent. And yeah, Bizarra's already down to 35 HP.
Good lineup. Great lineup. Nothing there yet, but kind of using this anti-eco to figure out and sniff out exactly what those setups are going to be. That's beautiful for Bastarda, at least with the Classic. Gonna walk away with one, but Shopify are so grouped that Viper Wall is going to allow them to just get past Daiki's lines. Oh, and a quick getaway from Mel as well.
When they know the Cyber's being set up towards this B site and hurt the recon dart now coming out from elbow down towards middle. This should be good position now for Shopify. 3 players watching that line of sight, watching that cross. It's a classic and a share between a full arsenal of Shopify. A couple of Bulldogs in this Guardian. They're not afraid for Shopify. Once again, trying to get this Blade Storm activated ACP for Fluorescent.
Oh, that shot was actually very close for Daiki, but Fluorescent says, let me do one better for you. Just do a one tap through the wall there.
I still can't get over that owl, Silver.
And a clean anti-eco approach here for Shopify. Again, Sarah having a bit of a different approach than the last time. She's going around, sniffing around, and trying to figure out exactly what the setup is for Cypher. And look at this, Shopify. It looks like they want to rinse and repeat what their pistol was. All 5 members very much grouped. And this is Shopify's bonus.
Careful.
Not too sure if the trip's placed correctly here for Isa if they're going to try to do the piss round for Shopify. And because the money is low, there's only one trip. A great opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to move as a group within this B site.
Oh, Fluorescent barely just doesn't make it on top of the site, but it's okay. No defenders in that area. What a shot coming out here for Daiki.
They still have a 3-player stack within the site for Team Liquid. Finally, one falling down. Up towards the Berlin. This half wall is Isa. Dashed in as Bastarda for the support at the same time. Aljo to get information. We have yet to prime the spike for Shopify. We want to keep it calm, but we're giving so much time for Team Liquid to rotate across until 2 instantly fall. And now a third. Bizarra instantly becomes the last player standing. Underhand flash, full blinded, but Sarah's out there for the save. Noya and Sarah stays alive, and Shopify get the bonus.
The 3-2-1 triple swing coming out here for Shopify. I thought for sure that when that drone was in the air, no tag in sight, it wasn't going to be enough. But the fact that that drone did spot out where those defenders were going to be, Shopify just decide, let's peek, let's fight right now.
And another strong start for Shopify. And Team Liquid, they have nothing to work with going into round number 4. But the crowd's still there to support Team Liquid here. Full house in the CBLOL arena. And with this buy, it's only a Marshall in the hands of Bastarda. But once again, Team Liquid, they have a 4-player stack this time instead of B. It's the A site. We haven't seen Shopify really test that in the early rounds yet.
Yeah, gambling it out, trusting that Isa's going to be able to buy enough time for these CT rotators to make it in time. Sarah again with that same lineup. There's one.
Another hand flash to check the right camera.
She didn't get it.
Broken, so this is good information that will happen right now for Isa. Holding it down towards Berlin. The rotation's coming across.
Yeah, Cam's still up for Isa though. We'll be able to find a lot of info. Bastardi's hot on this Viper's heels. Wants to pinch. Look at these players at elbow as well.
Mel's in a tough spot. Now pushes all the way back towards spawn. Now she leans back. Oh, the timing's good for them. She's going to call it right now on that rotate. So Shopify Rebellion getting ready for that push towards the B main, but there's still players towards the elbow.
Oh, no.
Camera finally got broken. Mel misses the shot, and Daiki gets the pick. And an opportunity to move back in, but Foresta moves forward. But started with the Marshall, then on to Noya. Numbers are dwindling down on the defense, but finally, we answer back for Shopify. We stopped the bleeding. No surprises out for Team Liquid on an eco this time around.
Oh, but the surprise is... Oh, man, that surprised me for sure, though. Definitely, all of a sudden, 4 members in Mel's face. Too many bodies to choose from, but thankfully, the rest of the Shopify members were ready in that post to go. Team Liquid decides to gamble for that A stack. Doesn't pay off for them, but I like how Bastarde went hunting. You saw Bastarde challenge Fluorescent on that long line. No operator still in sight here, though, for the defenses. We're coming into the 5th round, and there's that timeout. There might be something they can do with the money to maybe pass something over, but it's looking like no sniper rifle coming out to play here on the defense. And, you know, that was a huge point of conversation the last time around when we talked about Breeze the first time, kind of that debut earlier this week. You've got to be able to kind of plan ahead. You've got to get those finances in order and have one of your teammates start saving for that op a lot earlier if you need to. But once you lose that pistol round on defenses, those protocols need to start coming out to play.
That's it right there. Shopify Rebellion getting that pistol round, not allowing the economy to snowball for Team Liquid, which was a different story against G2. And as we look at how Shopify is approaching this map on Breeze, it's always been towards the extremities at the start. And now knowing that the economy should be low here for Team Liquid, there shouldn't be any surprise ops. Shopify finally looked for that control on middle.
Yeah, and at the same time, it seems like Team Liquid are putting up some sort of trap play here as well. You can see KO right hot on Bastarde's heels. They want to try to challenge towards this A main, but they're going to be so fast and ready for this doors.
Bastarda's up there on the railing. Oh, and take out to Bastarda. She has forced the fall back. No command coming out from Alexis at the same time. He's on the top of the staircase. Still can't find her opponent, but Zera's there for the 2 kills. And there's the beautiful crossfire done in the end. The pathing was good for now, until Bizarra is now stuck towards the orange. There's only 2 players left alive now as Mel drops Bizarra and evens up the tally. Can he get the res though onto Alexis to give the advantage back onto Shopify? They'll get it.
Spike still on Sarah's back. They're trying to figure out exactly where these rotates are going to be coming from, and that's all the info Shopify needs. Sarah doesn't need her help. She's just going to one-tap both players and get the spike down for that extra money. Hunter's Fury in play here for Shopify.
That's why her name is Sarah Frags. She could do it all in herself. And especially on these maps where it's open. Been a great initiator for Shopify. Ever since she joined the team. A pivotal player. And also good on the kills. And yeah, look at those shots.
Yeah, from both squads, right? I mean, Bizarra did so much work on that KO. I mean, if Bastarde didn't just get completely gushed in the beginning of that, where she had to really fall back, probably a different looking defense, but Bastarde is gonna follow this drone. That trip completely ruins everything for her.
It must have been a miscomm there because the L drone went through and never saw that trip. So that gives an opportunity here for Shopify to just flip within the site and look at Fluorescent even moving forward. Although, that Molly hitting her for the last tick. Not really watching it yet. It's being pinged at least that there's players rotating all the way towards spawn already.
Yeah, as soon as as that drone spots, there it is. It's Fluorescent's turn to get hers. And that dash, she's so quick, so crisp. Gonna finish it off with a triple. And that is scary stuff if you're on Team Liquid's side. Shopify are warming up and heating up into this. We mentioned those Hunter's Furies coming out, both squads with them. Bizarra's gonna have to place herself in an optimal position so she can be the one to respond. Shopify are so grouped, and why shouldn't they be? Their B hits have looked spectacular so far. The prep has been coming through. Sarah knows exactly how to handle these trips.
They handle these trips with these shot darts. We talked about that utility being so good for Sarah. Fluorescent already looking at dash across the flash. Why is there no opportunity for Daiki to pick her off?
I cannot use that.
That was a miscalculation from the attack side as Bastarda walks down towards the elbow. We're starting to see some movement, some breathing coming out from TL until Sarah Noya runs out within the A site.
Sarah still has this Hunter's Fury. As the spike goes down, she's gonna want to cross, and that's an uncharacteristic miss for Bastardi, unable to punish. It's still a 3v3.
There's that Hunter's Fury coming out from the defensive side. That's Daiki all the way towards the spawn. Cannot get that ping, and Noya catches her as she pushes all the way down towards Shop, right into the spawn. A retake with an op so difficult here as Bastarda's moving forward. And as she was just about to scope for that click, Mel dispatches her. It leaves now Isa on a 3 versus 1, and yeah, that's gonna be the call. Pick up the off, save it, get the cage up. You're gonna need whatever you can to try to salvage these rounds. And we're starting to see why Shopify wanted to pick this map.
Exactly. I mean, just the pace and the calling right now is so spectacular. We've been talking about these B hits, how much success Shopify have had from the pistol to their bonus, and now in round 7 as well, but it was all a fake. Shopify were down 3 versus 5, and they're able to convert this one. Such a huge momentum swing, and that punish at the end there as well onto Isa really puts a nail in the coffin on the economic side for Liquid. Shopify, they are dominating to start here in map 3.
TL still trying to learn. Still trying to figure out what they could do now on this first half. I mean, this is the first time that they're bringing out this composition, the first time that we're seeing the map play for Team Liquid side, and it's such a tough moment to do this. Right in the grand finals. Aldron's gonna get some information right now on this lower buy that we see coming out from Team Liquid. Daiki does get the first blood though, and manages to fall back and stay safe at 7 HP. Sarah's around the corner. Noya peeking forward. Nice bulldog though. That was a force buy coming out from Isa to get that pick. The fight coming out from Bastarda. A dash away. The ping on the second one. And it works out. The lower buy that you have for Team Liquid becomes their first round.
Yeah, Bastardi, she reacted so well. From the get-go, one of the only rifles on her side, she's decided to scrim down mid, and as that contact happened towards B, she identified and recognized, hey, I've seen this round before. This is the group round where Shopify are trying to do their B exec. Quickly is able to flank and put that pinch on, and that's exactly what Team Liquid needed from their duelists to step up here. Still though, Vans, still no op in sight. The money has not been in the favor of Liquid all half long.
At least the op is out on side of Fluorescent. Already moving up towards the middle, trying to get the pick up towards the elbow. Flash to keep players back. Aldron to try to counter and get information, and now they'll see that there's an op here.
Aldron for Aldron. This allows Fluorescent to really get deep on the lines here. And Daiki has no idea how much ground Fluorescent has gotten. That really ruins the defenses over towards B, but Bastarde is going to react. She's going to respond.
Pushing down towards the middle, cutting these rotations, updrafting over, and it's not going to get heard. And maybe that flash that was thrown by Alexis blinded that Aldron, so they didn't know the op was there. So Fluorescent gets that pick. Bastarda still has an opportunity to close within this B side. Oh! Dash open, dashes away. And now here comes Shopify. Once again, full force within this B site. No command activate on the defense from Bazera. Nice pick coming out from Berlin onto Noya and the deep cubby. Fluorescent though still with the stop by the pillar. Left and right, support from Alexis. Bazera now still ticking with the null command. Underhand flash being thrown. The pink out, Bazera comes in for the kill. Last one to come across is Georgina. And Shopify, they're looking so good on these B hits.
They are. The prep coming through strong. That was a jet entry with an operator.
Yeah.
Fluorescent quickly changing the pathing. All half long, she's been going left side on top that pillar. This time goes straight forward. And that double peek from Alexis back behind that half wall. Beautiful stuff, just consistently fighting together and not giving Liquid those duels they want. There's too many bodies in front of them. Beautiful teamwork for Shopify, and I feel you on that one. It's a slow start for Liquid, but we've seen these before.
Oh, the dash right in! Fluorescent turns around and gets the headshot, but Bastarda, finally they have an off-out in the hands for Team Liquid, and she answers right back. The flash doesn't affect her, so she can still hold the line towards middle. The rotate's coming across, but the position is so far forward on the defense as they hear the full rotate over towards this B site.
Yeah, Sova versus Sova. Daiki was aware, but Sarah's just faster to the trigger here. Shopify, they can choose to wait for their second initiator to regroup with them, but it decides they're just going to contact out. They know it's been a Cypher.
Oh, the shots out from Iza. Then by Bastarda once again holding that line all the way towards the spawn. Spike is down. Sarah picks up the op, and she's now going to have to play the deathmatch. Spotted the first one being Iza. Spike's down out in the open just by the ladder. And the line is held on the other side. And it's seen easily by Bastarda and Team Liquid. Put the second one up.
The off angles, and there we go. Operator on Bastarda's back, and finally breathing life back into the Liquid camp. And these shots, I mean, Issa with this double on Cypher. I don't even know if we caught the side of Bizarra's kill, but that little jiggle one tap with the Vandal was freaking beautiful. And Liquid again showing up right in the nick of time. I mean, last map it was 4-8 where Liquid brought that comeback happening. So these players still feeling very confident. Now this KO ultimate online.
Right here. Picked up by Alexis, and Shopify Rebellion looks like they want to change the pace once again to leverage Fluorescent to open things up. Has a Vandal back in her hands. Sarah playing just behind the double boxes. The flash has been heard. It's being cleared, but Sarah still wins those two fights. A 2v1, only one player holding within this A site. The wall's about to come up, and here's the execution. But Bizarra still holds, stays away, out of sight from the L drone. Here's a dash coming in. This should be a free kill onto Sarah. Molly on one side to focus on the left. There is that peek to spot two more.
Exactly where you
and as Nora gets the kill on the rotate, throws the hat. Bastarda gets the pick onto the Null Commander. Will not allow the red to happen.
Oh my!
Bizarra gets the dink, then onto Noya. Pit comes out.
Bizarra's doing so much work. Shopify have had to invest so much into this round to have a chance. KO's still down, unable to res. Spike is not planted.
And looks like for Shopify, they're trying to just peek out and try to surprise Bastarda. It's still holding the edge of that pit. Noya finally has taken enough ground to support her teammates back towards the A main. The double swing coming out from Shopify. The long-range daggers, though, as Bastarda's on a 1 versus 2. 18-second left, dashes in, but misses the shots. Mel gets the pick. And Shopify now, they get another round.
Thankfully for Shopify, Sarah is just a beast. And I like the move for Team Liquid, right? It's been Bastarda going and punishing and trying to challenge that deep line, consistently flanking. This time, they bring the two to try to hunt, re-clear, and get theirs. But, I mean, if your Sova's just able to punish and get a double kill like that, definitely makes things easier if you're on Shopify's side. At least for Liquid, though, in this last round, they're able to bring the op back out into the hands of Bastarda.
Sarah has a second Hunter's Fury within the half. Op shot now missed by Bastarda. You mentioned that flash, so now once again Shopify knows that there's another operator now cornered and pinned within the A site. So they're moving up on middle to try to close in once again on the B, but there's a pit out there on the defense set up by Georgina.
Yeah, and depending on what that drone saw and what Fluorescent sees, you can expect Noya to pick up this pace here and again try to take care of that Cypher stuffs. Daiki saw 3 members with that drone.
And this is good info for Shopify, right? They heard the op. But with that, it's time to bring it back to the floor with an interview with Khalil from Furia.
Hey there! So, I was going to say I'm here with Khalil, he's from Furia, but now, today, he's Bastardinha's boyfriend. So, I'm going to ask him, how does it feel like being here and watching her playing just as she did back in LA? E aí, como é que você se sente assistindo sua mina jogando aqui, arrasando, sendo que ela já fez isso por você lá em Los Angeles?
Eu fico muito feliz de assistir ela, principalmente no campeonato mundial, na final, né? É muito gratificante para mim também retribuir isso, porque ela foi lá nos Estados Unidos, em Los Angeles, assistir no meu jogo contra a MBR, inclusive a gente ganhou, então tipo, foi insana. E, mano, eu fico muito feliz de assistir ela aqui, eu tô torcendo muito por ela.
He said that he basically feels really good because this is kind of a retribution, you know. She was in LA watching him, including winning, you know. So this is really important and he's really cheering for her. E agora, deixa eu te perguntar, com essa breeze difícil, e aí, você acha que ainda assim dá pra gente levar?
Não, com certeza. Como eu falei em outra entrevista, o mental delas são muito forte. Tipo, isso dá pra ver esse ano inteiro nessas séries que elas jogaram, tipo, mano, com certeza elas vão virar.
I asked him about Breeze because it's really hard right now, the moment for Team Liquid, but he said that he's fine because their mental is really good. Along this year, they prepared really hard for this and they trained as well. So he really thinks that everything is going to be fine. Thank you very much, Khalil, and let's go Liquid.
Let's go Liquid.
Okay, see you there.
Thank you so much, Brian. Yes, indeed. Let's go Liquid. We definitely do want to see a 5-map series in this grand finals. And looking at how the discussion is going through, there's a lot of support there once again from the crowd. And also for Bastarda, we talked about her during the interview. She's done quite good there on the defensive half, but they're still trailing behind by 6 rounds as we move into the second half.
They are, and they want to tee up Bastarda to start in this pistol as well. Sheriff in her hand to boot. Fluorescent on the other side with the Sheriff as well. Jet versus Jet action, and very similar start to what we saw in the first half.
First contact already, and that was Noya that got spotted. 3-player stack from Shopify within the B site, and you just saw the pop shots trying to break those tripwires early within the round for TL. But they don't break really anything as of yet. So now we're trying to see if we can sell a fake towards this A side.
Here. They want to let Issa go and try to get some ground as they apply a lot of pressure towards this B. Team Liquid's plan all along was just to exchange and trade some util, meet back up with Issa in this mid double doors area, and that camera break is huge for Issa.
Especially now that they have mid control in pretty much both extremities for TL. They can really work the map across. So it comes down to that still.
Wow.
Right, but started with the headshot. Long range Sarah answers right back, but TL have committed within the A site for a plant.
Yeah, this wall coming out for Georgina is going to be huge. Bizarra still has a flash primed. As soon as that wall goes up, as soon as Shopify indicate that they're going to retake, you can expect a fight coming out for Team Liquid.
Camera just spotted Fluorescent on the top of that wall too, so she's going to try to jump it up and look down the line of sight towards the railing, but Georgina was there to pick her off. Meanwhile, Daiki pushed her way up towards the spawn. The swing coming out, and then the shock darts right at the feet, but Isa's there for the support. Now Alexis is all alone, swinging out, stopped right away by Georgina as TL finally get their pistol.
What a plan, what a strategy coming out here for Liquid. From the start, I mean, just you could see the wheels turning and the motions going. It was a beautiful start, and Bastardi was just always ready to punish in that connector area. If anyone was going to come sniffing towards that mid, she was always going to be ready for it. And Issa did everything to perfection in this round as well. Beautiful calls coming out here for Daiki and squad. Yes! You can see how much it means to the coaching staff as well. I mean, this is almost a deja vu moment. No caster curses here. This is Liquid trying to gain that momentum again.
And with that momentum already dashing within the site, there's only Val in the back. Right click classics, then one right into Doma Bastarda. Bizarra's there for the support right away. There's that push to rotation, and it's denied by Sarah. But at least Iza was able to get one for her troubles. A 3 versus 3. Spike has been planted for main. Maybe Georgina looking to move back to even play lineups. A Shopify or Owl droning to re-clear. Back towards the railing.
Yeah, Georgina still wondering if anyone is on the flank. Bizarra, gets pinged out, but she's able to dash away. She's able to get into A main.
There's the lineups. And the clock definitely ticked down, so they have an opportunity to delay even more. Shock darts on top of that. I mean, what can you really do on both ends? Not much.
Not much. I almost thought I did the caster curse thing again. I got nervous there. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say something, but I'm like, you know what? Let's just let the round play out.
I was scared. But you said it, right, Vans? I mean, Team Liquid, sure, things got dicey, but they just played to their fundamentals. Immediately, when things hit the fan, players started going into their positions, the Vipers starting to do the lineups as they should, and Daiki just able to clean up shop. So things got nervous for me and you, but the players, they're cool. They're calm.
Cool. But within this round, it's not going to be as cool or as easy for Team Liquid. So playing objective base, grabbing up this orb for Daiki is huge because she'll have the Hunter's Fury pretty much the next round. The bonus round that they have this time here is not that great.
It's not, but Bastarde has the Guardian in her hands, and she's so confident right now, Vance. Taking so much ground, knows exactly where Fluorescent is, but that camera, the timing, pushes Fluorescent off the angle.
Yeah, and that's why the camera set by Noya was given that confidence of that positioning where Fluorescent was at. It looked like she was playing out in the open, but there's method behind the madness on that positioning.
Daiki's already had to use her drone, so not going to be able to find much information. That dart should be coming in tow. Going to allow Bastarde to see what she wants to flash at, but she's blind.
Everybody's blind, and the wallbang comes through after Alexis got pinged, but it's a 1-for-1, still a great opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to close around with 4 players alive against Team Liquid's lower buy. But Daiki's the one that's lurking forward, trying to gain some more space, but there's 3 players that rotated out from Shopify back towards the spawn, clearing up towards the staircase. Oh, one might get caught. Daiki has made it across here towards Orange, trying to look back towards the staircase to flash, blinded 2 players, but there's 23 seconds left on the clock. We have to start moving forward. The rotate got denied by Georgina in the interim. Plant's about to come down, but Shopify is closing in. Georgina answers once again from middle. A flash looking on the right, knife out in the hands, denied by Mel. Up to Georgina, pinged once, but not punished. Reload in the Guardian, lands that shot, but Mel was right there when she stuck the plant at halfway.
And these quasi-buys, these sheriff rounds, you just don't have any time in this series to hold your breath, or rather catch your breath. Liquid are so aggressive. And I mean, we saw it on pistol round and we saw it here on this round again. The way that Issa is applying her Viper Wall, or rather Georgina is placing her Viper Wall on the hit itself. It's just enabling her players in the site to find whatever duels they want.
And that Hunter's Fury mentioned before is saving grace for Team Liquid to be a little bit more aggressive towards this A. It starts off with them trying to create just a little bit more noise towards the A side at the beginning, putting Bastarda in a great position on the top of the bricks. Rotating across, Alexis was not afraid. Walks all the way down towards middle, gets a pick. Meanwhile, Bastarda also falls. That is not a great start for Team Liquid here.
That was Alexis just peeking long-range dry when she heard the drone as well. Oh, almost gets caught out. Her teammate tries to save her, but she gets punished. Good molly for Alexis, good response. She's gonna be able to fall back, and still numbers advantage for Shopify, but Team Liquid, they're slowly starting to gain ground. Bizarra's sniffing it out, trying to figure out exactly what this setup is towards this B.
But the execution is going to be so difficult. They have no Viper. They have no dash from a Jet. A knife, though, suppressing one player at the KO on the other end. Now they have to move as a death ball to break these trips. Slowly inching in are Shopify Rebellion as Daiki's taking the matter in their own hands. 2-piece for the round. Underhand throw. Half blinding Bizarra as Isa comes across. Mel makes it a 1 versus 1. This shouldn't have been a 1 versus 1, but Team Liquid are saving a round so far with those 2 players. Isa spotting Mel. Mel putting down the stake by camera is up. So they know she's towards the tunnel. She decides to go for the surprise swing right into the molly, but Mel was ready for it. Comes in for the defuse, and Shopify's up at 11.
Fair play for Isa. She absolutely thought that Mel was taking that timing to wide swing on her left, decides to tank the molly herself and go for a heroic 1v1, but Mel is just too ready for it. And that was a great hit coming out here for Team Liquid. I mean, Shopify, they're able to stabilize, but they were already a man advantage that whole time. All things considered for Liquid, this was incredible shots coming through. And Alexis is just such a hero in this round. Not to mention that opening from down in mid, but also just to close things out here with Mel as well.
Timeout now, the last one being called by Team Liquid. Available now for Breeze. Third map of this series in the grand finals. And Team Liquid, ever since Shopify has gotten their money right, haven't really had a chance now to really fight back. Well, maybe they did. That last round did come down to a 1v1 with heroic plays for
these rounds have been close.
Yeah, definitely.
They have been neck and neck, especially since I believe it was round 11, 9-2, or rather 2-9 if you're Liquid side. But ever since that last part of that first half, Liquid have certainly been heating up into this Breeze map, and it's their debut, right? It's definitely not a map that they've had a lot of time to practice leading up to this one.
Yeah, we mentioned it. Their first practice is a grand finals match on this map. And if they're able to overcome this, bring this a comeback in this second half, who knows where this story is going to go in this BO5. And now this round, 3 players for Team Liquid working up towards the middle. Initiator on the right side, Cypher Lurk on the left for Team Liquid on this 1-3-1.
Daiki trying to figure out if Shopify have changed up their defenses, looking for the Cypher trip, but Bastarda is so aggressive.
That Hunter's Fury is huge right now from Sarah. So many pings coming out, also keeping Team Liquid at bay, forcing them to push back towards the middle. And we're seeing a similar setup from Shopify Rebellion, a pit towards the B main, the camera to spot some players towards the tunnel. It looks like Team Liquid, they're maybe looking to ball up here to fight against the pit.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult. It's the Viper plus Cypher in tandem with, and look at Fluorescent. She wanted to go sniffy. She wanted more in mid. KO is hot on her heels as well.
Timing's so good right now, though, for the players pushed all the way up towards the A's main, or towards the spawn, rather. And unfortunately, Bastarda couldn't trade it out against Noya at 5 HP, is what remains after she trades off the kill.
All players, they're just barely limping, Vans.
Trying to make that hero play, denied right away. Up to another one to try to walk in. It's Bizarra with the Bulldog. Walking right on the other end.
30 seconds.
Still within the Pete.
Last player standing.
There's so many of them just waiting for Bastarda, and Mel knows that the last... Oh my god, this timing is everything, but Mel does stabilize, and you mentioned it, Vans, the fact that it was the Viper's pit and the Cypher that Team Liquid felt like they had to end on just makes it so difficult when you're trying to exec. They weren't able to take care of the trips earlier on, and this double lurk through mid, if they were able to kind of catch Noya or at least make that trade happen a lot sooner, and if Bastarda was a lot healthier in that trade, Team Liquid probably make this round look a little bit differently, but Viper's pit is just so damn strong on the defenses.
And it had to be so annoying for Bizarra that was looking for that kill against Mel the whole time and couldn't get that timing right. So now,
my ult's ready.
map point now for Shopify Rebellion. 12 on the board. Blade Storm now activated. And a null command available for Alexis here to really stop that Blade Storm that we currently have here for Bastarda.
Yeah, exactly. And even though Alexis is on the other side of things, you can expect her to be extra mobile here and try to seek out where that exec is going to come to have a response, but these are just long-range duels in mid. If you're Team Liquid, you're happy with this.
Not this time around, though. Sarah's another one that pushes down. That's a spike down. The recon dart gets broken, so she knows that there's more players now inching towards this B site. Spike now being picked up. Commitment now to move within this B site. Isa gets a nice flick though onto Noya. There's that null command from Alexis that finally pops out, playing towards the pillar. But with the pings, she'll give out her position. Out the wall comes down, she gets the kill. Snake bite onto the ladder. There's only Bastarda left. Hit by the null command. Cannot do anything with the Marshall.
Defenders win.
Shopify Rebellion closes out the third map, 13-5 in a one-sided affair.
What a map coming out for Shopify. My goodness, I was worried. I think all of us were a little bit, especially with what we witnessed coming out the first time around from the squad. But absolutely, they want to put all our worries on the back table. They say, hey, that was just a fluke. And they dominate. This Breeze, it looked so clean.
And now Sunset is on the horizon for the fourth map of this grand finals for the VCT Game Changers in São Paulo. We'll see you after the break.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much are you actually shooting? With Aim Labs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. So the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare yourself to your friends. With Aim Labs' new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosshair placement, better peak efficiency. You can also instantly modify existing tasks with Discovery. Get started today by downloading Aim Labs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Say my name, say it out loud. Call me again, tell me what you want. Say my name, say it out loud. Call me again, tell me what you want. Hey, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. Don't come knocking at my door. Don't come swinging around the corner. And don't you say you know my love. Don't you eradicate my love. Say my name, say it out loud. Call me again, tell me what you want. Say my name, say it out loud. Call me again, tell me what you want.
Oh, Shopify Rebellion, they've gone back to dominating on the server. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here again with Kukuka and Doug. We have a very, very special guest joining us on the desk, actually. We've got so many big brains here. We got Kahaibi, the IGL of Team SMG. We're very, very happy to have you here. How's everything going?
Everything is fine. Thank you for having me here.
It's great to have you. Of course, you've played against Team Liquid already in this tournament. How did you find them as opponent, and also how they're doing today?
I feel that them as a team, they have like very big trust with each other, which is really great, and they have a very good caller Daiki, and also Bastarda, that is a very good duelist, that is super selfless, yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely see why they made the finals. But unfortunately on that map, Kakuka, you can see, why they decided this tournament not to play it at all. And also, again, why Shopify picked it into them.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? For those first rounds, Shopify was doing so well. Everything was working their way. But even with that, they kept their head in the game. They were playing clean rounds, very different from the first two maps, especially that last Lotus that we saw with all the rounds being like 1 kill away or one member left alive from one team. They knew exactly how to work around the map, how to navigate it, when to push further, and even more so, how to go up against Bastarda and, shutting her down time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also helps that Mel and Sarah had an outrageous game. And truthfully, I mean, everyone did. When you're up 7-0, I think it was 7-0 before Liquid had won a round, things are going to go your way. The stats are going to look really good. I think this was really important for Shopify, knowing that you had a rough start last time you played Breeze. Get through this dominantly, get through this cleanly, and make sure you're turning your attention forward. I think if this does end up being a series win for Shopify Rebellion, a statement map like this needed to happen in order to create some separation. I think for Liquid, this is hard to come back from.
Yeah, that's the thing, Kahibi. What do you think about the fact that Shopify have been so dominant? I think a lot of people are looking at them as the tournament favorites.
For me, I feel like all of them are like very good in stars, so it's just normal.
Yeah, it is definitely for them.
I mean, I think also to what you were saying, and Doug, about this map being so necessary, I think it's so necessary now. And we can understand why they left it until the third map. Because, the first one is one that you're going to be comfortable. And then the second one, of course, is the opponent's pick. But now this one, when you have that interrogation, but probably they didn't prepare everything. Let's pick this map that we have definitely prepared. After how the first two maps went, I think this comes in a perfect moment if they want to close this up and get that trophy.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider that Sunset's what's next, right? Like Sunset, a map that they've had the benefits Shopify Rebellion have of getting a couple of reps on, getting good experience on. This is huge.
I mean, that's the thing, Kahibi, in this tournament, especially in that lower bracket as well, how much time do you have to prep for these things, especially from your experience?
We kind of only have like half a day, but then I use my free time, like when I wake up, I just watch a bit of the VOD and go shower, wash up and head out. Then when we are having lunch, I just chill first, but when we reach like the venue, I actually open up my phone to like watch a bit of the VOD so that I can have like experience of how they would play. Yeah.
Is that enough time to prep against a team like Shopify, you think? You need more than that?
For me, I don't think so, because like they might rely on it more than having team play. Yeah.
We've been hearing a lot of that today, I feel like. Right?
But I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're good at it, right? Like lean into the strength. And, Kahibi, you were mentioning Liquid do such a good job of having a lot of trust in each other and playing together. So if it does end up just being that's their strength and that's what they're good at, then, I mean, by all means, right? If it ain't broke.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of what Shopify could do, we have to update you guys because we're tracking how well Fluorescent is doing in this series.
She's doing well.
She's already broken the record for the most kills on a single map. She is currently on track to break the record of the most kills in an entire series. Of course, that record is currently held by Flowerful last year, and Floor is 13 kills away. This is absolutely crazy for a player that we had never even seen play on international land before.
Exactly. So now when we're all looking at Sunset, the moment that she hits those 13, she's already like in the line for the record. The moment she hits 14, she's, the new holder of that record and probably the winner of the day, right? Because then she's going to be feeling unstoppable. Somebody needs to let her know that information.
Well, I mean, let's keep it a buck, right? She's probably going to break that in the first half. Right,
yeah,
Floor has had an exceptional tournament.
Yeah.
It doesn't really feel like she's slowed down. It doesn't really seem like she's had any drop-off in performance. There's a very good reason to think that she's going to continue to replicate this success.
Yeah, Kahibi, what do you make of Fluorescent as a player? How good do you think she is?
Man, I watched like her highlights. Man, she's insane. Like
the Twitter highlights that she does.
Twitter
Everyone knows her
literally.
Twitter highlights. It is actually iconic. But let's talk about the next map, of course, Sunset. It could all end here. This is going to be Shopify's opportunity to close it out right here, right now. And of course, after we've seen previous year's results, Kakuka, sometimes it is very important to just close it out. You don't want it to get into a map 5.
Yeah, of course. And you need to think also when we're talking about the preparation, this is one of the few maps, especially today, day where we're going to see different compositions coming in from both sides. Probably Team Liquid relying on having that chamber, in Bizarra, that I think she knows how to exploit it, how to get the best out of it. I do think that Shopify is going to be prepared for it, but I do think that the ways that they have to find that information, and especially with the breach, I think that it's going to be easier for them to counter Team Liquid.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how that comp plays out. I think if there is going to be any room for success, I think it kind of has to come off of the back of Chamber, finding some value, creating some impact on the map as well. And I think ultimately, again, if you're Shopify, much like we talked about prior to Breeze, just lean into what you're good at, right?
Yeah.
Like, stick to your plan.
Do you.
Yeah, exactly. Do you and you'll be fine.
I mean, speaking of the chamber, Kahabi, I feel like you're very qualified to talk about how that agent works. So talk to us about how you think they could use the chamber on Sunset as we head into the Prime Gaming Agent Select.
I feel like for a chamber, you just have to be brave. Like, you have to create space as a sentinel, you still have to get picks for your team.
Yeah, and also, of course, I feel like for Shopify, they might be anticipating this as well. We haven't seen any changes so far today. Everything has been a little bit bog standard, so I'm looking forward to seeing Kukuka if we're going to get something different here.
I don't think so. It is not the moment, especially with the brilliant tournament that Shopify has been having. And as we're seeing here in the Agent Select, no surprises. Both of these teams have played this map here and in São Paulo, and it's normal that they want to replicate and stick to what they already played.
My eyes go very heavily towards Bizarra here. I know I mentioned it earlier. I think between Bizarra and Bastarda, there has to be value here, and it has to be fast.
Yeah, I gotta say a big thank you to you, Kohibi. Thank you so much for joining the desk, and we can't wait to see you back here next year. But for now, we're gonna hop into Sunset. Of course, the map that started it all in this tournament for Team Liquid. They have to win it here, Vance and Potter, if they want to stay in this grand final.
That's right, Ginsu. The map that started it all for Team Liquid, but potentially the map that could end it all. You saw the smiles coming out from Shopify Rebellion. They're all smiles. They could taste this victory. They won the last map in a one-sided affair. We just mentioned it before, 13-5 in their favor, and they want to close it out right now when they actually have a chamber in the hands of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and they've got the composition to be able to really control the pace on the attack side of things. You saw Alexis having that fault line primed, ready to tee up Fluorescent on those deep lines. No satchels on this Raze right now, though, so she's going to have to run in like the rest of them.
Gets stopped right away on first contact. The wall comes up, and you're just cycling what you have. When the wall is going to come down, the molly's going to come up. That's going to slow things down a lot, while Team Liquid are also moving forward to take control down towards middle.
Yeah, and as soon as Shopify get the tell, as soon as they identify what these defenses are, that Viper showing right then, give Shopify the tell, so they turn back. They're just going to buy some time. They need to capitalize off this Cypher being in this position. They want to rendezvous back towards mid.
Fake smokes being thrown, and it never knew Georgina's down at the bottom, but it gets traded instantly by Mel. Also falling back is going to be Daiki, who had the information on that flash. Sarah moving forward within the B site. Snakebite underground, but she doesn't care. The pickup on the Iza. The B site is slowly opened up as the Trailblazer moves forward. But Shopify are finally closing in and are looking for the plant. But Startup trying to cut the rotate out from the market side. Swings out once again, head-to-head against Sarah, and the cage comes up to allow the plant to happen.
Yeah, and that paint shell definitely helps Mel as well. 4 versus 3 for Shopify side, and you can see they're just pivoting. All members grouping back into this main. They want to demand that Team Liquid tap the spike here. They want to use their util.
Util indeed, 2 flashes of Bebello from Daiki. Paint shells for Bastarda. There's that first flash and the paint shells. Now we're swinging across for TL. Back to a 2v2. But Zero lends that shot and it's up to Noya. The tap on the spike. Noya has to hurry up. It's now a halfway. The 1v1 connects up to the shot, but Bizarra is there. 3 in the round. The defuse, and Team Liquid with the crowd behind them get the pistol.
What a turnaround coming through here for Liquid. Shopify had everything they needed going into that site. Not only did they find the entry, but they were in position to make this post plant a doable thing. But that paint shell coming out as Bastarda makes her way into this B site, I mean, it just made everyone flood and leave their positions. Sarah only going 1 for 1 there. And Noya, she felt like she had to peek there. She had no idea whether they were sticking the spike there or not. Beautiful stuff. That chamber coming out to play here, Vans. 3 kills to start off in the pistol.
And coming out to play with the Vandal. TP in range, the jump spots, the ADS, the first blood onto Fluorescent, and that's a key component. Out for Shopify Rebellion strat, denied once again as Bizarra onto Sarah. Already getting so close to the Tour de Force.
Tour de Force. The snipers. I mean, we kept talking about managing your money on the defenses, but Bizarra doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Noya just gets wiped clean out, and it's just Mel. She's got the spike, but Team Liquid, they're all hunting. At the end of this round, all 5 members just grouped up once again. And that happened because from this start, each player on their positions were just kind of slowly pushing, slowly constricting. And as that info came through, it just riled them up more and more. These shots from Bizarra are clean. That's a confidence booster, and that's what you want on your chamber to start these defenses.
Oh, nice little save there. It was almost a hand to a fist, and got the handshake in the end there from Coach Camino and Palestra. Smooth as butter. And also as smooth are the hits coming out from Team Liquid on the defense, but not this time around. Fluorescent's already on the top. Control towards the A orb. Iza falls, and that's a lot of util that gets denied towards the A site to delay as much as they can.
She's so quick. Bastarda wants to use this smoke to her advantage, looking for some sort of scrim timing, but Shopify are so aware. Noya making Bastarda respect this smoke, but 3, 2, 1 together.
Alexis didn't want to respect it, though. It's a 1-for-1. It's a little slow, but the bonus is still pretty decent for Team Liquid. The flank coming from behind, the timing capitalized by Bizarra. We have yet to move within floor plant for Shopify. All 3 players now pushing towards the spawn.
Yeah, they feel like they can't get the spike down. Daiki's only got a Spectre in her hand, so she decides she doesn't like it. Switching off to the Sheriff, wants to pop some shots and use this wall to her advantage. Still 1 bird as well.
And Sarah has no Prowler, so they have to face check it. The timing on that one, what a shot on the first! The flash to deny. The counter out from Shopify. Numbers dwindling down as Shopify now have to commit for a run towards the B site. But just around the corner is Georgina.
Yeah, and you saw Mel passing the spike over. She wants to make a play. She's got double TP still in play. Drop that smoke, and she wants to find an opening, find the advantage for her team, but that timing is unfortunate. Georgina gets a freebie.
Sarah now, 3 versus 1. First contact, and there's the swings. Oh, almost got the 3rd one. It didn't look as clean for the swings, but Daiki is there for the save.
Those are some aim labs shots coming out for Sarah. They were so crisp, and that is so damn difficult to do, but Daiki able to at least stabilize. And man, this round, it started the moving pieces for Liquid side. We mentioned it, Bizarra on that quick flank, it just completely caught Noya off guard. And that's not something you usually say. Usually Cyphers have so much information, so many trips and cameras to hold those backlines, but Noya was completely caught off guard. And kudos to Bizarra for finding an opening like that. And now, that Tour de Force coming out into play, again, just strengthening and bolstering up those economies.
Instant paranoia, can't get position is Bizarra with the Tour de Force, so she has to play a little bit further back. Now slowly creeping forward as the rest of Shopify that decide to take the matter in their own hands for the pace. Back towards the elbow, back towards the connector. Bizarra gets the pick onto Alexis. A counter paranoia out from the defense just to hold Shopify back. Even Smokes stops them in their tracks. And that 3-player holdout from TL will not allow Shopify to even move closer to the side of A.
Yeah, Bastarda played this round so well. This choke point is all hers, but she has no more utility to back her up. At least Georgina comes through with a clutch smoke timing.
They're waiting for a peek here, maybe off the timing off the smoke. There's no flash to support, but the crossfire set up here from Team Liquid. Now as the smoke disappears, surprise! There's that 1-for-1, the swing it from Georgina. 2 players to fall. Up to Noya, all by herself. Flanked behind by the Tour de Force, backstab, and Team Liquid are now up at 4.
Bastarda did so much work. That small choke point is exactly where you want your Rays to feel confident, to feel like this is the choke point, I'm not going to give up. And she used all of her utility beautifully. And with Georgina in her back pocket to just wipe out and clean up like this, it's a great defensive hold here for Liquid. And for Shopify, they've got another healthy purchase, and this is about that time when their ultimates are coming online. You can see Sarah's is online now. Mel also in play.
That's good with the smoke here to allow Bastarda to move forward. Prowler's going to clear her out, satcheling away. Paranoia also thrown, so that's a lot of utility being used. Nightfall available on the attack. Wallbang tagging Fluorescent. But you can definitely see here from Shopify Rebellion, they were trying to do something with Sarah's Nightfall.
And they heard the satchel. They heard the satchel, so they know that the Raze is in this area. And Bastarde has been choosing correctly in the beginnings of these rounds, just completely stopping Shopify from gaining any control that they're looking for in the beginnings. Team Liquid and Bastarde, they're deciding to just stand their ground, but Shopify have reacted well.
Yeah,
I don't like how grouped they are, though. I don't like how Noya is sticking with the pack.
And as you mentioned, Team Liquid staying towards that B side, it's okay, because if a heavy hit comes out, they have from the shadows to TP and support towards the A site. Slowly but surely, as you mentioned, a death ball out from Shopify. The execution out within this A site, but the line of sight is still out there for Bizarra. The double jump.
The trigger discipline.
And a swing out gets the kill out the Saren TPs away. Paranoid now being thrown on the attack. Shopify Rebellion trying to push forward, but the snake bite just slows him down. Georgina gets the kill onto Noya, who's trying to gain some ground on the left side of the connector.
And a flank. The flank is on the way, Bastarde. This timing almost deceives her, but that bird should solidify this flank.
10 seconds left, where they have to move in for Shopify now. Mel gets the first entry, but everybody else is falling around her. Only Alexis is alive. Nice little swings on the left and right, but there's no time left to go even for the plant. And Team Liquid are showing why they wanted to leave and float Sunset into rotation.
What a curveball. What a curveball. Each step of the way, if it's not the chamber flanking, it's Bastarde quick on Shopify's heels. And I think right as Alexis went down in that last round, she surely heard those footsteps coming. So I think right now in this timeout, Shopify, they've got to be telling each other, hey, each time we've been grouped, all 5 of us, we keep getting pinched. We need to utilize our composition. We need to start using this Cypher, spread out a little bit, punish the sniffers so we can gain some map control. We've seen this before from Shopify happen. This timeout is so clutch because you don't want to get caught tunnel visioning. You don't want to get caught on the prep that you had leading up into this. It's time to stop, read the room, adjust and react.
And adjust, you've just mentioned it. That responsibility have to be on Noya because you're using a lot of that double initiator utility to allow Fluorescent to gain some space. And as you're making a lot of that noise, they found so much success. If you're looking at G2's success on TL, was actually using Mimi on that middle ground a lot to try to get entries. Daiki's also doing the same thing on this map on the attack, taking middle control of that pillar, getting the flashes out to try to sniff out players on the other end too. But if you're going to give that responsibility to Noya, she definitely has what it takes to get those lurk picks, but they're definitely not using it to her advantage. And finally, we're starting to see something here, but it might be a little bit too late for this round as they have a lower buy for Shopify.
We'll see about that. I do like that you say that they are spreading out, and this time around, at least for Shopify, Bastarde isn't ready. Bastarde didn't choose the right site in the beginning of the round, so 4 members of Shopify group, they want to be able to take this B main control and challenge site chamber.
Out of charges.
Aftershock and Paranoid, the satchel's coming out from Fluorescent, but instantly Molly on the ground, one-way smoke by Iza, close range there with the shorty!
Wow.
Decay comes out from Fluorescent, denial by Iza, a second one there onto Noya. Finally pinched from behind as Sarah coming in with the stinger. But there's still defenders right within the B site. The cross from behind, the lurk from behind, it's traded out. Works out so far, and we even it up on a 2 versus 2.
And Daiki's trying to be patient. She's got Bastarde hot on the flank, and Shopify, they have no idea.
Oh, the cape was out, but finally turns back. She gets the pick. Last one to go is Alexis. Nothing you can really do. Not even a plant on the lower buy. But the silver lining is that it was a half buy.
And the communications coming through for Liquid here are solid. I mean, it's just able to allow Bastarde, a player like Bastarde, to visualize and when to press the issue. I said that Shopify, they didn't have a Raze to have to deal with in that round, but as soon as contact happened, Raze just starts pushing out A to make that pinch a reality. The funds on Liquid are so strong right now.
The funds, the ult, an op still available for Bizarra. We also have a showstopper available for Shopify. Mid control is the play. The late lurk from Noya towards the B main. jump spawning, getting information, but just trying to clear out the players. Basara's close range, pushing forward from a paranoia.
Here we are.
Showstopper out, double kill, but instantly Alexis answers right back, giving the advantage back over to SR. Full ults available for the remaining players of Shopify Rebellion. Hat also being thrown out to get the information on both Bizarra and Iza. The crosshair being set up, but Iza still wins that fight. Slap from the air is Bizarra onto Fluorescent. And as much information as you've gotten, it got fully denied by the last two players of TL.
Fully denied. The confidence coming through, the communications coming through. You saw Bizarra immediately bust out the headhunter. She knew they were low, wanted to apply the checkmate, and now Noya's got to find these 1v1s. For her, both these players are isolated. Unable to find the shot though. And Bizarra once again cleaning house there. Man, that was so decisive. I mean, Bastarde, she had the showstopper that whole time. She knew she was never gonna let Shopify have their way in this middle. And just the heroics. That was 2.5 kills. 2.5 kills on that ultimate.
And that was well read by Team Liquid all along from that setup of the Omen on the top from Georgina. And you see the confidence reigning back in favor of Team Liquid. Smiles now to frowns for Shopify Rebellion. They can't really find an answer yet on how Team Liquid's working their defense. Op now pivoted towards this B site.
Bizarra handling this very well. Was able to just waste Sarah's time, constantly take out those prowlers before it got any of the deep lines. And Georgina's just popping some shots off. Full retake here for Liquid. They're okay with it.
Basara's already there though. No need to play the retake when Basara's already within the site, not allowing Shopify Rebellion to cross this line. They've never crossed the staircase within this B site, and as they do, they're still greeted by Team Liquid and still falling down piece by piece. An opportunity to capitalize on a kill onto Georgina. They'll get it. Rolling Thunder available as well. Oh, what a shot through the smoke from Mela to Daiki.
A little bit sloppy coming out here for Liquid. All the advantages in their favor. Fortunately for Shopify, they've given them their ones. 2v2 here, and Mel, that ultimate, that's a lot of information. They now know where Chamber is.
Somehow gets the wall bang onto Alexis too. That Rolling Thunder could have been everything off the information that Mel got from the shadows. And Iza goes for the lurk from behind, the backstab. 8 unanswered rounds is what we're currently witnessing out of Team Liquid.
I wonder if we can get a replay on that. Did Bizarra just shoot to cancel Mel's ult and then it randomly spammed and killed Alexis?
That would be the most unluckiest. All good at finesse.
God. That was insane stuff. Now we have to remember this round was a 2v5.
Oh, the gun sticking out.
Oh, the barrel. Crispy as ever is Bizarra with that headhunter, but good effort coming through here for Shopify. That was a half buy, and that was always going to be a challenge, 2 versus 5. Making it into that site, but some beautiful shots to give themselves a chance. And now Alexis with that Rolling Thunder on board. 4 members grouped, and Noya, she's got to be able to punish these pushers.
Cage triggered. But she gets spotted right away here from that aggressive push. The Trailblazer to spot her. That now initiates the Rolling Thunder rather to come out. And as Noya crosses over towards the B main, there's already an alert, the flank coming in from Bastarda. Just around the corner is Alexis though. She might be the saving grace. They don't clear her. She gets the first pick, the flash then to look back. But the defenders are not closing in, rotating back towards the market. Plat now coming in from the spawn. Boba's being pushed by Shopify Rebellion. Counter Seeker is out from the defenders too, from Daiki. And it's all Team Liquid so far.
And Georgina's being so patient on the flank. Not only is the spike not planted for the 2 remaining members of Shopify, but Georgina's got the checkmate here.
Fluorescent's watching that main. Misses the shot, looks back towards the spawn. Here's that lurk towards the front. Alexis trying to do everything on her own. That's 4 to her name. A 1v1. Tap on the spike. Walks through the volley, but gets picked off by Bizarra.
What a gamble coming out here for Alexis. I respect that play. She knew her opponent knew she was low. She had to take a risk. And she decides to tank the molly to try to be the hero for Shopify's side. But Liquid, Bizarra, Bastarda, all these ladies are just so crisp right now. 9-0, a second timeout coming out here for Shopify in the first half. This is not a position that Shopify have been in all tournament long. They've got to dig deep. They've got to bring out those protocols, all that prep that we commend this team for. This is where they've got to figure it out.
Where do you find weaknesses right now from Team Liquid's defense? Everything that you're trying so far from Shopify, from selling fakes. You talked about trying to get some lurks in. Didn't work out. It was Team Liquid just pushing down towards A-Main and dominating Noya, who's watching that flank. They go in for plants. They can't hold the pulse plants. Team Liquid's just looking drilled from A to Z now under defense.
Looking very drilled. If I'm Effie's right now, I'm having a conversation with Noya and saying, hey, listen, just get your one. If Liquid push again on your side of the map, you get your one, and eventually it will not be worth it for Liquid anymore. We've been seeing a lot of grouped focused efforts coming out for Shopify. They've got to be able to, again, utilize the composition that they have. Alexis constantly trying to find openings for Fluorescent with that fault line. And Noya, she's got to be able to punish these backlines.
Shopify looking like they had to sniff out, once again, an ult out from Bizarra, who's going to anchor this pretty much on her own with passive utility from Isa in case she gets flooded out. But Shopify Rebellion, to start things off, though, it's a mid-control, Haunt being thrown out, a lower buy that you have for Shopify. That timeout is not only for this round, but into the next. Satchel's coming forward. Fluorescent just got picked off there by Bastard in the long-range game. Nice shot at least to retaliate back from Sarah.
Spike down, B.
Georgina gets information. That was ballsy. Denied by Alexis. And somehow the lower buy becomes the advantage for a short while. Then back onto Sarah, giving hopes back for Shopify. Bizarre pushed all the way forward, out towards the B main.
Bold moves. Heroic efforts coming through. And Bizarra, she's got the tour de force. So many sound cues.
Oh, the headhunter out, ripped out, and almost got it onto Alexis. But finally, Alexis, she doesn't want this to falter yet. A 4K, a couple of rounds ago, this time around, winning that 1v1 and allowing Shopify to get the first point.
And you kind of feel for Bizarra in that moment as well, right? As soon as Chamber gets his own kill, that slow that kind of forms on the bottom definitely doesn't allow Bizarra to re-swing and re-peek and get hers. Great punish for Alexis, and that was just W key, right? W key into market. Find a quick opening off of Alexis's util.
That's good too. A flash to start things off from Daiki, breaking the camera right away. Dog to spot two players. She gets hit by her own Prowler, but that's good enough. She could fall back. She could call for her teammates to rotate. And as they're pushing forward towards the A main, they're just going to anchor that for now over on Team Liquid side.
Rolling Thunder coming through. It does catch his Daiki, but she's already on the backlines. But Fluorescent is so quick.
Finally, some good satchels coming in here. Hope for Shopify Rebellion to get a good pulse plant. Spotting Isa, long range, hitting that shot as Isa re-swings out. A little bit of an overpeak that happened there for Isa, not giving a chance for TL to really regroup. And as Georgina gets caught off, there's that play. They're starting to understand as well that Shopify like to go for the re-swing back for the pinch into market. Bizarra pushes forward. That's a well-timed paranoia to not allow Bizarra to get the kill, to allow Fluorescent to get 3 into the round, and getting so close to another showstopper. Only one player remaining. It's going to be Bastarda versus a full roster of Shopify. She's spotted towards the top of the staircase in the back of Boba. Now, anchored down, staying in there. Noya continues with the push all the way up towards mid to get the second round in for Shopify.
Dominant stuff. Prime Gaming flawless as well. That's not what you expect, especially with the kinds of rounds that we've been seeing, but finally an answer for Shopify. And their answer has been this B split from that half buy with Sheriffs through market, and this time just strong side through that B main. But that was off the back of a Rolling Thunder. Now Shopify, they don't have that sort of util. And you can see they're changing pace, leaving towards that B, and we'll see if this is a fast opening or a slow one towards this A corridor. Viper's Pit invested for Isa.
Holding it solo. Lots of responsibility in her hands now. And even look at that. So much respect given not the same Shopify that I see here. They don't mind pushing, holding the W, and moving as a death ball. They pull back towards middle, where even, look at that, we have a full push-up from Bizarra.
Yeah, especially considering that this is the double initiator composition, right? Definitely would have loved to see them poke and prod just a little bit more, but Bizarra's getting pushed off the angle, and that means a lot. Bastardi finds something in mid, though.
It was a missed time from that Paranoid to get info, or at least a little bit more off the showstopper. So it turns out to be a one-on-one, both duelists down. And with one of the players down on the defense, the neural test being thrown out on the attack. That's the information of a 2-2. We know that the Viper is still inside our pit, that the Sky's playing all the way back towards the A, and that forces an early flash to come out from Daiki, but already a second one gets refreshed. Shopify Rebellion, they're looking to move back within the market, but there's a trademark there.
And they should have a good idea that Chamber was opping in this general vicinity. Now a Vandal in hand.
Playing just on the outside of the smoke. Walks in, that's two, that's three with the swing. The spring transfer, the spike down. Noya once again is all alone.
She's screaming in the grand finals, Vans, as she gets rewarded with a triple. Noya has to get this spike down, but all three defenders, they're not gonna let it happen. They're coming in with the bird.
Doesn't even want to stick the spike. She was trying to go for some heroic play, but it's not gonna be anything there for Shopify Rebellion. Isa picks up the last kill, and a dominant first half for Team Liquid as they take it 10-2.
Bizarra, I would love to see a replay like that once again if we can. Here she is, just biding her time. That third kill, it was so fast. And, you know, the battle of the topic of Chamber versus Cypher, I think it's always going to be there. But I totally get it. If you're Liquid and you have a player like Bizarra looking this good on this agent, absolutely you want to be able to figure out exactly what your strengths are.
So let's toss it down to the floor for an interview with the crowd.
Hello, hello, I'm here with Coreano. He's a really well-known content creator and streamer from Loud, and I'm going to ask him about the Sunset because, oh my gosh, Breeze was so hard for Team Liquid, and the Sunset, they're owning it, right?
I mean, Breeze was really tough, but Sunset, we are playing really good. I mean, Bastarda and also Bizarra are doing great rounds, so I think we can close the round and close this map and go to the last map.
Ooh, let's see about that. And you're doing your live stream like from here, right? Like the watch party, and how does it feel?
Usually Riot invites me to do watch parties, so I did it in Lock-In and also Champions, and I'm doing here. It's really great. I mean, all the crowd, and really here in Brazil, I'm Brazilian, so the fans are really great, and I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, it's really good. And let me ask you something. What do you think that Shopify needs to bring their game on?
I mean, Fluorescent is playing really great, but also Mel and Sarah. So I think the team is not doing great on this Sunset, but they are doing a great championship. And I mean, it's probably a 5-match series, so it's a really show here, and I hope we can close this out for Brazil.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much. And that's out with you guys. See ya.
Thank you so much, Bud. Indeed, a great show so far and great showmanship from both of these teams. But Team Liquid, they just want to show a map, a dominant map on Sunset, because they just want to serve it back to Shopify Rebellion when they actually lost 13-5 just previously on Breeze. This will be a great way to make it as even as it could be if we're able to go to a map 5 on Ascent.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to see exactly the strengths and differences of these compositions. Now that we're swapping over to the defense side, you can see that Noya has fully set up towards this A. You can expect Shopify to just transition and pivot into a 4-1, leave Noya to her devices. Isa is really very aggressive right now, all alone towards this B main, but she really wants to figure out if Cypher's setup is here.
That's why, just leaning right within the smoke, doesn't hear any trips. So they know that the Cypher is setting up towards the A site, yet Team Liquid are still slowly creeping up, scaling within the right side of the map.
I like this play from Liquid, identifying that most teams do like to leave Cypher alone. Such good reads. Bastardi has so much ground. That dog is gonna give her information. Paint shell would come out, but not a single soul in sight.
Camera's still up though. Nobody spotted it yet.
There it is.
Still up.
Oh no.
It's still up. Shopify has all of this information right now.
Yeah, the rotates are coming in pretty slow though. Mel and Fluorescent very nervous about a rat being around in mid. They don't want to get picked off one by one. It looks like all 5 members of Shopify have to be on the spawn side of the map.
The camera gets information on 2 players within the site. They know that they're playing towards the outside of the A site. Here comes the flood in from Shopify. The first blood of Fluorescent. Then 3 actually. But Bizarro fights right back. 4 in the round. It's only up to 1 more. Fluorescent with the ace for Shopify to get the pistol.
Fluorescent can't even understand what happened either. She was just W-keying in, looking left, right, and each bullet she hit landed. What the heck just happened? But we have to commend the combo. Sure, Fluorescent got 5 beautiful kills, yes. We're right. Those were insane frags. But that haunt coming through as that camera was activated, and the breach fault line as well. All of these utilities coming in at the right time, at the right place, completely tease up Fluorescent. And if you're Shopify, you need a round like that to get back into this map.
One small mistake was so costly. That camera that was set up from Noya. You talked about it. We like to leave the Cypher alone. You gotta break the utility there. And that allowed their Shopify Rebellion to get such an easy pistol. But Team Liquid, they're not done yet. Sheriff in the hand of Isa, spotting 1 player towards the market. The push forward, some damage being done from some wall banks, from the Bulldog, out from Mel, hit by a Pioneer, forced to fall back, but she still watches that line.
Loves this fight, wants to capitalize off this long-range Bulldog. A lot of utility being exchanged, and because of all that contact, Team Liquid have B main control now. Oh, so many members! Alexis gets caught off! These are just classics, Vans.
Don't let this happen again. Noya trying to push forward. Hit by a flash. That's going to slow down the pace. Even a Molly. She's going to walk through it. Vulnerable. Isa looking to inch in to get a heal from her teammates. That's Sarah with the pick onto Isa. An opportunity to come back now for Shopify as players are fully separated. Look at the players on B. They're just trying to hold back as much as they can so that Jujina could get the flank, but with the classic. But the timing is in the favor of Shopify, slowly closing in within the map. Within the site, Daiki's closing the gap, and Fluorescent flicks across for 2 more kills. Paint shells thrown towards the B main. And then attack, the swing out. Sarah gets the kill, and we stop there. We could breathe once again. Shopify get the defuse as they're closing slowly but surely the gap.
And I think everyone needs a breather after that one. Holy moly, did Team Liquid make that round close. My goodness, I mean, Alexis, she got 1, but all 3 members just so close. And Shopify were doing a good job prior to that, right? You saw that them constantly popping bullets off, wanted to keep that range between themselves and all those pistols, but their own smoke coming to almost bite them in the booty there. At least able to stabilize. Fluorescent, that showstopper for this bonus once again in map 4.
Oh, the push forward. Fluorescent gets 9 right away by Bastarda. After shot being thrown, just to try to slow it down for a bit. Alexis is the one that's drilling it out towards the elbow. Beautiful flash, a double swing coming out. But Daiki still gets the kill.
What a paint shell. What a trade. Team Liquid. Power in numbers, and Jojina with an entry like that just clotheslines that side anchor. It's all just down to Noya, and she gets the 1, but she just saw Bastarde tuck in this corner as well.
Noya within the site, 2 versus 1. Snakebite though, still in range for Noya to try to get the defuse. And that's the second one, just to confirm it. Now hit and vulnerable. Bizarro closing in from behind. 11 now for Team Liquid. A dominant attacking half as well.
Dominant.
Looks like sunsets their map.
Dominant indeed. And, you know, even in that round, Shopify, they had the tells, they had the response. They had Fluorescent in that vicinity, but too slow to the trigger. And Team Liquid, so decisive in these beginnings of the rounds. We'll see if Team Liquid go with this fast pace again, because they've been controlling everything. But again, with double controller, you do expect them to slow things down a little bit, but an instant smoke down in M1, an instant contact for Bastarda.
And with the double initiator though on Shopify Rebellion side, they went for a full forced by. Alexis only with the Sheriff. Looking to maybe leverage a showstopper in the hands of Fluorescent, who just got spotted there. Now instantly comes out with a showstopper, lands it at the feet of Daiki. Pain Shell's now pushing forward, and that's Daiki also dying with the spike. A big mistake that could be costly, but thankfully a smoke will potentially allow Team Liquid to regather and retake the spike.
And Issa is playing this round so intelligently, able to creep her way out. Noya's got a good idea that this is a possibility. Pops that cage, and she's got to fall back slightly. The rest of the squad for Issa are regrouping back with. And Shopify, they've got to keep their defenses. I mean, you see Sarah all the way on the other side of the map. Alexis is on the way, though.
Yeah. But now Bastarda picked up an orb, plants his spike, has a showstopper available. The timing for Fluorescent to get those 2 kills. Showstopper, then back out to Fluorescent. Georgina is now alone. No smokes available, so she could actually play this post plant by the staircase up towards the B main. Aftershock now as she's forced to TP away. Now looking back here. The flash, the swing out, the pickup from Sarah. Shopify comes in for the defuse, and now they get 5.
The sound cues coming through hugely for Shopify. And I'm glad to see that Fluorescent scrimmed it that round. I was going to be afraid that because those rotates were coming from so far away that Shopify were going to try to play this round to perfection, right? And sometimes that comes to bite you in the booty, but Fluorescent found her timing. She knew that the timing was now, and she's decisive with it.
And with those kills, Fluorescent also has broken the record for the most kills on the GCC stage. That record is now at 90. I think with this one now at 91, as she's at 15 in this map. Impressive plays coming out from Fluorescent. Prowler coming out. The all-star player once again in Fluorescent pushing forward towards the B main. Boombot to get some information. Now pushing Team Liquid towards the A side.
Yeah, making them respond and react. We've seen these retake protocols come out for Shopify. Liquid, they've got to have in the back of their minds that, hey, we got to look for this camera. We got to look for what the setup is. Noya's challenging. Good damage.
And a Nightfall hit nobody there towards the middle, so they know the hit's coming towards the A side, but Bastarda still opens it up. Seeker's available as well if they want to use this on a post plan, as it also gets planted, for A main.
Prowler doesn't catch anything there for Sarah. A lack of information for these ladies on Shopify. They want to find out where these post-plant defenders are for Alexis's fault line, but that paranoia slows everything down. Paint shells as well.
Such good delay, but Noya still gets the pick up to Bastarda, who's still trying to push forward. Neural Theft now being thrown out for Shopify. Whoa. Alexis now closing in. There's only 2 players alive. Daiki only with the classic. As she's now going to be the last player remaining. Easily done there by Shopify in the end. It looked like it was going to beat Team Liquid, though, with all the utility they had on the post plan.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it did end up being very easy in the end, but what the heck? How did Shopify make it look that easy? I need Yinsu to come back and turn my brain on. I don't know what just happened.
I'm scratching my head as well, but it's that Neural Theft that gets all of that information. I mean, look at how aggressive they are after the Neural Theft got thrown there by Noya. But it's off the costly play coming out from pushing behind the Seekers of Bastarda. And which allows here this to happen. Shopify to be at 6 points and also forcing a timeout for Team Liquid.
Ooh, slow down the momentum. Don't give Shopify any sort of hope going into here. But man, what a shot for Sarah. I mean, that's always a feel good when you predict that shot and it just kind of falls into your lap. Finally, some things going in the favor of Shopify. Finally, some luck. And sometimes that one round of luck is all you need.
11-6 the scoreline right now in Shopify Rebellion. They don't seem like they're flustered off that half. That was a 10-2 for Team Liquid. They also have some great protocols playing the defensive side so far. But again, I do have to emphasize that pistol round off the camera that Team Liquid didn't bring could be the reason why Shopify might be able to bring this comeback. Thankfully, though, with this timeout, you have a gun round available for Team Liquid. A knock, though, comes out in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. It's in the hands of Mel, once again posted in this position before. But this is a position that is not uncommon for Mel. This is something that Team Liquid could maybe start punishing as well.
Exactly. They've got to keep in mind that Alexis with that cross-map help, with that fault line in her back pocket, these are the duels that Mel loves. She wants to re-aggress, get back on the line, demand her breach to give her util. Good pop shots. Bastarde fully aware of what Mel is trying to do. Oh, what a huge haunt.
Pushes her out of position as well. So 2 shots missed by Mel from the market out towards the B link, and that forces out of smoke. A reposition from Mel back towards the B main. But you talked about the 4-1 positioning here for Shopify that needed to happen. Team Liquid's doing it, and they get the first blood.
That timing for Floor was so unfortunate as she tries to gain information, but Bastarde was just there. Now Sarah tries to scrim, is able to punish.
Moves out for the kill onto Iza. C's now being thrown towards the elbow, and that's going to delay it just for a bit. Bastarde hit by that one on top of that, so that'll be the cue for Shopify Rebellion to start rotating. Already 4 players there on towards the A site, waiting our Team Liquid for the smoke to dissipate. And we have this lurk, though. We could maybe pivot back. There's 30 seconds left. Still a lot of time to go back within the B site.
Yeah, Liquid, that's exactly what they want to do here. Communications coming through. Actually, maybe they want to send Bazera on the pinch.
Yeah.
Spike still left. Staying towards A, and Bazera, she needs to find a frag.
20 seconds left. They have to commit. Bazera cannot find that frag that was needed there for Team Liquid. Now Team Liquid, all they could do is try to run in through smokes. Flash coming out. Georgina trying to do whatever she can. She's all alone. But not going to happen. Denied there by Alexis.
Oh, the hope. I was gassing her up. I was ready for another Georgina clutch to come through. But regardless, as you say, Vans, only 5 seconds left in the round anyway. But Shopify not backing down and again capitalizing on this composition. I like to see that. Fluorescent didn't even get to really play this round as she got wiped out, but still, the support cast coming through huge, and the defenses for Shopify holding strong.
Nice little tail grind we just saw there from the Penguin skateboarder, but back into serious business. The op is once again still available for Shopify, repositioned towards the A main. So now they can pivot a lot of players within the top middle.
Camera sound cues.
Exactly, it's a
coming
passive
here.
play.
Yeah, Bastarde fully aware. They've heard this camera in this general area before. And Bastarde knows it's there. Behind games.
Sets the paranoia now for Shopify Rebellion. Focusing more players to play the defense within the top and middle. Noya gets that pick. There's that push to come through towards the market. But we're slowly over-peaking now for Shopify Rebellion. Getting denied by Team Liquid on the lower buy once again that they have. Sheriff's in hand. Guardian, though, in the hands of Bazera. Beautiful flash, allowing Bazera to get that pick onto Noya. Over-committing on pushes. Over-punished there by Team Liquid, as they now take the advantage by 2 players and now move within the B side for a plant.
And Bazera so aware that this flank is a possibility. Mel, more than likely, is just going to want to save and hold on to this operator if she can. But the more noise she makes, the more Bazera is going to hear.
Turned around for a bit, but looks like that op is going to be safe for now.
She's on the hunt, though. Bazera wants to punish.
Exactly. Alexis is trying to rotate across to meet up with her teammates, but Bazera cuts that rotate. And with that rotate that happens towards the A site, they know that Mel is there somewhere. And Mel has no choice but to take an aggressive angle back and cornered towards the right side of the A site. Bazera's on the hunt and just runs through. So this will be the up. Saved by Mel, unless the last 2 players come in at the last second. Nonetheless, a massacre thrifty for Team Liquid to push us to the distance.
Oh, wrong read coming out here for Shopify. Unfortunate as well. You saw how committed Fluorescent was to this mid-fight. She fully believed in that utility, as you should be, as your teammates are providing that, but unfortunately for her, none of them landed. There were 2 members of Liquid in mid, not blind, not stunned, and completely punished Fluorescent. Not what you want when you're starting to mount a comeback like this. But at least Mel, we talked about that operator being saved into this next round. She wants to find a deep line. She's switching it up towards this A.
In the same spot right now for Team Liquid, rather. They're not really playing any scan agents, so they don't know who's posted up where towards the A main. Op shot now heard as soon as the smoke went out. So they definitely know that the op is towards the A site. So now SR trying to push back towards the B main off the assist from Alexis. It's traded right back though from Bizarra onto Noya.
That trade was so huge for Bizarra. That should have been a get one and get out setup for Shopify. It was so clever and it got them what they wanted, but Bizarra is just on fire right now, able to punish Noya, and that's their Sentinel gone. This just completely ruins the defenses for Shopify.
They have no choice right now for Shopify but to play the retake within the site. Just within the smoke is Fluorescent trying to walk out, hit by a Paranoia, and is forced to fall back towards Boba. So the plant will come down for Georgina. Looks like we're not going to try to push towards Boba for the attackers.
Yeah, they want to wait for Mel. They have to. The Paranoia is in tow. She's only got an operator in her hands. You can see Flora is also holding on to that paint shell. So a retake protocol coming through here for Shopify.
Fluorescent needs this kill for a showstopper to activate. The first one, the first contact. Jump spotting for some information. Sarah to play the bait. There's that first kill. Fluorescent gets the kill on Tazeki. Showstopper lands it right into Basarda. But Basarda got two for troubles. Paint shells now being thrown. Spotting. But Zera falling back, but it's still another one swing towards the right side. But we're sticking on the spike. They're spraying on both ends. It's not going to happen. Georgina with the 2 kills. We are going into a map 5.
Wow, Team Liquid just showing up and having an answer every step of the way. That first half was so dominant. That was Bizarra and Team Liquid just absolutely stopping everything Shopify had. And we've seen how much depth this team in Shopify has coming through in this tournament. And Bizarra just says, no, I'm going to headshot all of you.
And it can't be any better than this. The last final map will be decided on Ascent after this break.
In front of an electrifying home crowd. Team Liquid are on the verge of completing the ultimate lower bracket run and take down the undefeated Shopify Rebellion here at Game Changers Championship. We are just minutes away from the final map, but first of all, let's talk about everything that we saw on that sunset, because the start was absolutely ridiculous for Liquid and Kakuka. Honestly, I am glad we're getting a map 5.
I mean, we're definitely happy to get it, but in the way that they performed here on Sunset, we were talking about, you know, the picks that they have performed at the beginning of the day, and seeing Sunset, the way that it started, as you're saying, so dominant. Bizarra, we were talking just before we started about how that chamber had to have that impact, and round after round she was delivering. I don't know how many because I didn't check the number, but I'll get back to you on how many first kills she got just on that first half.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Sorry, we just hard miscommed. Yeah, it was absolutely insane. She had such a good performance, I think, and it was persistent throughout the entire time. I will say, I fully believed in the comeback for a long time. I was fully convinced it was going to happen. I was fully convinced it was going to come back. But until the eco happened, and that really just takes all of the wind out of their sails.
Yeah, but I mean, this map, I think it is all just the story of Bizarra. On that first half, the amount of first kills, like you're mentioning. In the second half, the late round lurks, winning out in some of those clutch moments for Team Liquid. She was really the catalyst for them to come back. But on top of that, I think that Daiki called a really good game. Even off of those opening kills, the way they were rotating, punishing Shopify's commitment with a lot of fast flanks on their defense is how they got that massive momentum to begin with. And I mean, shutting down a team like Shopify, getting a dominant win like that is so hard, especially this deep into a final.
And also, we gotta say, on the other side, of course, Mel, she's not on stage, but Mimi, Alexis is, and she's trying her goddamn best.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. Mel is the heart and soul of this team, but Alexis is the other half. And when Mel's not there, Lexi has to be the person to step up, to keep her teammates in it. And I think she was the catalyst, Bea, to even make this comeback look possible.
Yeah, I think that was a huge part of it. Sorry, I'm going to cut you off here very quickly, because I think for that to continue to happen, I think as we turn attention towards Ascent, we think so much about the role that she's played specifically, not just for the team when it comes to chemistry, but also on Ascent. Like, you know, we've talked about the duelists a lot. We talked about how Bizarra needed to provide a lot of value on this chamber. I think given that Mel's not on stage, given that Alexis is the last standing hope, if you will, she's got to pop off.
Yeah, we'll see what will happen on Ascent. But first, we have multiple watch parties happening across the globe right now. And in Istanbul, we're going to get an opportunity to check in with a reigning Game Changers champion. Check this out.
Very welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great too. First of all, thank you for joining us.
Of course.
So, what are your thoughts about the tournament so far?
Honestly,
how is it going?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so far, I'm cheering for Team Liquid. Yeah, I mean, bit close games, but I'm expecting a reverse sweep from Team Liquid. I mean, they have nothing to lose either way. Like, both teams have nothing to lose. And last year, we thought it was over, but anything is possible. It's a mental game, so.
Mary, of all people, rooting for a reverse sweep is so iconic, and the fact that she's cheering for Team Liquid here.
Yeah, exactly. Can we, like, she looks so old now. I mean, not old. She looks like, you know, like a grown-up now.
But she looked like a child when she won with G2, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
she's all
that's what
grown
I mean.
up.
That's what I mean. You know, she's getting it because, you know, she's probably on that same train right now.
Cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Very poggers. But it's time for a HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And this one goes to the new record holder, of course, of Fluorescent. And she actually right now, as we look over this clip, is the current leading player in all of GC for the most kills in a single series. And Mimi, she had one map less to do it on as well than the previous record holder.
Yeah, I think she's pretty good. That's a controversial opinion, some might say. But the amount of aces she's had this tournament is ridiculous. Floor has been an up-and-coming prospect for so long. She's come to the international stage. She's made it to this finals. And she's performing. She had some great moments in the map, But critically, it didn't matter. They lost. At this point, Team Liquid, I think, are at a point where they are out-calling Shopify, where Fluorescent's ridiculous impact isn't just enough, which is where this kind of becomes scary territory for Shopify, because this entire tournament was about them bowling over opponents.
Yeah, and I'm thinking of those retakes that we were seeing on the later rounds, and also thinking about Ascent. We know that the protocols that they have with those retakes are perfect, are immaculate. But as you're saying, Mimi, Team Liquid, I think, thought ahead of that. Of course, the ultimate boss is going to be shutting down Fluorescence, and the impact that she's going to have later in the round. We saw it with the ults, with the kills. Everything was definitely there. But if they managed to replicate what they did here onto Ascent, they managed to have such an impactful attack right at the an impactful defense right at the beginning. The trophy's theirs, and the home crowd is waiting.
Yeah, and this entire tournament, we have credited Mel and Alexis, their duo, just how much experience they've had together, the veterancy we get from these two players. But as we move on to the final map, I gotta tell you guys, Mel and Alexis, out of all of the best of fives they have ever played, which, by the way, this is their 10th best of five as a duo, they have never, ever, ever played a map 5. Mimi, this is a rare, real first for this duo.
Because they always win best of fives. Pretty much. I mean, they've only lost one in their career. 8 out of 9 is ridiculous, and they want to make it a 9th today in the finals of GCC, but it is going to be so hard. And when we talk about them with experience, I think the duo who is looking great right now is Bastarda and Daiki. Daiki's leadership has looked incredible this map, but Bastarda as an individual is playing so well on the Duelist. Team Liquid are stealing this one away.
Yeah, and I think you make a really good point. I want to talk about Daiki a little bit more because of the map that we're going to specifically. I think Ascent, you know, people have a lot of thoughts about it. It's a very figured out map, right? You know what you're going to see on comps. You know what you're going to see on execs.
Look at all those papers.
He's prepared.
He's
Man's ready to go.
everything apart.
Man's ready to go. Everything is for the most part figured out, and I think that sends all focus onto execution. Right? Execution and reading the game, calling things out like that. And I think when it comes to things like that, it does come down to the IGLs. It does come down to their read on the situation and execution on the execs. Daiki has to be able to call a really good game here.
Yeah, exactly. And on the other side, remember this. Mel is playing from isolation. Definitely, we can, be sure that she's not feeling her best. And her team needs her 100%. Of course, we're talking about Alexis. We're talking about the rest of the girls. But hear me out. Mel needs to be on top of her game. And I feel like just because of the ways that she was being caught off guard in this last map, I'm a bit concerned that she's not feeling, like she's going to give 100% on this last map.
And I hate to bring it up, but there's a history with this team with big moments slipping away. It happened at the end of NA this year, losing out with Evil Geniuses. It happened last year. Mel talked about that being the biggest disappointment of her career, honestly, of her life, letting that tournament slip away. With Cloud9, everyone thought that they would win. Everyone thought they would be the team to go on and dominate that tournament, and then they lost. And now they're here again. They were dominant all the way through. They make it to the finals. They're in control, and it's slipping again. And it's hard not to let those prior failures get in your mind. And that's why this has to honestly be the best map we've ever seen from Mel, from Alexis, from the core of this team. The last 3 years don't really matter right now. It is all about taking home that trophy.
I mean, you've also heard it. You've heard it from Sadak. You've heard it from Kahaibi. When they look at these two teams, they see Shopify as a team with great individuals, but they all say that Liquid are the better team. And if Shopify don't win here, they're gonna lose that title to Team Liquid as well. But as you guys can see from the Prime Gaming agent, Select Kakuka, no surprises. We knew exactly how this was gonna go.
No surprises, of course. The support chain is going to remain practically the same. As I'm saying, I'm looking forward to Mel just feeling herself a little bit more, not being caught off guard time and time again. And on the same note, I want Bizarra, even though she's not on the chamber and she's on the KO, to feel like she can have the same impact that she had on Sunset.
And my eyes go to the duo of Mel and Alexis. Again, Alexis, given the role that she's playing right now, has to be able to unlock her team well.
This is the map that people will remember. Shopify either can make do on all the promises of dominance throughout the year, of being the best team that North American Game Changers has ever had, or Team Liquid are about to complete the most insane lower bracket run we have ever had in front of their home crowd, in front of their families, and in a 5-map series.
Well, it all comes down to this one final map to decide our 2023 Game Changers champion. No more second chances. For the final time, here's Vansili and Potter. Take it away.
No more second chances. It's do or die. It happens now. Forget everything that happened in the last 4 maps. Ascent. Couldn't have it any better right now.
You couldn't. You couldn't have it any other way. The fact that we get to finish off this incredible best of 5 on a map where both teams are going to come in with the same compositions, both teams completely aware of what each other are wanting to do here. And Fluorescent is looking for an entry, looking for an opening here towards this B main.
That's right. Shopify Rebellion on the attack. Have a chance to control the pace of this map to start. Noticing the Sova playing close towards the ledge once again. But as I say, Shopify wants to direct the pace to start things off. It's Bastarda with a headshot of the Sheriff.
She's so deadly. That crosshair placement is to perfection. 4 members of Shopify, they are regrouping, but Sarah, she's got to wait 9 seconds for that recon to come back up. No drone in sight either. And look, for the defenses of Team Liquid, Georgina still has Paranoia up. Still strong side is towards A site.
And so does Shopify. They have smokes and Paranoia as well. There's a smoke being thrown within the site. Paranoia now being thrown. Georgina suppressed towards the back of the side. Bizarre dropping down. The double swing to move out towards the generator. But it's a 1-for-1. Numbers are dwindling down on the defense on the A side. Mel with 2 kills of her own. We talked about her having to step up. She does so right now. Asia though has something else to say. Right into Doma Sarah. 2 versus 2. Breaking the window. Falling back towards the door. Breaking it together.
They're not going to slow down. Okay, because that door took too long to break, they do decide to collect their breath, but just a sliver for Daiki's able to punish. And now Team Liquid, they're going to double back.
And you just hate that Mel was still alive on a 2v2. Throws the one-way smoke towards the door, funneling Team Liquid back towards the heaven. The nice spots, both of them. Crouching is Alexis, pushing forward. Mel with 3 within the round.
Wow.
Daiki cannot get the kills. Mel stops him, and Shopify get the pistol.
And what a beautiful start for Shopify. We've been talking about the IGL for the American side, and she absolutely steps up. It was Fluorescent that gets wiped out first, but Mel TPing in, being that second entry duelist for her squad. And look at the way Alexis is moving as well in this pistol. She was far right side, gets contact, and brings that crossfire, creating that high-low with Mel as well. And just really just solidifying that post. Exactly what you need if you're Shopify. That is a feel-good round to start this 5th map.
Shopify running backwards. A flash is being thrown by Alexis. A second flash right away. They don't want to let go of W this second round for Shopify. And the anti-eco. And they now notice the sights open. Alexis is watching that flank. Looks like Team Liquid are looking for a triple push. But as they go for that pressure out towards the spawn, Noya is also there for the bait and switch. Perfect now to hold the second round.
Utilizing each other to perfection. Georgina gets a double.
Oh my.
What?
Ista catches players off guard. Couldn't get the kill there on Tamel, but does some damage. Sheriff, unfortunately, does not allow any of the players from Team Liquid to pick up those weapons left behind, so they had to move in with the lower pistols. And look at the off angle being played by both players. Oh! The shot! The fourth! No way does that happen! Alexis now alone! Sticking on the spike! Sticking on the spike! They get the defuse for the Massacre Thrifty! Team Liquid, toying up!
Georgina showing up once again. She can't believe it. I can't believe it. None of us can believe it. That was a Sheriff that she picked up off her dead teammate's body and quickly responds and reacts. This should have never happened, Vans. We talk about Shopify playing their fundamentals to perfection most of the time. The fact that they hold those long lines and take advantage of the weaponry that they have, but both players feeling shook in that moment. Both players tucked, allow the pistols to get into that close range, and that's exactly what Liquid wanted. Fluorescent's not slowing down though. This is a forced buy.
Shopify Definitely with the force buys. Do not want to give that pace to control by TL. Moving it now, dashing forward. Beautiful flashes allowing Fluorescent to open up the site. The upgrades are now going back in favor of Shopify Rebellion. The plant once again, which was their demise that previous round. As Shopify Rebellion now pinned within the B site. All 4 of them remaining.
Bastarda wants to find an opening. That Odin spam coming through the market as soon as that door breaks. Does a little bit of damage, and this alarm bot is going to slow things down for Bastarda, but man, so many of these bullets are just whizzing past each other.
2 flashes available, Paranoia being thrown to dashboard. The head-to-head, Bastarda lands on it to Fluorescent. All 3 players stuck within the backside for Shopify, and instantly they stop the aggression of Team Liquid, and Georgina, who was a key player in that previous round, will decide to save her Vandal for the next, and I think we're going to see force buys after force buys.
At least for these first 4 or 5 rounds, certainly neither team wants to give up the pace. They don't want to give up any sort of economy advantage over. We'll see exactly how close we are to any of the ultimates coming through here for Team Liquid. Georgina on the board, and this does change a lot for the defenses. Georgina can instantly respond and react and TP back to that backside B, reinforcing those defenses. So a lot of funny stuff for Team Liquid that they can do in this half-buy. That Vandal now in Bastarde's hands.
And playing it towards the A main. So they definitely want to fight this out. Has support from Bizarra as well as Daiki. The TP across, running right into the trap. Bastarda dashes away, and Bizarra's there for the support. They run away to play the power of numbers. Instantly, Team Liquid answer back.
They're in and they're out. As fast as this round started, it's already over. Shopify, they've got to regroup, they've got to recollect. That tag is certainly going to slow things down even further for Noya. Sarah decides to try to take that timing and see what kind of hero she can be, but look at this angle for Bastarde. Gets wiped out though. That's something.
The walk out for the clear. The recon dart out towards the generator. Realizing that nobody's playing close now towards the A main. 3 players moving together. 2 of them walking for the contact for Shopify Rebellion. The knife is going to suppress some players, but no information on where they could be. Bizarra once again with the Sheriff. But unfortunately not this time, cannot get more. Cannot do the Georgina cosplay. But Iza is there, almost hit that shot. Noya's low on HP and spams from under hell.
Bot coming back.
But the spike is out in the open. Iza's doing a great job to delay all of this so that this person right here could come in for the flank. Georgina's there.
Exactly, and that's such a good point. Isa making it seem like there's more than just her. Georgina's able to collect a Vandal as well, and this timing, Shopify are aware, and they decide to double up in hell.
But the turret's not going to spot her. So Iza's the one that's playing the bait. Alarm bot's not going to be sounded either as Georgina's continue to walk forward. But she's too close now. The alarm bot's there, sticking onto the spike. Iza's watching that cross. It's now at halfway. Then jump up from Noya. The close in from Bullet. She runs out of bullets! No! The Red Bull clutch defuse! How do you run out of bullets on an Odin?
That never happened, Vans! But Noya couldn't reload. She didn't want to give up that sound cue to the Heaven player. She was stuck under hell, and even with that big weapon in an Odin, she runs out of bullets. You couldn't write a better story for Liquid. That flank for Georgina, the fact that Isa is just aware as ever, trying to draw that power. Look at Daiki as well. I mean, the captain showing up to die for Bizarra, giving her a kill, and man, let me give you a fist bump there, Georgina.
Georgina is once again the impact player that we saw yesterday. Her plays on Lotus is now the impact plays on the 5th map of the grand final stage against Shopify Rebellion. Keeping all 10 players on their toes. Full gun round for both of the teams. A slower pace by Shopify Rebellion. As it's a different story, as you've mentioned before, from the first 4 rounds that we witnessed.
Exactly, and Shopify need a moment to breathe. They want to catch their breath and slow things down. And it's coming right in the nick of time. Mel recognizing that these last few rounds have been a little bit too hectic, but as I say that, Floor is in there. She gets wiped out.
They're trying to execute off the Hunter's Fury, who does not get any single ping out from Sarah. Full HP are the players within the site. The knife now spotting players creeping up towards the heavens. So that's being watched currently by Daiki with the Odin. Alexis just trying to find that timing. Lands it. Opens up the site, allowing now Shopify to come in from the A main. And Sarah gets 3 of her own. The initiator stepping up this game. Iza now left on a 2v1. Instantly breaks the turret. Off the spike, the double swing. And the trade-off is perfect in the end.
Noya able to capitalize off her teammate swinging there, and she gets the spike down as well. That's going to mean a whole heck of a lot for Shopify's side as they go and move past and start making this comeback happen. 2 rounds now on the board for Team Liquid, and that's good rounds in a row here. When rounds are just going back and forth like this, it really puts the defense on the back foot. I mean, if you're Shopify here, you're okay with things getting this hectic, to be honest. You're okay with keeping the defender's money tight. And Bastardi, she wants to get knives kills.
Shark attack in. It was red from the beginning to the end. But there's a microwave set up just in the front of A main and a lockdown available as well for Iza. Still trying to use the best out of the Bladestorm, pushing forward. Noya's greeting, or actually moves with her teammates back towards the A main. Daiki now suppressed. The null command allowing Lessons to move through and not get the best out of the Bladestorm out from Astarda. So she has to come out with the classic. Molly's now, she breaks that one as well. Just waiting for the last ping to come out from the null command. We slow down the pace for a bit. That lockdown is still available. Wow. Noya has fallen, so that lockdown will not be used, especially when Shopify push through the tree off the post plant.
Georgina finds a quick one. Able to trade Bastardi, but Alexis finding the timing to just spam that one down. And oh my God, Vans, this first half in this 5th map has been go, go, go. Both squads just not willing to give up sites. No retake protocols coming through. Both squads full on committed, ride or dying for each other on these hits. And it's wild out here.
It's wild, so wild that your go, go, go turns into a full stop. A timeout being called by Team Liquid, as this is the first time that they'll pull out the operator in round number 7. And that's been an issue when you're looking at how it was so one-sided for Shopify Rebellion on Breeze. They couldn't get their economy right, and they couldn't get the op-out early, and they just fell short on so many rounds here on the defensive half. Now they're trailing by 2. But this is going to be a very, very important round, because with the buy that you just see here from Bastarda, once we get back within the server, she's only down to 50 credits. And the rest of them are quite low as well, so they need to get the best out of this buy.
They do, they really do. And with this buy as well, because of the ultimates kind of reinforcing round number 7 coming into this, they should be able to formulate exactly what kind of plans they want. We talked about the Omen ult already. It enables a different kind of B defense because your Omen can land there. But now, Liquid, they've also got the KJ ult in tow with the KO. That's almost a checkmate in a retake scenario. Doesn't allow the attackers to break that one. So we'll see exactly what Liquid bring into this one. But Shopify very grouped towards this tile area. Fluorescent has knives and a stinger. You know she wants to go aggressive in M1, M2.
Get out of my way.
Revealing area.
Blocking sight.
Definitely starting out.
Oh, very aggressive.
Dash over, a knife now to clear out towards the market. Aldrin close, Bastarda leads in and dashes away. The spike is down. Gets the wall. Does she get the wall? No walls, but at least it's traded out. And Shopify fights back towards the tree.
This is such a huge punish for Alexis. The fact that she gets a full blind kill and delays that trade by placing down that molly slows everything down for Liquid. Oh my God.
Slows even more after Noya does a drive-by onto Iza. Will move in for a plant. Now Georgina and Daiki only with Vandals.
Planted.
I mean, I say only, but they also are at a disadvantage in terms of numbers. All split off across the map. Looks like they want to give this up.
Yeah, you talked about the money in the freeze time leading up to this one. They cannot afford to go for this. Shopify really can't afford to hunt. I mean, they can because it was a bonus, and Floor. Yeah, she's got the knife, so she's gonna want to go for it.
Upgrades to Vandal on top of that.
And Noya walks past that up.
Exactly.
She doesn't want to pick it up. Or rather, Fluorescent said, nah, I'm gonna use this Vandal. I want to get in their face. Stay safe. Indeed. What a response. What a response coming out. And that change of pace, I mean, it did catch off guard Team Liquid. Fluorescent just off the rip insta-dashing into M1, and that knife coming out for Alexis really allowed Fluorescent to know and visualize exactly how much space she actually has. And with full market control, with knives, that's a playground for a player like Fluorescent. Good
Dash
ping.
already activated. Bastarda really wants to go for a pick. Playing up towards the arches on the opposite of Kench bench. Shock Dart to try to break utility towards middle, but they'll find none of it. They won't know as Team Liquid is set up with the cage utility towards the A side. First contact towards the tree. Georgina falls back.
Yeah, Bizarra was sticking around with that flash prime to try to tee up Bastarde for a quick kill, but she decides to come back to A fast to help out her KJ.
The dash right at the limit. Noya with the lurk, but then just got caught by Bastarda. And with the microwave setup, no pushes coming out from Shopify. It comes down to Fluorescent at 30 HP. Sarah wins the fight at least on a recross back. And here comes the rotate. The first headshot from Fluorescent. Again at 30 HP, updrafting away to safety. Giving a chance now for Shopify to work towards the market, but there's a push towards B main.
Yeah, and that push for Daiki is everything. The fact that Georgina is controlling all of spawn and Daiki is quick on the pinch, this allows the A players to know that this is where Shopify will end.
And thankfully the alarm button was still up. So this gives the opportunity for this rotation to happen from Daiki. But Daiki only has a classic. This is a much newer buy that we have for Team Liquid so far. Only a Vandal in hand, and it's good enough for the Sheriff as well.
That's a team flash!
Alexis now left alone to her own devices. 10 seconds left on the clock as it ticks right here. Georgina just waiting on the top of heaven. And Team Liquid off a timeout. It took 2 rounds, but they're still keeping it close.
Still keeping it close indeed. Oh man, that round came down to the wire. Fluorescent almost finding the entry that she wanted there. But the fact that Noya wasn't able to convert and punish a Bastarde sniffing down into mid-dry, I mean, that spray was labored, and it's unfortunate. But for Bastarde, she's able to punish the rat there.
And Bastarda, speaking of her, with the op down towards the middle. Smoke towards the spawn, so Mel is going for the execute for a fake towards his B site with this Hunter's Fury. But because of this aggressive push, Bastarda just reads into this, but did not connect on the shot against Alexis. Dashes away. Georgina's playing the off-angle in one. Paranoia being thrown up in the air, dashes away. Fluorescent is an anime character in herself.
Such heroic plays. Issa's giving away so much noise cues right now. Alexis fully aware of it. Calling over to her squad, letting them know that there's a lazy rotator in this market area. And you can see now Shopify, with the man advantage, they want to slow things down. Things have been so hectic, so back and forth early on. That M1 smoke should allow this cat creep. And look at Fluorescent, she's just been biding her time in wine this whole time.
And now Bizarra has an opportunity to just run the null command and use the knife unless off this peak. What an ADS down to Mel. Pulls it in from behind. And a pinch coming in from A main. The off-out lands right into Dome of Fluorescent. Bastarda forced to fall back. Alexis goes in for the plant. Bizarra is still falling. They cannot save her right now for Team Liquid. Daiki trying to move forward with support now finally from Issa. Trying to control towards the tree. 2 insta kills. There's only Noya left. Lockdown is not even needed for Team Liquid.
What a shot coming out for Daiki. She was so patient, waiting for Bastarde to hold the line with her above in that window. And man, Shopify, you could see that they were waiting. They wanted to do that 3-2-1 double swing, but with Bastarde on the line with an op, that just becomes so hard. But look at this reaction coming out for Fluorescent there. I mean, she tanks the Paranoia, and instead of falling back like you usually normally would see, she goes forward. Completely, yeah, just nullifying that Paranoia, making sure that she can actually see. But it's all for nothing. Liquid are the ones to actually put the round on the board, and my goodness.
Now it looks like he's trying to push here with the flashes. Yeah, the B rush off this lower buy that you have from Shopify, the half buy to save your economy within the next.
She's burning.
Stays safe though, at least outside the radius, finally towards the wall. Fluorescent closing the gap once again.
Such a huge ping.
Cleaning towards the right, the dink through the wall. The right click classic, denied by Issa. But then finally Noya gets the wall bang. Upgraded weapons. Trying to get the wall bang, the second tap. Just trying to force some players out so that Alexis could get the pick with the sheriff, but unfortunately she misses her shots. And that might be the round back for Team Liquid. Especially after that kill. The spike is down. Bastarda is just winning with the up, and Team Liquid have tied up the game.
Team Liquid are not slowing down. They are not allowing Shopify to set up in any way, shape, or form. You saw Noya there in that 2 versus 3. She started coming towards lane, wanted to meet back up with Alexis to create a duel, to make some sort of comeback happen for themselves. But Liquid, the fact that they don't slow down, the fact that they just push into sight, completely nullifies that play. What an entry.
And that's the second time that Isa plays towards those spots. So whenever you're trying to do these flash setups here from Alexis, it doesn't seem that she's really affected by that. They're going to try it again, this time towards the A main, allowing Fluorescent to move forward. The re-swing out from Bizarra gets instantly punished. Not aware, not ready. As that a wallbang comes out, misses from Fluorescent, as Georgina takes that window of opportunity to tie up the situation.
Such a beast. Good little shoulder for Bastarde. And she still has dash procced. That's everything for the Jet. Since she's given up her position, she's being extra mobile in this one. Gonna meet back up with Georgina, reinforce those A defenses, and this is a huge read. Picking exactly where they need to go. And Alexis has that no command up, so it looks like, oh, they're gonna send Alexis out A main solo while the 3 creep up short.
So we'll stay quiet for now. And with this timing, I mean, Georgina could always throw just a one-way. There's that null command. So Georgina's just going to hide in the smoke.
Georgina's so aware.
But we're still walking for Shopify. Contact. There's the first. The swing on the left. Sarah instantly trades it. Off towards the top. Paranoia misses Bastarda, but Elise pushes her away to allow safe passage for Shopify to move in for a plant.
Good response. Nice calls coming out for Mel. She didn't have a smoke yet up, so that Dart Paranoia allows that spike to go down. No tag, though.
And to walk through, Mel somehow even gets her teammate from behind. And Alexis closes in and also stalls the null command, which could be important in round number 12.
Last round before the switch.
Should be important for sure. And what a read. What a read. I mean, I gotta commend that combination of util. The Paranoia coming out as Sarah is throwing that dart. We've seen Bastarda having her way. Bastarda having her way in this game so far with that off, right? But the fact that she doesn't even get to shoot a single bullet. Now you're starting to see those protocols come through and pay huge dividends for Shopify. And of course, Mel leading the charge again with those frags.
And one more time. An attempt to get flashes to push Daiki out of position so that she can't get any wallbangs with the Odin. But will that second flash be good enough for countering Isa's position? But instead she pushes towards the staircase to double it up with Daiki within this B site. They also even have 3 players there for Team Liquid.
Yeah, not only do they have 3 players, but Georgina still has that Omen ult in play. So very quickly this B site's gonna turn into strong side.
Orb now picked up. Noya will have the the lockdown. Uses it right away. Safe where he cannot get sprayed by an Odin. And nobody wants to play the backside here. Isa was looking to stay for a little bit longer. Finally is able to fall back. Counter smoke being thrown. Flashes coming out. No position gain. The pings, but no kills yet. We're just spraying with the Odin. But Bastarda is still alive within the market and lands the daggers onto Alexis. Still, Georgina's within the back of the site. Rings around the Rosie towards the back to get the pick on Mel. Paranoia to push forward. Fluorescent also falls. It's up to Noya. Denied by Bastarda is up. And we have a 6-6 half.
I mean, that was Team Liquid reacting and responding perfectly. I gotta say, for Shopify, they made it out of that B main a little too late. By the time that KJ ult came out, Georgina had already TP'd back in that B site without any of Shopify being aware of that. So, missed timings for Shopify, but Team Liquid so aware.
And on a map 5 in this BO5, we have 6-6 on the scoreline. This could still be anybody's game. As now, we'll toss it back to the desk to see how they can break down at least to the second half.
Thank you very much, Vans and Potter. What a half that was. It's really, really delivering as a map fight because Kakuka, every round just seemed like the craziest of crazies.
Exactly. We were talking about chaos, and probably just because of how late it is, well, how much is at stake, people are getting, you know, a little bit shaky. We see shots that maybe should not be hidden. We see plays that, you know, sometimes never happen. But for these teams to sum up the years, to close it up like this, we understand that they can be put in, it's very nerve-wracking to be in this situation.
Yeah, there's so much pressure on the back of these players, and they are delivering. And to focus on the side of Shopify here, I think the players that needed to step up for this team are Mel, after making some mistakes in the calling, after struggling individually on the last map, has come out swinging here, has adapted to the chaos of this game so well. But the thing is, the last few rounds of half, Team Liquid replied with just the same. This is the point in the BO5 where the prep doesn't really matter anymore, where the rest of the year doesn't matter. It's all about who can make that big play, who can win out that clutch, who can steal away a round or two.
Yeah, Georgina's been her, right? We've got to talk about how incredible she's been in those clutch performances. We just saw them in a couple highlights. I just very quickly want to say Ascent often plays very heavily defensive-sided, right? We've seen that throughout most of the year. For whatever reason, in this tournament, it's actually played very even. So you look at that and you go, oh, it's 6 on attack. You're going to defense. It's fine. You'll be able to run away with it. That at least hasn't been the case in this tournament.
Well, 6 and 6. They can't get closer than that, Doug. But we can only have one winner. This is it, the final half of the entire tournament. Vans and Potter, take it away.
Thank you, Yinsu. And yes, indeed, we can't have it any other way. And as Mimi mentioned, it doesn't matter what happened throughout the year here in 2023. It all comes down to this final moment. 8 out of 9 championships for Shopify Rebellion. It doesn't matter. Team Liquid's dominance in the Brazil region, it does not matter. The first time that they go head-to-head here on the grand final stage between these two teams, it matters right here for the second half of Ascent.
And it all evened up. If you're Shopify side right now, you absolutely need this pistol to start. You know, I gotta agree with Doug. It is usually a defensive-sided map, but for Shopify, besides the heroics coming out for Fluorescent in that last map, they haven't won very many pistols in this series. So to be able to win this one in the 5th map, in the second half on the defensive sides, absolutely will give you the cushion and breathing room you're looking for, but I expect Team Liquid to be just as aggressive as they have been across all 5 of these maps.
We just wanted a quick tech pause so that you could finish your point, Potter.
I know.
Looks like we got this result right away. Yeah,
I appreciate you. Thank you.
I was holding the start button now. As that the barriers are up. As we just mentioned, it all comes down to this. As much as this could be a defensive half, there's been much more defensive pushes on this map the more you're playing on Ascent. But this time around for Shopify, playing passively, 4 players up towards the B main, and only 1 with a microwave setup on A, and that's Noya right there.
Yeah, and Issa, as soon as she peeked into that B main, didn't see that KJ turret, and now Bizarra hears the sound cues. They should be understanding that this is a full Killjoy setup at A, but Issa wants to find out information. She needs to know how many bodies are towards this B side.
Thankfully, the knife only spotted Iza as well. So this gives a chance now for Team Liquid to just regroup, keep the players out towards the B main.
You can see Shopify, they're A-okay with playing this A retake setup. They're still maintaining the strong side B. What a great dart coming through. That should give Bastarde all the information she needs, and they're going to realize it pretty soon. Not a single bullet being shot back. This is a retake protocol for Shopify.
That's perfect. Clears out all the way behind Generator and Dice. The only place not watching it is Hell. It's being cleared, and also allowing Team Liquid to go for a double setup towards Hell. 2 players playing passively towards the tree, and there's that first contact. Noya there onto Iza, forced to pull back for a bit, pulls out the turret. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion have to react by dropping towards the top of Heaven. There's that paranoia being thrown. Fluorescent dashing through, a second shot there onto Bizarra, but Georgina's still alive in the back of Hell. There's that 3rd kill. Once again, Fluorescent pushing forward. Tap on the spike. The 4th kill. Not another one. Plus the last one up to Iza. 74 HP. Reloads the shot. Iza denies her though, but Mel is also there with the frenzy to secure the round there for Shopify.
What a sequence coming through for Shopify, and that's exactly why they were okay giving up that A site. That paranoia coming through at that timing on the gen line with Fluorescent just full committed, dashing in. This is heroics coming out for Fluorescent, and that's exactly what this squad needed in the second half.
She's got time to spray within the action, too.
She's having fun, Vance. She's having fun.
Yeah, as much as the Des was talking about break, it doesn't look like there's any pressure whatsoever for these 10 players in the server right now for these two teams.
Shock and awe coming out from the crowd. Things have just not slowed down. Bastarde inching forward again. This is a force buy. So much invested into this one.
Exactly. Shadows traveling. A Stinger with no armor. Sheriffs for the rest. The dash forward. Mel stuck in the back. Paranoia slows down the A main. Even sprays through the smoke, but that's a beautiful flash. But there's a save there from Alexis just by the door. You're not moving into sight now.
NT for Liquid. NT indeed. At least though now this opens up a little bit of space for Issa. She knows a lot of bodies were down here towards A. So she's inserted herself into this B main. You can see Georgina's on the way. If Daiki's able to find a pick, there's some hope because but this is a lot of tells coming through here for Shopify.
Daiki's just really trying to keep those players grounded within the A site. There's already 3 players there, but a Nano Swarm, the turret spotting towards the B main. Omen made it through though. So Georgina TPs across, gets the plant.
Spike planted.
That's a dub.
Great round. Great round for Team Liquid. They've done enough. They've done exactly what they've come to do. Now for Shopify, they want to keep this clean.
Player standing.
Great dart. What a dart.
Aware. I mean, if the smoke is actually not that deep, and we know how good these players from Team Liquid have been within this smoke, just as we witnessed previously on Sunset, Shopify are just turning every single stone to find all the critters hiding within these smokes. And to get 2 in a round, wins the anti-eco, and have a strong bonus.
Love that move from Mel as well. Instead of going for the dart, before that ping even reaches her, decides to get hers by peeking into the main. And getting loose like that is kind of what we were hoping for Shopify, at least in that last map. So it's good to see that the players are reacting well in this last one.
TL split off across the map, trying to feel the map if there's any aggression coming out from Shopify. It's actually towards A main, where there's only Georgina there.
No spams coming through yet. You can see Liquid are being very cautious. They don't want to run into any sort of trap. There's usually so many different sweaty plays that the defenders do, but pretty soon Liquid are going to find out that they've got this control.
Nice flash. No information on the Owl drone. Fake is not really bitten here because the utility from the Killjoy is still up. They're trying to walk in for the contact. Sarah gets the pick with the ADS and even manages to come out of that with still 85 HP.
Huge pickup for the Bulldog. Even more information for Daiki. She just spotted the Jet trying to rotate and reinforce that B site. So now she's still got the drone, so maybe gonna go poking towards this short A and see what else she can find. Oh, she doesn't have the drone. I was bamboozled.
Used it for that tree side, but despite that pick that came in from Bastarda gets picked off, that pulled out the rotate from Shopify Rebellion. There's only Mel playing towards the Hell. Nice TP coming through as the Paranoia gets thrown by Mel just to try to slow it down if they can. It works out, the spike down, now being hunted down, or the double swing coming out from TL, the flick out from Fluorescent. Only 1 player left alive, and Sarah is able to drop Daiki. No plant as Shopify get the bonus.
Mel is such an anchor over here towards this A site, popping shots through the smokes, doing so much damage, but surviving. Using that Paranoia to buy enough time, and every single time it's been Fluorescent and Alexis just ride or die flooding into the site, arriving in the nick of time.
The art of war now in the camp of Shopify Rebellion's advantage as they're able to burn out Team Liquid's second time out. Palestra and Camino trying to discuss things over with Team Liquid on how they could actually stop Shopify Rebellion's defensive half early as they can. They've done it before with Sheriffs. They don't have too much money to work with because remember that Stinger and the Sheriff buys that they had on that second round. They didn't get a plant out of that. So that actually is a heavy investment that dwindles down the long run that they currently have here at round number 16.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds, one of those timeouts where you want to bring out one of those curveball type strategies, one of those strats that you have in the very back of the strat book. You don't bust them out very often, but when you do, it's one of those funky type of plays.
And usually towards the back of the strat book is a cheat sheet. So hopefully they could find some way to
like a
shut
little
down
index
Shopify.
or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel that one. I feel that one. We'll see what Georgina does with this Omen ult. She's been such a pleasure to watch this whole tournament so far. I'll be interested to see what kind of clever plays they've cooked up in this one. And I just talked about the spam, and here it is. Sarah doing Sarah Sova things. Just doing some splash damage.
That's the keyword, splash damage. So still healthy are the players of Team Liquid. Iza sort of caught off guard, now pinged out, but stays behind the boxes where she won't get affected by it. Shock Dart still manages to pull back. And Sarah now holds down the B main.
She's going to make them work for it. If Liquid want this orb and if Liquid want B main control, they're definitely going to have to start figuring out what they want to do about Sarah here. Usually, it's by sending your jet in mid, and once you get market control, the Sova can't afford to just freely spam through the walls like this, but oh, it's so close.
She's used everything, both Shock Darts and the Yellow Drone, but the Recon Dart should be refreshed quite soon.
Look at this crossfire. Noya's being so patient.
Playing towards the logs. Aldrone doesn't clear it, just got shot off before. So the dash allows here Noya to just come in and sweep up a couple of kills. Iza's down to 11 HP. That Recon Dart that gets refreshed brings all three players. A flash, beautifully done to allow Sarah to get the Odin kill as well onto Bastarda. Can't move within the site, 23 seconds left.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Georgina's flanking, but it's going to be difficult for them to try to get things done. They probably thought even there, I mean, everybody was coming back towards the spawn. There was an opportunity maybe for a plant on a 1v1 within the site.
Yeah, I think Issa probably hoped that Georgina was going to be able to get a pick, and maybe she's able to slip out and rendezvous back over towards that A site with her mate, but Shopify, they respond. And for Liquid, they've got to be discussing that Odin. Now that it's come out into play, I don't think you're going to see Bastarda starting the round towards B main anymore. Probably going to go sniffing around in mid and just leave Issa to her own devices.
They may be discussing the Odin, but I'm not too sure if they discussed this round over. Round number 17 for Fluorescent. Already has the angle now towards the B main.
Bastarda doing a good job taking care of this alarm bot. Once this M3 smoke goes up, it's going to keep the defenders guessing, not understanding exactly how much control Liquid are going to have here. Oh, what a shot.
That Odin is going to be a nuisance right now for Team Liquid.
And look at the team. Look at Shopify. They've got Fluorescent on such a deep line, and they know they have mid control. They're reinforcing the A site.
It's not even needed. The first point of contact is Alexis towards the archway of the garden. Denies the first opponent trying to inch up here towards the tree. Zera goes for the flash, but it's all trying to get that spike that got dropped earlier on. And again, getting the timing. Hearing the pop, they both spray. And now the KO falls. And that might be it for the round for Team Liquid.
It's looking like that Issa's been in this M1 position the whole time, just trying to be able to punish anyone coming down to potentially flank her teammates on this short A, but Shopify are playing this round extremely well, very disciplined. They don't want to give away any freebies, do not want to give Liquid any sort of way back into this one, and just 13 seconds, yeah, they're going to be able to survive. Should be fine.
They're hunting down. They are hunting down this Omen. Georgina's holding it towards the spawn. Boy. A double swing out, not even needed once again. Alexis with the pick. Iza now about to go head-to-head against Noya. Turns around the corner just behind the wall on time. Will be able to save her weapon. But the bottom line right now is that Shopify Rebellion are tasting the victory. They're 2 rounds away of being our Game Changers champions here.
No timeouts left. No money after this one either, Vans. Team Liquid are going to have to dig deep and put everything they have into this one. Sarah, one orb away from Hunter's Fury. Issa on the other side of things. Killjoy ultimate is in play. Even though the Odin's been coming down, you can see Liquid, they want this B.
The Aldrone, the peek out, the collateral from Fluorescent and dashes away. Leads back out, and instantly Team Liquid are saying, we're not looking to push back into that.
Bizarra was trying to be able to punish, but Fluorescent's already at it there. Look at her. She's running all the way back to that A side. She's going to trust Noya and Sarah to do their job. And Bizarra, I mean, she's going to be terrified to even cross this mid. She doesn't know if Fluorescent is holding this deep line or not. She's got to wait for smokes. And there it is. Georgina provides her that one on M1. But Fluorescent, she's already made her way all the way to that A site.
Georgina has one more smoke. They have a lockdown to work with, but you could definitely see it right here. All of them just holding their grounds. Georgina towards Sabrosa, and two players playing so passively, waiting for the turret to get information instead to see if Shopify will try to hunt down the remaining players of Team Liquid once again. So this could be it right here, Potter.
Yeah.
12 will be on the board for Shopify Rebellion, and Team Liquid have to gather every single inch of hope for the team to try to make a comeback.
Yeah, they're deciding to just save it in this one. That opportunity right when that dart was pinging in B main, that was everything for Liquid if they wanted a chance, but they decide to try to hold on to everything they got. Alexis doesn't want to let that happen.
Oh no, she gets that one, and Mel with the support. There's only Isa left, pushed forward.
No.
Everything is crumbling down for Team Liquid. Shopify Rebellion are at map, series, and championship point with Team Liquid broken this round.
And that is such a feels bad. The fact that they were deciding to save for 40 seconds, and at the last few more left, Shopify just press the issue and just wipes them clean out.
Spike down B.
In this last round, like you say, Vans, Issa still has that Killjoy ultimate to be able to bring out onto the board. But Liquid, they've got to change it up. They can't just remain grouped. But as I say that, they are grouped.
That's a saving grace that they have, and thankfully their read to try to get the Odin is actually out towards the tree. But the null command, or should I say the 0 point, came out from Alexis. Gets the knife, the information that they were trying to go for a heavy hit towards the B main, and now she also has the null command.
Yeah, look at Sarah. She's got a good line here for B main with her Hunter's Fury, but it looks like Shopify, they're okay with letting this Killjoy ult go off. They're gonna reenact their retake protocols here.
Now fully committing. The spray is coming out from the Odin.
Good
the
teams.
pings through, running through the volleys. Mel gets the first blood. Georgina answers back. Now committed within the site. Hunter's Fury now comes through, trying to get some pings towards the back of the site. It lands, it kills Bizarra. Only 2 kills away needed here for Shopify Rebellion. Closing the gap. Nike in the back doing whatever she can, but she cannot. It's up to Georgina, who has clutched it before. Spike is down out the open. Fluorescent gets the kill. The Rebels resist the push from the Dark Horse. And Shopify Rebellion are your game changers, champions.
What a way to finish. So much doubt coming into this map 5. Is that PTSD gonna affect Shopify? Look at what it means to Mel. Absolutely feeling the pressure coming into this last series of this tournament. Did not want another repeat of what happened last year. And these ladies absolutely deliver. The teamwork, the mechanics coming through. Fluorescent is a god, Vans. She is something different entirely, but Team Liquid, what a battle across all 5 maps. They had answers, and sure, some of these score lines are one-sided, and maybe there can be an argument in this 5th map of losing a little bit of gas, but those first 4 maps, every single round was a nail-biter.
Every single one indeed. Team Liquid, they fought so hard throughout this whole series, throughout the whole tournament. They had to win 2 BO3s yesterday to make it to the stage. As they move forward, they're greeted by the hometown fans here in São Paulo. You definitely have to tip your hat forward for Team Liquid here. They fought hard with a brand new roster. They came up cooking through. They showed resiliency, but unfortunately just fell short at map number 5. But nonetheless, look at all the smiles out from this team. Definitely happy. One step closer to the championship, falling in 3rd place last year, 2nd place this time. But as the handshakes come across, it's all with this roster coming through. Shopify Rebellion. You see that Mel still had her face in her hands, just crying how much this means for this team, for her and Alexis.
Façam muito barulho para suas campeãs do Game Changers 2023.
As well.
Shopify Rebellion.
Beautiful. Just gonna let Shopify enjoy this moment. This is a beautiful sight, man. This is Shopify working for the last 2 years to be able to hold up that trophy together.
I was trying to say they're falling short in Berlin last year. For them, it's crashing out of the tournament in Berlin. They came back here with a chip on their shoulder, and it came with dominance as they started off the tournament. 13-1, 13-2, 13-3, 13-4. Finally face adversity up against G2, up against Team Liquid. But are now able to hoist the trophy, to be crowned the Game Changers champions here in Brazil. Noya on her birthday on top of that.
Birthday buff. Birthday buff indeed. Such congratulations to this squad, and congratulations to Liquid as well, being able to pass their last year's achievements and get better this year, make it all the way to the grand final stage as well. What a tournament we've had here so far, Vans.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking from left to right here. This whole roster has been so good for Shopify Rebellion. You already remember Fluorescent dropping the record as the most kill on the GCC, holding the record now. Alexis, on this very map right here in map number 5, was holding W every single time, aware of where her opponents could be, and putting such impact frags for the team. 16 assists, 16 kills. Sarah 17 and 10. The initiators stepped up to the plate to push Shopify Rebellion across this finish line.
And look at these clips that we get to enjoy one more time. I mean, the bait and switches coming out for both of these squads, the jets just being enabled. There were some high quality frags coming out for both squads, and Georgina, so many clutches as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely stepped up there to the plate. I mean, she's also the top fragger for the team in this very map, but it wasn't
ridiculous.
Enough. Indeed. The shots just came out here in favor of Shopify Rebellion, dominating now that second half of Ascent. And now they could celebrate all together, and hopefully very soon here with Mel.
Means so much to her, and it means so much to the squad.
And with that, definitely here, you have to actually thank here and congratulate Shopify Rebellion for winning the trophy. So let's toss it to Virginia for the
Shopify
interview.
Rebellion, nossas campeãs do Game Changers 2023. Nós vamos trocar aquela ideia com elas, falar um pouquinho sobre esse campeonato, campeãs invictas e tudo mais. So hello everyone, I'm here on the stage. I'm honored to be here with Shopify Rebellion. We're going to talk a little bit more about this insane tournament that they made. E a minha primeira pergunta tem que ser para Mel, né, que não tá aqui, que não acabou não jogando aqui com a gente, né, ficou isolada. Então eu já quero saber dela um pouquinho, porque ela disse que se sentia como uma mentora nesse campeonato. Eu quero saber então quão importante foi a confiança dos jogadores, do time dela, para passar para ela todo esse trabalho de mentoria para ela conseguir chegar até aqui e ser campeã. So, first of all, congrats everyone. My first question is going to be to Mel. She will not be able to be here and to play with you. But Mel, I know it's hard to play far from your teammates, but I saw in the introducing video that you said that you felt like a mentor this year. I want to know how important was the trust from your teammates in this mentorship work that you do this year.
The trust that my teammates have put into me, it means everything. It's all I wanted. As an IGL, it means everything to have your teammates back you up and like just support everything. You call your philosophy on the game, trust you in and out of game. It means everything, and I'm sorry.
tá chorando bastante, né? Falando que significa muito. Acabei não escutando tanto, mas falando que significa bastante, né? Toda a confiança que as jogadoras passaram para ela aí, então bem emocional a Mel. E minha segunda pergunta agora vai para Alexis aqui, porque ano passado ela e a Mel estavam juntas e perderam, né? E esse ano voltaram mais fortes, voltaram melhores, então eu quero saber dela qual foi a maior coisa mais importante que fizeram elas serem campeões esse ano. So Alexis, last year you and Mel played the championship and lost top 4, but after that you came back stronger, you win this year. What is the biggest difference for you that made you champion this year?
I think we were a little bit complacent last year. I don't think that we thought we would lose, and so we didn't work as hard as if we thought we were going up against the best. And this year we just assumed the worst, that everyone was better than us, and we worked super, super hard. And basically, I don't know, we just worked so hard for this, and I feel like it's well deserved.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ela disse que ano passado elas entraram meio de salto alto, achava que ela era melhor que todo mundo e tudo mais, e isso foi o que fez elas perderem. E esse ano não, elas entraram pensando que todo mundo era melhor do que elas, e aí sim, elas focaram, trabalharam muito para conseguir essa vitória. E agora vamos falar com a Noia, porque é aniversário dela hoje, além disso, né? E ela acaba de ser campeã, então quero perguntar se existe um presente melhor do que esse, né? Ser campeã no seu dia de aniversário. So Noia, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
The crowd was chanting happy birthday for you in Portuguese. Everyone. Is there any better gift than this one?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
You're
I
feeling
get to
great.
stand here because I have my teammates and I'm going to start crying.
Bom, ela falou que não existe presente melhor do que ser campeã e que ela ia começar a chorar de ficar aqui no palco, na frente das teammates e tudo mais, então parou de falar por aí. E agora a pergunta para Sarah, vou fazer a pergunta mais clichê possível, quero saber como ela está assistindo agora que ela chegou e é campeã do mundo. Sarah, I have to ask you the cliché one. How is your heart today now that you are the best in the world?
Oh my God, Tupperware! I'm really happy. I don't know. I'm really grateful for the experience. I really hope that I can apply this experience to COED one day. And I'm just really happy to be here. I'm really grateful.
Aí, a torcida falando bastante o nome dela, ela falou que está muito feliz, que espera poder aplicar bastante essa experiência no futuro. E todo mundo falando e gritando bastante o nome dela. E agora vamos falar com Florent, porque jogou demais, destruiu. Muito jovem, muito talento, não sente medo do palco. Eu quero saber qual que é o segredo para ser tão boa quanto ela é, para jogar desse jeito. Florent, you are so young, you are so talented. You don't feel scared in the stage. We don't see you scared about the stage. What is the secret to be as good as you are, to do what you do here?
I have no idea.
How are you feeling after all this run, incredible run?
I feel good. It's kind of weird seeing your teammates cry, but in a good way.
Tá, então primeiro falou que não tinha muita ideia do porquê ela era tão boa e eu perguntei como estava se sentindo depois de ser campeã e ela falou que acha estranho ver os teammates, né, chorando, mas que num jeito bom é algo legal aí. É um jeito estranho, mas é algo bom. E agora com o Fs, treinador desse time, quero saber dele qual o segredo, o que ele fez, qual foi a coisa mais importante que ele colocou, que fez esse time ser tão bom para eles conseguirem a vitória no dia de hoje. Fs, congrats man, what a great job you've done with this team. Is there anything that you think that was the most important that made you guys so good to win this tournament undefeated?
I think today was definitely a day where hard work paid off because today everything was against us. I feel like the crowd are missing IGL. People are starting to feel sick or exhausted from tournament. Well, so they are. So were they. But like today, if we don't work as hard as we did, we lose today for sure. No matter the talent on this team.
Ele falou que não importa o talento, se eles não tivessem trabalhado tão duro, trabalhado tão forte, não teria sido esse resultado. Disse que estava tudo contra eles, né? A torcida, algumas jogadoras ficando doentes, a Mel jogando de longe e tudo mais. Então foi contra tudo e contra todos, mas no final das contas o trabalho se pagou e eles venceram. É isso, palmas de novo aqui para eles. Once again, congratulations to your 2023 champions, Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify Shopify Rebellion in the Verizon post-match interview. A huge congratulations to them. A very hard series in the end. They had to grind it out, but Kukuka, I feel like they just finished that map the way we expected them to play every single map very clean.
Flawlessly. Honestly, a couple of things. I think that Noya is never going to forget this birthday in her life. I'm actually very sad, and I think we all were, to see Mel not being able to celebrate with the rest of her teammates. But this has been so special for them. The fact that the year was not flawless like 2022 was for C9 White, and probably it reflects on what Alexis said. And you know, props to her for saying it. Last year, we didn't work as hard. We didn't think that our opponents would be as worth it. And this time, we put in the work, we put in the tears and the sweat, and we got that trophy.
And it is such a bittersweet moment to see Mel not with her team in this moment, not celebrating with them after all the work. 3 years her and Alexis have played together, hunting this trophy, hunting this moment. But they did finally do it. They lifted the trophy here, and you already hear in those interviews, these players are always looking towards the future. They're always pursuing excellence, even beyond game changers. Sarah's thinking about what she can do next already. And I think even if Mel can't be with them on stage, that's the idea she's instilled in all these players, of that hard work, of pushing further, not just being the best game changers team, the best game changers players they can be, but simply the best team, the best players they possibly could be. And they just embodied that so perfectly today. It was a brutal 5-map series. There were so many moments where it could have slipped away, but in map number 5, where it mattered, they closed it out, and they earned that trophy.
And they did it in such dominant fashion. Again, they didn't lose a single map. Excuse me, a single round in the second. They didn't lose a single round in the second half of that map. That is the dominance that we were expecting out of Shopify.
Yeah, I just wonder if after today, if after the performance that we've seen, if going all the way, finishing the best of 5 in the way that they did, and after Floor dropped 112 kills in this best of 5, if she's going to do it at the end of the day, I'll do better next year.
I just want to put that into perspective, because earlier this year we had Demon 1 break the record with 101 kills. Floor got 112. We're talking about a Demon 1 here, so it's not just in the GC circuit I feel like she's a standout player. I don't remember the last time somebody came into their first international LAN, Mimi, and performed this consistently.
I think you have to say just best debut ever.
Literally ever.
She kept playing the way she played in North America. It's the same Floor. And I mean, you make the joke, but it's real. Like, she's the type of player where it's never enough for her. She's never satisfied. She just wants to be perfect. And honestly, with Sona's stuff we're saying, perfect. It's damn near.
And that's a pursuit of perfection that, again, Mel has instilled in the team from day one, and that's what's gotten them to this point. I think to recap and to kind of reflect on the outrageous year that they had, the one asterisk, the one smudge, if you will, is ultimately falling short to EG in the grand finals leading up to this tournament. But yeah, I mean,
now it's proven.
It worked out.
It's a buff. I mean, every single seed from EMEA and NA coming into this tournament as a #1 seed has always been cursed, I feel like. The #2 seeds have been in a grand final here. What a way for them to end the year as well, because everybody theorized this is the greatest team out of North America, and now we can definitively say, Mimi, this is the greatest GC team in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. No one can contest that. But I do want to take a moment to talk about Team Liquid and this incredible run they have had this tournament. To put it in context again, the very first round, they lose to G2 2-0. They go down to the lower bracket. They defeat EG, BBL, SMG, and then in the very same day as that game, they defeat G2 as well. They make it to this final. They were a map away from closing out in this insane run in front of their home crowd. They couldn't get it over the line, but the improvement they showed this year, what this team managed to develop in just that year together, has also been incredible.
I mean, it was a half. It was a half. They were a half away from pulling this thing off.
And I think that overall, right, we were saying the same about Cloud9 White and now Shopify Rebellion with all the changes and everything. For Team Liquid, last year was perfect until they got into Game Changers Championship. And then they bumped up third, okay? Not bad at all. And this year, again, it was very complicated for them. It was not the flawless round again. They were up against very, very worthy opponents that probably made them into the team they are today. And as you said, Doug, they were just that one half away. Nobody, and I repeat, nobody can live the stage today saying that Team Liquid, you know, that's a flag. That's just something that happens once in a lifetime, because I think that they really fought for it.
And the growth that you can talk about for both of these teams is incredible. But specifically for Shopify Rebellion, I want to talk about Fluorescent, really, because she came into this tournament. Again, we've already talked about this was her debut, but it was all new to her. She'd never played on a stage before, or at least not one, a LAN of this size. Didn't even really want to go down and have to meet and greet with the fans. It was her first big time being like on camera at an international event. Showed up, played her heart out, and is now there lifting the trophy, getting to meet the people who have been supporting the team the entire time. This, I think, will be an opportunity for all these players, not just to have proved how good they are in that game changer circuit, but to have grown as people for the future of their careers in Valorant.
Yeah, what a fun event it's been. And I feel like I want to leave it off with your favorite moment. We always do this every single event. I'll start SMG for Duelist. That's just
that's hard to beat.
I'm never gonna forget that.
You know what I was gonna say is when that happened and we were watching in the green room and Kahibi appeared to just grab a glass of water, and I was like, so just to know, when was the moment that someone turned to each other and was like, winnable? You know, like we're actually going to play this to the best and we're actually going to win this. I think that has to be on that list. But I have to say also that the talent group that we've had this year has been amazing.
Go ahead. I think my answer is the same. That 4 Duelist to kick off the tournament, like that was my first. That was my first cast of the tournament, and we're like looking at it on our screens, and I'm looking to Athena, and I go, I don't think that's a I think that's real. And sure enough, they freaking won 13-3. What a start.
Beyond the game today, I think the favorite moment for me was Team Liquid in their first game yesterday when they beat SMG, and watching Daiki and Jajina go up and hug their parents after winning a match that was so incredibly close and brutal, and just getting to see that beautiful moment was great. And also, as always, for me more personally, just getting to meet the players here. It was my first time meeting Fluorescent. I've been following her since like 2021, and I've always been such a big fan, and just everyone who plays in this tournament, they're all such sweet, nice people. It's just the best event of the year.
Yeah, best event ever. And with that, thank you very much, you guys, for joining me. It's been an absolute blast. I've loved every single second, this whole year as well. Before we go, we also want to thank everybody who came out to the arena this week. We want to thank the players, of course, you guys at home for watching as well. We're going to be back for more and more and more Valorant and Game Changers next year. And for now, take a look back at this incredible week in the Prime Gaming highlights, and we'll see you next year.
And that's a wrap, everybody!
Oh my God, we did it! 2023. We're coming to you live from Arena CBLOL in São Paulo, Brazil. The top 18s from around the world are all here with the same goal: win it all and be crowned a champion. All of the teams just seems to be friends with each other. They do the walkouts together, they have their little dances, and it's so beautiful to see.
EG and the organization will have back-to-back tournament wins.
That is...
Wait, very good, delicious. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game Changers Championship.
Sorry, who are you? I didn't see you.
Mimi. Keep all their bodies towards A.
Oh my! Mimi with the ace, and that's gonna be G2 winning this series.
Like and subscribe.
Can Lori do this on her own? A 1v1, 30 HP, tries to tuck tail, tries to get away, and Aries up on it, and it's a 4K for Lori. And all the kills come in favor of SMG. That was fast. That was ferocious. SMG make a statement on the international stage. They're not just good at home, they're good on the biggest stage GC has to offer.
Shopify don't lose, except for when they do. We don't talk about that. Shopify Rebellion enter the international stage with dominance. Only 3 rounds lost as they send Edward Gaming to the lower bracket.
You know what Drain Gang is?
Drain Gang, a bunch of Ninja Turtles rapping in the sewers. That high-low is still too good, and a crossfire even more beautiful for Crew Esports. And that only leaves one more. Wow! What a flick from Eva! Goes up for the swing, and lands that shot as well!
Ava! In the face of a streak with the weight of a defending champion on their shoulders, G2 take down SMG.
I mean, an ace to end the game. Oh my God, you make me sweat. No reason at all.
This is elimination. No more second chances, and you do not want to be the first team to be sent home here.
Team Liquid, baby. We're in Brazil. They're winning it all. Georgina ahead of it could isolate a kill here onto Starbound, but the smoke is in her way. A risk taken. Bolt switch! And Georgina wins it! Team Liquid defends their home. This is their stage, and they will not lose TG.
It's gonna be hard, but they can win.
Oh,
right?
so you agree with Mimi and Potter?
Yeah,
Damn.
I do.
Sad a kill onto Cornelia after Lisa. Oh my goodness,
No way.
it's down to a 2v2.
She's gonna have enough time.
I told you the judge is the best gun in the game.
Spotted, they line up and they both fall. Looking for the third, it does connect. Feeling the pressure, that's 4. The ace doesn't connect, but the damage has been done. Crew take down EDG. And EDG, I mean, they put up one hell of a fight.
So weird. But it's good.
Are you expecting his position up in ledge? The first falls, the second does too.
That's the second 4K in a row for Shirazi, just coming out with a bang.
We have to say goodbye to Crew, but SMG with plenty to smile about.
I believe you've cracked the code.
It's Team Schmeeg. I mean, what else would it be?
Gina, though, all the way down long while they flood into the site. Bazera finds 3. The kills are there. It's a 4K for Bazera, and Daiki finishes the job.
Team Liquid, the lower bracket is their place. They keep the run going.
Commiserations, of course, for BBL, the #1 seed out of the MEA.
And we have Nat here, who is a VCT super fan.
My voice is almost gone, but yeah, you're still here.
It is do or die time.
Shopify Rebellion, despite a slow first map, they've got a confident 2-map win to win the series now and move to the grand finals of the GCC.
And what a dominant fashion they did it in as well.
My friendship with Breeze has ended, and now Sunset is my best friend.
Then she did another. She doesn't need it. Alexi has got 3. Bazera's on the ground. Eats is finding hers. How has she done that? Can she do more? No doubt.
Team Liquid will defeat SMG.
Their hero run continues.
Pushing forward, snaps the first. 3 down on the round. Tap the grid, and Georgina does it! Team Liquid do the unthinkable. The Dark Horse pushes forward and advances.
SR, they should be ready for a fight tomorrow because this TL is looking so clean.
It all comes down to this. Kamel and Alexis alongside Shopify Rebellion continue their unstoppable run, or will Daiki, Bastarda and Team Liquid win it all and make history?
There's only Georgina left. 3 players coming through. Alexis with 3 on the round and puts Shopify back at that point.
That is my gorgeous wife.
And we have 2 beautiful entries out from Varese. What a pick there! The right click coming through for the last kill and the ace. Shopify solidify the first map, 14-12.
The vibes are good. People will be making memories out here.
Bastarda, that's a Seekers eliminated. A 3K into the round. Team Liquid are now at that point. It does land for a double kill. It's up to Daiki though. Daiki with the Rebel clutch, and we're tied up in this series 1-1.
I was supposed to not vote for Shopify so that I don't jinx them. I changed my vote.
It's Fluorescent's turn to get hers, and that dash, she's so quick, so crisp.
Shopify Rebellion closes out the third map, 13-5 in a one-sided affair. Alexis trying to do everything on her own. That's 4 to her name. A 1v1. Walks through the volley, but gets picked up by Bazera. Here comes the flooded from Shopify. The first blood up Fluorescent. That's 3 actually. But Bazera fights right back. 4 in the round. It's only up to 1 more. Fluorescent with the ace. Sarah to play the bait. There's that first kill. Fluorescent gets the kill on the Daiki. 4 sticking on the spike. They're spraying on both ends. Georgina with the 2 kills. We are going into a map 5.
To perfection. Georgina.
The force. No way did that happen. Opens up the site, allowing now Shopify to come in from the A main. And Sarah gets 3 of her own. The Owl drone, the pig down, the collateral from Fluorescent and dashes away. The Rebels resist the push from the Dark Horse. And Shopify Rebellion are your game changers champions!